All right, how we all doing, everybody? How we all doing on this fine Sunday evening? Almost said Saturday, almost. It's definitely not Saturday. It's definitely Sunday. Hopefully everyone's having a fantastic day so far. Let me get everything switched over. Be a nice thing to do. There we go. Charlotte. Yeah, here we are. Back with Charlotte. I think we're going to have Charlotte over the weekends probably, or every other stream, to be honest. And then our Jets franchise will happen on Thursdays. I think that's what we're going to roll with. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, we're good. Okay, we're good. Just want to make sure that this is working properly. My thing said it was not receiving audio, and it's definitely receiving audio. Anyways, we're finishing season 4 with Charlotte. We have, honestly, a really good season so far. We're 5-1, ranked 8th. Only loss right now is in Ohio State, and we only lost by 4, so we should be good there. We get our final 6 games within the conference, back-to-back home games, and then 3 straight away games, and then ending the year against Navy. And then, of course, we'll get into the college football playoff if we make it, or just our bowl games. So, anyways, we have season number 4 here, and looking to at least, hopefully, go 11-1, and I mean, we're an 84 overall. It should be, honestly, because we should be at least pretty good to get there, of course, but we shall see. Everything over there. There we go. And, of course, we are going to go a little bit longer today as well, just because we're probably going to have a lot more games here in this stream. So we will find out, though. We will most definitely find out. We got Owen back deep. We're going to have a chance to, of course, return. We have a really good return. Is this our first kickoff return for a touchdown? How about that? What a way to start the stream. Owen's going to take it the distance. And just like that, we are up 7-0. I mean, that's probably the best start you could ask for on a stream-wise, that we're already up 7-0. I also like how our kicker, kick meter was, shaking for no reason there. And it still is. Don't know why. But, it's fine because we are already up 7-0. So we'll take that all day long. But now it's defense time. We want to make sure that the defense at least plays well. They're going to run. That's nowhere. There we go. That's a good start. Good start for the defense. We average over 300 yards per game. Let's make sure we keep it that way. Miami has lost. Another top team has lost once more here this season. That's a QB run. Well, he slid down. I don't know why he did, because that's a first down. Hey, Fluttershy, how's it going, man? How are you on this fine Sunday evening? I don't know if it's evening, but well, it's technically evening for me, but could be afternoon for you. All right, Owen, we've already had one kickoff return for a touchdown. Let's get a punt return. And, I mean, I maybe know why Rice is 0-6 right now. I mean, we are pretty big overall advantage here against Rice as well. Coaching Oregon Ducks. Let's go. Let's get... Oh, this is Wormley. I'm surprised Wormley's still out here. I just still need to make a change with that in my 3rd down running back. I've totally forgotten to take him out. However, I do like having multiple running backs at least. It's kind of nice. Run again, this time with Gammon right up the middle, and he's one of the reasons why he's one of the best running backs with this squad. He just runs right up the middle for an easy 20. To the outside. It's not a great throw, but Ashley's got it. It still does feel weird to go from Madden to college, at least. But, I mean, it's fine because we have Harris just wide open on the RPO, and we are up big already. This one may be a quick game against Rice. Already being up 14-0. First quarter. I mean, they're like a 60 overall. We may need to move out of the American Conference as well. But I think we'll be fine. Oh, and that's a fumble. Oh, they picked it up, though. I mean, we almost had the ball literally immediately after we scored. Well, this is going to be a solid run for him. At least we make a good tackle. On Colin Ham. What a name. What a name. And trying to make it back to the college football playoff. We made it last year. We did make it to the second round and unfortunately lost. This year, I think we can at least make it to the semifinals. Maybe even to the national championship game. I don't know for sure, though, but we can most certainly try to at least make it back there. And go from there. But obviously, we have to play the teams that are in front of us and make sure that we can win these games. They're going to toss it up. We have someone there. And that's just an insane grab. What a catch by Curtis, the running back, over the head of one of our linebackers. That's insane. Quick throw that, I mean, we had a guy there. I don't know what Gaskin was doing. He was right there. He could have made a play on the ball. But I guess not. All right, second down. Oh, jet touch pass that we are ready for. There you go, Oliver, making a play. Knowles has the one catch, and it's third down. I feel like we can actually run man coverage on a team like this. Just once we get into the better teams, I don't think we're going to be able to. But it's a run, and we're right there. And it's going to be a field goal attempt. So we allowed one big play, but then right after that, we kind of got to stop, and we're able to make something happen, and they will make the field goal. So it is what it is, but do this. I want to make sure everything's good here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I don't know why it's just confusing me for a second there. All right. Number 91, set to kick this one away. We're going to fair catch it with brass. I'm not going to go ahead and try to do anything there, but we will make sure that we are in at least a pretty good spot here to at least get some good yardage. We're going to try to run with Gammon that we unfortunately run into our own guy. We don't get any yards there. RPO that we are just going to run again are the pass was pretty well covered. So third down and 6. We need a good play here on third down. You know what? We're just going to take off and run with Maryland, who makes a man miss, gets an easy first. We'll take it. All right. Let's try to, that's going to be the end of the quarter. We end quarter number 1, leading by 11. And the Brewers just won over the Dodgers again. Rooting for the Brewers. No one wants the Dodgers to win again. A run for Gammon, who's already done pretty well in this game already. We want to make sure that we get more. Nice catch for Harris. And again, Harris really isn't the highest overall wise with this team, but so far, I mean, pretty solid in this game. Unfortunately, oh, we tried to throw that one away. We're just going to take a sack. There's nobody open on that one. So now let's just go ahead and, I guess, try to pass our way out of this one. Salam's open, and we get all those yards back and then a little bit more. So it's 3rd down. We only need 6 yards for a first. We need to get about to the 30.5-yard line. If we can extend the drive. And honestly, like half of our receivers just ran into each other, and Maryland cuts inside, and he's in. And Maryland's going to go the distance, and we lead 21-3. Again, this is on Heisman difficulty, but again, we have a pretty big-sized lead over our opponents of Rice here. So, but 21, they're actually going to return it. He's only fumbled once today, almost did again. But again, how's everyone doing today on this fine Sunday evening? Hopefully everyone is having a fantastic day. We're back streaming after Thursday, which we had our Jets franchise start, which again will be back next Thursday. We will be streaming next Thursday. And then I believe Sunday will be our other stream with Charlotte. So Charlotte will be on next Sunday as well after this one. And then, of course, if you guys don't know, on the 30th, which is in 2 weeks, we will have our 12-hour stream, which we'll probably be playing a mix of both. Probably of both college football and Madden. So look out for that. Of course, 12 hours is going to be a lot of fun. We're starting at 10 a.m. We're going to 10 p.m. Probably playing maybe a full season of both. Also, Owen might have another return for a touchdown. Oh, he's going to be at the 20. Owen's having a great game returning-wise right now. He's only had one kickoff return to start the game. He's had some insane runs already as well. And that's Ashley with the catch down to the 2. And also, if you guys do want a player in any of the Dynasty or the franchise on either Madden or college football, just write in the chat. I'll get you added in for next season. We have a lot of guys already signed. That's Gammon with another touchdown. And also, of course, with the franchise, it's going to be just the rookies that we're going to be naming, of course. Obviously, we can't change the names that for the actual NFL players. But, and honestly, we're not even nearing the end of Season 1 yet with the Jets. But we got a pretty good sized chunk of that Season 1 done, of course. But it is what it is. But we're up 28-3. And, again, this one might be one of the quicker games that we have. Especially, you might even see the backups come in the second half. That's up already pretty good sized lead. So that's actually a really good run. They've also, Rice have had some good plays. They mossed one of our defenders. And then, you know, have done at least pretty well-wise with everything. But they've had some good runs here and there. But the defense has played well. Obviously, with us only allowing 3 points, that's a really good RPO, and it's going to be a gain of 5. Ole Miss winning in their matchup. Ohio State also won again, so I don't think we're going to have a chance to move up at all inside the top 25 with a win. Although with us facing 0-6 Rice, they're probably expecting us to win, of course. But it is what it is. But we're already to the 2-minute timeout here in the first half. Been a very quick first half already. I mean, well, we're only 15 minutes in, and we're already halfway through the first half of the first game. So that's nice. And, of course, we're going to be finishing up the season. We're going to be finishing up as long as we can go. We'll also get the offseason done tonight. So we're probably going to be going for a pretty long time tonight. Kind of get you ready for the 12-hour stream that will be happening on the 20th, or on the 30th, excuse me. It ended with a 0. It's the same thing. That's a drop. It's 4th down. So Owen's back deep again to return. He's already, I think he's already well over 100 return yardage right now. Let's get him even more. He's going to return it from about the 2 or the 8. And unfortunately not get much there. All right, let's run the ball, shall we? Try to get Gammon involved, although we only have 1:11. Let's actually pass here. Maybe Ashley gets open. Maybe Cabell on that out route. Oh, it is Cabell. It's not a great little route there, but it's a nice little catch for him. Big play for Cabell, who's leading the team in receiving yards right now. I was thinking about throwing the ball, but we'll take our first time out there on that RPO. I was expecting the slant to get open, but then they had someone get out there for their edge rushers to make that happen. But it's all good. We're good. We can get that going. Wormley in motion. Now we have to take another sack. So far the offensive line, granted, the 2 sacks that have happened, we kind of ran out and when we're not supposed to, but just trying to buy some extra time. That's just obviously not working. We'll just dump it off to Gammon. That will be pretty much the drive. We'll have to punt, although we don't really have to punt. We can just let this go down to the half, which I think we're going to. So a lead of 28-3. And Rice will get the ball to start the second half. But again, I appreciate everyone for hanging out with me so far tonight. Hopefully you guys, again, are having a fantastic Sunday. Obviously, Monday is tomorrow, so it does, unfortunately, go back to work tomorrow. But all in all, appreciate all the likes on the stream again as well so far. I mean, granted, we're only 18 minutes in, so appreciate every single one of you for coming on by and enjoying the stream. Or that's just lurking or typing in chat. Appreciate every one of you. Also, if you guys play back the VODs as well. Appreciate you guys watching the videos right after this too. Alright, second down. Let's make a play here. Oh, they're going to run it. That's going to go nowhere. There you go. Is that Sufran again? Yeah, that was. 3 tackles already for him today. I'd say that's pretty good. Gaskin's already hurting, apparently. He's got a rib injury, so we will go Major Bibbs. He's going to... this is just going to be a sack. I don't know what the quarterback was doing. That's our first one of the game. That's Price Law with the sack, and they're going to have to return, or they're going to have to kick from their end zone. So already a decent thing here for us as well. Let's try to get another good return from Owen. Cut back left, and we had a chance, but number 60 takes us down. We also have 2 visiting recruits today, and that's going to be big because with the blowout win, we're going to get some major points as well. And again, we can't throw it away, but I think we get back to the line of scrimmage. So it's... oh, it is going to count as a sack. Second down. Ashley's going to drop it. And I thought we had him open. We did. That's a good throw. I think it was just a yellow throw. If we throw that a little bit better and maybe better timing, it's probably a touchdown. But it's now 3rd and 10. So again, after the good start to the drive, now we get a first down. Salam gets open. 1st and goal. But now we have an injury timeout. Don't know who. That's one of our offensive linemen. Which at least, thank goodness that we have made some, or we've gotten better players here. We just have to throw this one away. There's nobody open on that right side. Is that our left tackle that got hurt? Yeah, looked like it. 2nd down and goal. Just lobbing it up. And I don't know why our tight end didn't try to make a play on the ball, but here we are. So 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. From the 9. He's going to take off again. Unfortunately, we had a block if our tight end would have turned around. We might as well just go for it. We're already up 28-3. There's no point of really taking a field goal here. 4th and goal. Underneath to Ashley, who breaks a tackle, but he's not going to get it. So they got to go 99 yards, but, I mean, we're just now over 100 passing yards, which feels kind of weird that we're only over 100. Then again, we've had a lot of short fields, so it makes sense. But I guess they got to go 98.5 yards. Quick throw. I mean, we tried to just get the sack pretty quickly. Unfortunately, we had no pressure up the middle. All right, 2nd down from the 10. It's one of the option plays that he's just going to pitch, and he's got an open, I guess he had open lanes, but he only gets the 1st down to the 15. Defense has played really, really well in this game so far. Again, only allowing 3 points. But so far, it's been pretty nice. And again, they're just going to go run and nowhere. I mean, 10 carries, 36 yards. That's 3.5 yards per carry. I guess that's not, I mean, it's bad, but not terrible. You can deal with 3 yards per carry. And again, another option that he just kind of runs up the middle. I don't know what the computer running back has been doing or quarterback has been doing. He also ran around the pocket for like 5 minutes too one time. But 3rd and 9. Another option, and then he just runs into his own player. So, I mean, when you're getting this all game, I mean, this is going to be a pretty quick and easy here for Charlotte, but Owen is back deep. Again, already has a kickoff return for a touchdown. Has some really good punt returns as well. He's down the sideline up to the 31. Let's try to get, I mean, does that say, I think we're 12 passing, 100 yards tonight so far. We're going to try for a little bit more. We have Wormley open. And we're going to get that more, too. All right, let's see. Let's go with the little RPO here. See if we can't find anybody open. Looks like our tight end is. He's already got 1 touchdown. Unfortunately, not a 2nd. Let's run the ball, I guess. Let's maybe get Gammon a touchdown up the middle. And, yeah, he's just going to go in untouched. I mean, that's just probably his easiest rushing touchdown of the season. 35-3. Again, we have like a 20-point overall advantage here in this game. So I feel like we're probably going to leave the American after this season. And then I don't know where we're going to go. Should we go ACC? Should we go Big 10 or Big 12? I don't think we're ready for the SEC yet, but it's going to be up to y'all. What should we do? Of course, kind of want to keep it somewhat words are hard. At least correct. I mean, we're in the North Carolina, so it should be like the ACC, maybe the Big 12 because of West Virginia technically. But I mean, if we go to the ACC, we can have that rivalry with like NC State and North Carolina and South Carolina as well. We're sending pressure. We at least force him to think about it. That's incomplete. Another punt here for Rice. So again, we're looking pretty good wise with this, so we will gladly take it. Again, Owens back deep to return, gets some good blocks, and I kind of want to know how many return yardage he has today, because he has to have like way over like 100 yards. All right, 1st down. Yeah, we're just going to have to take off. Maryland's got some open space. We do need to do this for Maryland's playing style, and he's in again. I mean, he is a pure runner. 7 carries, 72 yards here in this game. And I think we're going to see the backups here in the 4th quarter. I think that's what we're going to see. Oregon's also losing 21-9 against Washington, so a top 10 team could be going down to where we could move up, especially with this dominant of a game. Especially Oregon only scoring 9 points against Washington in the third quarter. But there's still a full quarter for them. You never know what can happen. 12 seconds left here in the... oh, they just get some amazing blocks. This is their first time in our territory. We just can't make a tackle. There we go. That was wild. We just kept running. But it's 42-3. And I think we will just go ahead. Oh, I guess we have to mass up the stars, and then we got to do it again because this is glitched out. We've scored 14 in every quarter. Now we have the backups in. So all the backups are in. We got Hines. We have St. Clair. Brenneman out here. Let's have Blunt at the defensive tackle. He makes a play already. The freshman defensive tackle. There's a Dobbins out here too. Another one, but this, I think that's the tight end getting the pitch. That's interesting. Charbonnet's out there. He's got no gloves too. No gloves. They're just gonna run it. And Hines at least pushes them back. It's fourth down. That's going to be another punt. I wonder if it's going to be, nope, it's Keener back deep to return. So no more, our normal punt returner is Keener. We get a decent block. Unfortunately, not a great return. All right, let's see how we do with our backups in. We have Perkins. We're going to have Brass, who was our starter last season, so we've already seen him already. And he's at least got a somewhat of a good game. He doesn't really have a good juke move with Brass. He's more just straight line speed, which honestly is still pretty good. But like right now, this is why it's good. Brass is gonna be gone. Ricky Brass is in. We have put up 49 points here on Rice. We're just dominating, and we might be dominating the rest of the American after this too. So we definitely are going to have to move conferences. But all in all, this is a pretty nice game from this offense, from the defense, only allowing 3 points. We're probably going to run clock by the time we get the ball back. Rice may even run time too by the time they have the football here. So who knows what can happen, but. Another pitch that it's just going to go nowhere. I don't know what Rice is doing. They've just gone completely away from everything. It's mostly just been the quarterback running the football. So it's very, very interesting of what Rice has been doing. Another just run with the quarterback once more. That's like, what, 5 straight runs with the QB? Obviously with, like, options too, but still. Now this one is another option, but it's a run. Or it's a up-the-middle run with a running back. McSorsley. They are running time. We're under 4 to go here in the game. It's another option to where, again, the tight end's going to get it. He's going to lose yards. It's the same guy. It's a loss of 5. I think they're just running the ball out pretty much here. That's what I kind of want to do, but Brass just running out the middle and just no one touched him. This one's another run. That's actually not a bad run from Rice. It's one of their better runs of the game. Now, their defense did have 2 sacks, but they weren't really that good today, especially allowing 7 touchdowns. Or I guess 6 technically with the kick return touchdown taking one away. But 2-minute timeout here, and Charlotte will go to 6-1 on the season. We will, of course, stay undefeated in the American Conference. We will more than likely do that, hopefully, the whole time. There's been some times where we should have won a game, but yet we don't. And it hurts our hurts our chance of the college football playoff. But right now, I mean, there's only about 47 seconds. There's running time. And we are going to win the game. It's another run for the quarterback that's just right up the middle. He's going to dive forward. And I think we're one more play away from finishing the game. Actually, he won't need a snap before the end of the game. But unless we give up like a big 24-yard run, or they're just not even going to snap it. And that's the game. A 49-3 win here for Charlotte. That was a pretty one-sided affair. But, I mean, they have 181 yards of offense with 9 first downs. We had 13 first downs. But, man, that was pretty easy. I also kind of want to see, what was our punt returns? We had 6 punt returns from Owen for 181 yards. And, of course, the 1 kick return was for 99 and a touchdown. So, yeah, he's probably, if there was a special teams player of the week, which I don't know why there still isn't in the game. I mean, there should be. Same thing with Madden, too. I feel like there should be, like, a special teams player of the game or player of the week. But they just never have them, and I don't know why. Because it's in real life that they have them. Like the NFL has AL or AFC players of the week with, you know, offense, defense, and special teams. Why is that not in Madden? Most everything usually Madden takes over is in the real NFL. We have some more verbal commits. We have a hard commit for Quincy Lemons. So again, if you guys do want a player in this Dynasty, just write in chat. I'll get you added in for next season. Of course, anyone who is available currently is available. So Phoenix, Durante, Miles, Andre, not even going to try to pronounce that last name, Phillip, Lemons, Sturm, and then we should have Barmore, Joseph, and Beatty going to be committing here very, very soon. And we also have a 4-star running back that is almost going to be ours because no one's going to be wanting them. So again, if you guys want a player, write in chat, and I'll get you added in for this next upcoming season. But we will run our practice. Muldrow was the guy that got hurt. Yeah, left tackle. He's an 80 overall senior. So not necessarily too bad here, but it's all good. All right, let's see. We only have 40 points available, and I think we're just going to keep it because there's really no one else available that we can really go after. Is there any 3-stars that have no offers? I think that would be like the only thing that we could. There is a couple, but the one guy I would want, he doesn't want to come here because of proximity to home, and I really don't want to promise 125 NIL to a quarterback that's probably not going to play. There is a nice edge rusher. We do need an edge rusher, so I guess we will scout him real quick, and then we'll probably... That will be that. Although BYU's starting to go after him. He's not even a gym, and they're starting to go after me. That's fine. I guess we're just going to be having a couple extra points for the rest of the year. All right, FAU time. They're 4-3. What's their record? Well, also, we stayed at number 8. They're also a 65 overall team. Another 20-point overall difference. Did the Oregon Ducks win? Because I saw they were down. They did lose. Ohio State jumped us, which makes sense because we did lose to them. Ole Miss also jumped us too. Interesting. They did lose. They dropped down 11 spots after they lost to Washington, 27-16. So not great, but anyways. FAU time. They're 4-3 on the season. They're, again, 65 overall team. This may be another quick one for us. So we shall see what's going to happen. But obviously, we want to win, and hopefully we can get that. But first, we of course have to. I don't know why our kickers. Kicking meter to start the game is always shaking. Maybe it's because we're at home and ranked. I don't know. That's a okay hit. And also, we have some more visiting recruits as well this week. So we should probably have some more commits as well. But, of course, we'll have to play and hopefully win with another game at home. And then we have 3 straight away games to end out the season. They're going to start off with a run. Souffrant's right there. I mean, again, already being solid enough to get some stops already on defense with P.J. Souffrant, at least with the runs. And now Gaskin's going to make a tackle for a loss, and already this defense is carrying over what they had last week. Full house here pretty much at Charlotte to open up, or to have our second to final home game, which we have not lost at home in quite a while as well. They're going to throw, and he's just going to chuck it up, and it's picked. Dobbins has the interception. He's kind of lobbed it up there, so we will gladly take the interception, and we have good field position. That's going to be incomplete. We had, I guess, one guy open we were trying to get to, but not enough time. We have Salam running this route, but he's not open. And again, just another free runner to Maryland that we just really don't have time to throw it. So it's 3rd and 10 already, and we just really haven't done anything on through the air so far. And that's going to be too high, and we go 3 and out to open up the game. That's not what you want to see. We're going to punt this one away. It's going to bounce, and we're going to down it at the 12. So at least, you know, it's, yeah, go the length of the field, but man, could have had a shot at getting an early lead, but we do absolutely nothing. Of course, FAU is a no-huddle team, so we have to be ready for that. He had a man open. He's got 2 men wide open. And that one obviously was, you know, a lot longer of a play than the guy I was covering. But, you know, it's fine. You know, there's still plenty of time here in this game. That's going to be another solid tackle against the run. So, you know, solid play there. And we just got to make sure that we do better against the pass. I mean, yeah, we have the pick already, but obviously we allowed like a 40-yard catch and run, or 30-yard catch and run, really. 3rd down. Trying to make a play here and get off the field. Get the ball back to the offense, and hopefully we can actually block. That's a good throw, and that's a 1st down for FAU, and they are doing pretty good. Again, I will say, no-huddle teams are my kryptonite for whatever reason. They always beat me pretty well. And maybe it's because I don't have the time. I just took out my own safety. I just completely just tackled my own safety. Well, it's 1st and goal from the 2, and FAU, again, did start with the ball, so we got to be better on offense. That's just, oh, wow, he's just untouched. And FAU comes into Charlotte and takes the lead here halfway through the 1st. So now it's going to be on our offense to step up and answer. And hopefully we can. Because if we can't, that's not going to be great news. All right, Owen. After your really good performance last week, it's up to the 22. All right, let's try to at least block for Maryland here. That would be nice. He really didn't have any time to throw the football on that last drive. And this drive, he's actually got some time to throw it, but we're going to lose yards. All right, I think we got to go maybe an RPO here. So far, we've passed it the entire time. Maybe they're not going to be ready for the run. They're also not ready for this pass. But again, that's our first completed, or for positive yards. 3rd down. We got to find something on offense here. Cabell, 1st down. There we go. That's a lot better. That is a lot better 1st down there. Get the first one out of the way. Running the football now with Wormley up the middle. That's our first run of the game. For a big 23 yards, and we'll take it. Now Gammon's in, which we will run again, but this time's not 21 yards. It's only 5. But I think maybe we can get the running game going. That will open up the passing game. Second down. It's a big blitz where we just have to throw it to Gammon for a loss of 3. Don't know why he kind of stopped there, but I guess he got hit. And it's 3rd down and 8, where we need a big play. And again, our own guys are just running into each other. And it's going to be 4th down. They want us to get a 56-yard field goal. Insane. We do have 17-mile-per-hour winds behind us. I don't think we got enough, and we're actually going to miss it because we over-kicked it to the left. And so far, we've had 2 drives that end with no points. That is not great if we want to have a chance to win this game. And now he just throws it over us. Not great. Should have had another pick. Would have been our 2nd of the game. So far, nothing. Quick throw to the outside. There we go, PJ. Good job there. 2nd down. Made some quick tackles, but on some plays, they've just gotten 20, 30 yards on us and got them in good position. Of course. And he's going to be sacked. There we go. That's what the defense needed. That was Potts with the sack. And now it's 3rd and long. As long as we don't allow like a big 20-yard play, we should get the ball back and in decent field position as well. And he's going to be sacked again. Back-to-back by the defense. This one is by Ankrum. Now Owens back deep to return. It'll probably be after. No, they're going to punt it now. This one is a pretty good punt, and it's going to be out of the end zone. So we get lucky that we're going to start from the 20. That may have had a chance at being in the at the 2, but we're gonna run with Gammon. Gets nothing, barely anything. All right, we've been Texas A&M also lost. That's a big loss for A&M, and I was, again, kind of hoping that it was at least somewhat of a better play there to our running back, but no. It's 3rd and 8, and we are just not playing well on offense right now. But we have Salam open. That's a big one. That's a big 1st down. We'll take it. A pec strain. He's out for a while, too. Counter play that Gammon's going to somehow get a couple yards. And chance for nothing there, too. 3 carries for 16 yards and his longest of 7. Of course, we had one big one from Wormley for over 20. This time, Gammon's going to get an even bigger run. That's what we need. Now 37, again of 21. So we've had 2 big runs, but other than that, almost had nothing. Cabell's going to get the jet touch pass, and this either gets me like no yards or we're going to lose yards, and we lost yards. I don't know why I still run that play. It almost never works. There's been a couple times where I've gotten like maybe 5 or 6 yards. Then after that, nothing. That's going to be incomplete because, again, the screens just don't work for me either. So 3rd and 12. And we are, again, have already missed 1 field goal today. Ashley's got it, but again, we're going to be well short. And we've missed a 50. Now this is going to be a 46-yarder. Don't want to overkick this to the left. This one will be up and in. So we're down 7-3. At least we finally get something on the board. We are now officially, I believe, on upset watch. Because we honestly have not been playing well at all. Passing game, we're 9 of 13 for 26 yards. Because it's either short passes just aren't open or we're dropping everything. Quick throw that I don't know why our safety kind of ran away from that receiver. It's kind of a weird play there. I don't know why also Gaskin's hurt too. Run that we're there for. All right, third down. Giant third down here. For this defense, if we can get off the field, we get the ball right back to the offense. That's a good play. We were right there too. We do hit him, but unfortunately he hung on. No, Gaskin's still out here even though he's hurt, which is, again, he is a freshman. I don't know how we don't make a tackle on him. We kind of just ran past him and then just got into a block. All right, second down. We need a big play. We've gotten a couple from our defensive line. That, I don't know how in the world he caught that because he landed on our defender, and also don't know why he's looking at that route, but it is what it is. Maybe it is just no huddle teams that give me trouble. I just don't know why, but no huddle teams just cause major issues for me. Just a random weird QB run. I don't know what in the world that was because he just immediately ran the football. I don't know. Second down. If we can get a sack, would be nice. That would pretty much hopefully put them out of field goal range. Although there is some really strong winds in here in this game. He's going to run it. We can't trip him up, and he slides down. So, again, another good couple plays here from FAU, and we are struggling. Quick throw that time. It's going to go nowhere. There we go. And now we can finally breathe. Here we go with no huddle on us. With 2:32, we need a stop. Would be nice. There's a lot of top 5 teams here. That's just wide open. And again, just we are struggling now on defense, which is not good. We just cannot get any room to breathe against this no-huddle offense. Run up the middle, that's a big hit. Again, still the no-huddle offense. Running. PJ was the only one out there, and unfortunately is unable to make the play. And we're down 2 scores against 4-3 FAU. 2:01 to go. We have 3 timeouts to go down the field, try to get a score, and then, of course, we will have the football to start the second half. We're going to try to return it, try to get something. Even the kickoff game is just non-existent for us. All right. Starting from the 17. Here we go. We got to find a way to score this drive. It's not really what we wanted to start. And we have a lot of time. We don't need to rush anything yet. And we go for another one to Cable, but now it's 3rd and 3. We're at risk of punting here, which would not be the best thing. 3rd down. Just need the first down. We'll take our first time out with 1:11. I feel like we just need that win there. Just a quick throw, get the first down, and then be better from here on out. Especially maybe even taking off with Maryland. Maryland is going to be out of bounds at the 46. That's a big run. And finally, we're on their side of the field again. Gain of 26. They weren't covering them. Might as well go. And now we're just having to take a sack. There is just nowhere open. That's their first sack of the game. So second down. And we almost throw a pick, which would have been even worse for us because that would have had them in prime opportunity to get more points for the end of the half. Which could be a really good run here for Gammon. And of course, we kind of got stuck on one of our offensive linemen. They want us to punt the football. I think we're going to go for it. We're going to go verticals. We need a couple of yards here. We have a free runner to the quarterback. We make a miss, though. Maryland has the first down. That's honestly the best we've ever done on a weird play. We have 37 yards passing because the passing game is just non-existent. First down, we're just going to hand the ball off. And Gammon has a couple. We're at the 30. We should be in field goal range to at least make this an 8-point game. It's a 47-yard field goal, and we are right down the middle, which it will be right down the middle. So 14-6, 9 plays in 2 minutes. So that is at least what we wanted. I mean, it's unfortunately that we're down 8, but yeah, not exactly fantastic news for this team, but at least only down 1 score. This could have been a lot worse. It also could have been a lot better. All right. Second half is going to be a new half. We're going to be a lot better in the second half, hopefully. Owen is back deep from the 1. He again returned 199 yards last game, and this time just does not even get anywhere close. All right, it's from the 17. Let's get it. And they're kind of just running man coverage. We get a good block. Going to slide down, get the first down. We're trying to throw the ball a little bit more here, but they've been running man coverage. We don't have the speed to really outrun the man coverage. So we kind of just have to run the football with our quarterback with scrambling. And even with our passing, it's been maybe 1 or 2 big plays. That's incomplete. Also that there too, which we're not really getting enough time for the routes to develop. 3rd down and 7. Well, we try to throw the go route to Salam, but again, the left side of the line doesn't even block, and we have to punt the football. So once more, just the offensive line has just been not doing us any favors. We're down by 8. Not looking good either. Quick little run, and again, just a first down. The offense has struggled. The defense has also struggled. I think if we lose this game, we may drop out of the top 25. This would be a terrible loss. And one of those every year, though. He's just getting pushed back. There we go. It's incomplete. Price Law with the pressure. We got to get a stop here if we want to have a chance. Although the offense really has shown that they really haven't want to do anything. Same thing with the defense. We got the pick to start the game. Ever since, it's just been all Florida Atlantic. There we go. That's a good play by the defensive line. We read that all day. Loss of 4. And now he's going to run it. There we go. Major Bibbs with a good tackle after a gain of only 7. Big 3rd down here. Change the play up here. We got to make a play in Educom with a big hit on the quarterback. Make sure he doesn't get the first down. That was a giant hit to pretty much force them to punt this football. It's going to be out of bounds. They're in the end zone. So, again, the defense gets a big stop, and now the offense. We got to get something going. We put up 49 points against Rice last week, and we put up 2 field goals here in this game, and obviously we have 119 rushing yards, 37 passing yards because the offensive line has just been non-existent here. But we finally are going to have a lot more than that. There we go. Cabell. He's got a big gain. 38 receiving yards for Cabell. And that's what we needed right there. Just throw that one away. There is a flag. I don't know why. It's going to be on us, too, because it's an intentional grounding. Although I thought we were out of the pocket. But I guess not. So after we'll finally get a good play on offense, we just take all those yards back. Second down. Let's get the ball. Let's run the ball here. There we go. There's a big run from Gammon. And Gammon is gone. The first touchdown of the game for us. And we, of course, are going to go for 2 to try to tie the game. Gammon, 70 yards on the ground on that one play. And now the 2-point conversion, and we get it. I don't know, that guy didn't even try to go for the football. That probably should have been picked, but hey, we're not going to talk about it because the game is tied. We have played absolutely terribly the entire game, but somehow, some way, this game is tied. We will take it, though. We'll take the tie game. And now it's time to hopefully get another stop, get the ball back to our offense with some momentum. That's not a stop that we were looking for. That's a first down for FAU. But now, even if they score here, we can at least tie the game normally. It's a solid run of 10, but I mean, we've stopped them on the run. They have 10 carries, 34 yards. They really haven't been able to run the ball very well. It's been the passing game that's been the issue for us in this one. And as I say that, they get a first down on the run. That's longer than 3 yards a carry. All right, let's make a play on defense here, shall we? You would love to have that. Oh, we had a chance at tackling the quarterback in the backfield, but we don't. It's another first down. But this is normally where the defense does step up here. We kind of need him to do it as well. He's going to dump it underneath. Good tackle there from Educon. Or, yeah, that was Educon. Need a good play here. Second down and 5 from the 39. It's a QB, or it's the little wide receiver pass that he just threw it away immediately. I don't know what that was. I don't even know. That was weird. Third down. Big third down. Underneath, Educon again with a big play, and it's fourth down. They're going to try to kick a long field goal. So we'll give them the lead. Again. And he's got it. Wow, that's a very good kick, too. It's a long field goal as well. All right, well, we're down by 3, minute 37. Here in the third. We finally got our first touchdown last drive, but it took a 70-yard run from our running back to do that. Because the passing game has been atrocious here in this game. Absolutely terrible. Terrible. We're going to run it, and we're not going to get very much. We already had number 4 go down. I think we also had another top 10 team go down, too. Second down. We're just going to take off, and Maryland has some space. First down. We got to really focus up here and make sure that we don't do anything stupid. Like, even the jet touch pass, it just doesn't work. So we're going to change the play. Throw it out to Gammon. I thought we were going to have a block from our linebacker there, or from our tight end there. Didn't happen. We have not done well passing the football in this game. Yeah, it's man coverage. Might as well just take off. I probably should have slid there to make sure that he doesn't take a hit. But again, 6 rushes, 80 yards. That's going to be in the third. We're going the fourth, down by 3. We are in field goal range. We went back to the rushing game, which is maybe the reason why that we're in this spot. Where's the flag there? That's all day. That's a PI. We weren't even close to the football. Now Maryland's hurt. He's going underneath to Cabell, who's got some space to run. And we're in the end zone. Finally, we get something going with Cabell. 7 catches, 72 yards. And we have our first lead of the game. We were down 7-0, 7-3, 14-3, 14-6. Then it was tied. Then we were down by 3. And now we finally have the lead of 21-17. But now the defense has to step up here and get one stop. If we can get one more stop from this defense, we should be able to win this game. But it all depends on the defense. And now it's a fumble! And Major Bibbs making the play like he's always done since his freshman season. He's on the bench right now because his skill caps really aren't the greatest. We're just going to have to throw this one away. But, man, my boy Major Bibbs making some plays when he's called upon. So second down, we can make this a touchdown lead with a field goal, and we might have to because even the RPOs really aren't working right now. Third down. Maybe looking for Harris. If not, it's Cabell. It's man coverage. We're going to throw Cabell, and it's dropped. Thought we had him too, but looks like we're going to have to take another field goal. Kick is up. We didn't get enough. We barely got enough power. I thought, honestly, we didn't get enough power there, but we did. So it's a 7-point lead. The fumble recovery gets us points from Major Bibbs' fumble recovery plus the forced fumble itself. So with that, now let's see if we can get one more stop again with a 7-point lead. We might even drop down in the rankings if we even win this game because we did not play well. But you never know. There's been some times that, you know, we've moved up when we haven't played well, or we've played well and we didn't even move up. We got everyone covered. He's just going to throw this one away. Third down. We got another big third down here for this defense. See if we can't get off the field. We kind of got stuck there, and yep, that's a first down. And a weird animation. He's just going to break a couple tackles now. He fumbles the football, and we're going to recover. Back-to-back fumbles forced by the defense. And honestly, the defense, I was kind of talking bad on them the entire first half because we were kind of struggling to stop the no-huddle offense. But now we've stopped it twice. Wormley up the middle. Good move. And now we're in really good field goal range. Back-to-back fumbles forced by the defense is the main reason now why we're winning this game. Over the middle, it's Harris. 2 touchdowns here in the fourth. Passing the football. He's been hurting this entire fourth quarter. But 2 forced fumbles gets us 10 unanswered points. And now we lead by 14. So a couple big drives by the defense gives us a big lead, and now that was also play action, and usually play action does not really work well for us. All right, 1st and 10 from the 14. It's a little screen that's going to go nowhere. Absolutely nowhere here for Florida Atlantic. So a big 2-score lead here in the 4th quarter. Would love to, oh, that's another RPO that's going to go nowhere for him. It's only a gain of a yard. All right, 3rd down. See if the defense again can get off the field here. The answer to that is going to be yes. It's 4th down. Major Bibbs with a nice knockdown, although they had a man wide open down the middle of the field. I don't know why he didn't take him. And he's just going to lob this one up again, and it's incomplete. The defense has done amazing here in this 4th quarter. Forcing 2 fumbles, which were absolutely huge. He's going to run it here with Gambit. He's got that big touchdown run to give us our 1st touchdown of the game, but now, I mean, we should probably take out Maryland. I guess we'll go Perkins. We have Cabell, and Cabell makes a nice move. I'm surprised he didn't get in the end zone. Cabell, or Maryland's night is done. He's, I think, barely over 100 yards. But Gambon's in for the 2nd time, and this has been a dominant 4th quarter for Charlotte. 38-17 here over FAU. We'll gladly take it. And this was I mean, we were down by 11 points at one point in this game. But the 2nd half, we played so much better. I don't know what it was, but 2nd half, or 4th quarter, really, we really flipped a switch to make sure that we got better. So they're going to lob this one up, and that's PJ not making a play. Thought we had enough room there. But yeah, 133 yards for Maryland. It's not great, but I mean, it's at least something. I mean, granted, he struggled really to start this game. I'm surprised we even got over 100. That's how bad we were struggling. Like now we're sending a blitz, and man, that's just, I don't know why that's just dropped. I mean, he had it in his hands. He was open. Texas A&M lost, so number 4 in the nation lost to an unranked team. They lost South Carolina by 1. They're going to get the 1st. So far, I mean, we're doing, I mean, the 4th quarter really was the main reason why. That's just wide open. He's over 260. Granted, they've passed the football very, very good today. I cannot commend Florida Atlantic enough. They were up 11 points at one point, and now they have just turned it over 3 straight times. I guess 4 straight if you technically count the turnover on downs. Fumble, turnover on downs. Now a pick in the end or in the red zone. Major Bibbs gets the pick as well, and now we're just gonna run clock. We don't need to run another play before the 2-minute timeout, and Charlotte will somehow survive. I don't know how we survived this game with us being down by 11 at nearly the first half, and then just completely flipping a switch in the 4th quarter when we were, I guess, when we were tied, and now we moved to 7-1. And would this technically count as a blowout win for the recruits coming in? I mean, it is like a 21-point lead. That's Wormley with a 1st down. That's going to do it as well. I mean, technically it is like over 17 points. Technically the blowout win, in a way. I think. I don't know. We'll take a look. I'm thinking it's that, but I could be wrong. We're just going to keep running the football because this game is over. I don't know why they're not having us take a knee, but, I mean, we'll take the 3 yards and the stat padding a little bit here for Gammon. But all in all, a win is a win. We will take it. 24 unanswered points in the 4th quarter. And, yeah, the defense really stepped up. I mean, forcing 3 turnovers in just the 4th quarter alone. We forced 4 in general in that entire game. We opened up with a pick, and then, well, of course, we didn't score. But all in all, we will take a look, though, if that did count as a blowout. But, man, that was a wild win for us. Did we deserve that win? Probably not. Probably not. But again, if you guys do want a player in this Dynasty, just write in chat. I'll get you added in. We got a lot of players committed so far. We have 7. Sturm, Lemons, Phillip, Andre, Miles, Emmett, Phoenix as well. All have been committed. And of course, we have some verbal commits. Week 8 technically was the visit, and it was a blowout win, so we would get 75%. So, yeah, I mean, it was a lower tier opponent. Obviously, we're just going to have that from now on. And I think we have 1 visit remaining, and it's, yeah. It is playing time. So I guess he's going to get the playing time. Do we have anyone else? We could bring the right guards. No, I guess we don't have enough hours yet to get them full-on committed yet. So, or I guess bring them in on visits. But now we have 3 straight home games. We are still number 8 in the nation. I don't know how we are because there's been multiple teams that have lost. And yet we're still ranked 8th. Granted, should we have moved up at all that game? Probably not. Or after the game, probably not. But the game before, absolutely. It won't even show the media poll. Hello? It shows the coaches poll. What about the media? We're still ranked 8th. Syracuse jumped up 4 spots over us. Auburn moved up 6. Granted, they did beat Oklahoma. So that makes sense. But Auburn, or Oklahoma, the number 1 team, lost. BYU goes to 1. Duke is now number 2. We're still number 8 at 7-1. And our only loss was in Ohio State. So I don't know why we're getting kind of screwed over by the playoff committee. But granted, I mean, we're just playing the teams that are in front of us. We get Tulane on the road. This is one of our 3 straight road games here with Tulane, UAB, and ECU. UAB is also 1-7. So, again, we will be moving conferences after the season. Let me know what conference we should move to. Should it be the ACC? Should it be the Big 10, Big 12, SEC? You know, which one shall we move to? But again, guys, thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. It means a lot to me that you guys are all hanging out. Hopefully, again, you guys are having a fantastic Sunday evening. And obviously, we're going to be going for quite a bit. I don't know why the kicking's already, he's already cold for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why Prince is immediately starting cold. I don't know what is happening with that, but anyway. I guess there's been a couple people starting off cold. Gaskin's starting off cold. They are going to start off with a throw, and we're going to start with a sack. Again, we are on Heisman difficulty. Of course, we have like another almost 20-point overall advantage here on Tulane. So obviously, we will be moving conferences after this season. But of course, we still have 3 more games, and then at least in the regular season after this one, and then we'll have our American Championship game. We'll also have maybe the College Football Playoff, but of course we'll have to see. But so far, I mean, we're 7-1, ranked number 8th. We've been ranked number 8th for the last 3 weeks. Maybe there's a top team that loses, and then we can move up, but they've lost a couple times, and they haven't really moved us up. But Cabell had over 86 receiving yards with a receiving touchdown last week, and that pretty much put the game away as well. All right. We got a 1st down and 10 to start this one. Everyone is cold right now. I guess we're on the road for the first time in a while. That one's incomplete. Already starting off with an incomplete pass is not a good sign. Granted, we probably should have just thrown that to our running back, but it is what it is. Running left, Wormley gets a couple. So already 3rd down. We start off with an incomplete pass, run for a couple. Now it's 3rd and 8. And now we're going to trust our running back of Wormley. It's a little bit underthrown, and it's just not even looked at for Wormley. It's going to be a punt. So I thought we had a good throw there, and it was a really good throw. I don't know why Wormley's not even looking for the ball. This one's going to be down to the 19. It just bounced over everybody. That was a kind of interesting punt. But they will start from the 19 once more. Their 2nd drive, and we jump off sides. Solid start to the second drive for the defense. Number 17, Michigan, loses their game against Nebraska. None gets the encroachment flag there. New Mexico State beat Sam Houston. We're, of course, looking for anyone in the top 10. See if they lose, and we could have a chance of moving up. Run up the middle. Nowhere. Well, they get a couple, I guess. But honestly, if we can win here, we should have a chance of moving up. But of course, we have to win this if we want to have a chance to do that. QB run, and St. Clair can't make the tackle, but he at least forces them to kind of be stuck for a second. I don't know how in the world he just got stuck there, but we're not going to talk about it. Because it is 1st down and 10 from the 31. A lot of motion. It's going to be a toss that's just wide open. Well, a triple option. Nice move. Price Law was out there down the field. It's a gain of 22, though. Be a pass. That we're right there. Ekuban gets the pick. I think that's one of his first interceptions of the year, too. So we get the interception. And on 1st down, we're going to run the football. And Gammon's got nowhere to go. The run game and the passing game, again, is off to a very, very slow start. To where it's just been kind of non-existent. That's how kind of slow it's been. But now Harris, again, is like a 60 overall. Gets it. BYU does win. So the number 1 team beats the ranked 16th team in the nation. Running left, Wormley nowhere to go. And again, the run game has been nothing. The passing game is off to a very slow start. Gammon. And everyone is kind of cold, which is very interesting that we start off cold in a game like this, but it's not really a rivalry game. Is it just cold outside, and that's why everyone's cold? Up the middle one from Wormley, and there we go. That's a good run. That's what we needed. That is what we needed right there to get the offense going a little bit. 1st and 10 from the 13. Let's see if Cabell gets open. If not, it's going to be Salam. Yeah, Salam's open on the curl. He should have a block from Cabell. Gain of 8. 19 passing yards so far from Maryland here in the 1st quarter. We have a little bit more, and it's going to be a touchdown. It's always Cabell who gets open, especially on that RPO slant. But we score. I guess I don't know if they had an injury because someone was just laying down in the end zone. Again, I don't know why we're starting cold. I mean, we had practice. It was very interesting that we're starting off cold. But now I guess with the lead, we may not be cold anymore for a lot of people. So I don't know. Kind of have to find out. I mean, why is Gaskin always hurt? We got to upgrade his like toughness or something, because he's always hurt, it feels like. I guess he'll come out for St. Clair. Oh, Souffrant definitely overbit on that RPO. It's fine. It's all good. First and 10, 20 seconds to go here in the first. And we're going to get our second sack of the game. That is Price Law once again, the senior defensive tackle, making some more plays on defense. He's been a one-man wrecking crew up front. This one's a run. That's just wide open. And unfortunately, the safeties have to make a touchdown-saving tackle. All right, second quarter. Here we are. Let's see how we do. They go underneath. It's Oliver unable to make the play. Souffrant again with the tackle. All right, first down. Let's see what we can do here. Got to make some plays on defense. It's a run that we are ready for. No matter which way he went, there was someone going to be there. Absolutely someone was going to be there. Second down, let's do something. They're going to, this could be, nope, it's not the option that they had earlier. And that's going to be incomplete. Our running back, their running back just tackled our defensive line. He just completely tackled him. I don't know what that was. Anyways, third down from the 37. I'm going to play man coverage. Oh, that's just unfair, because I can't even see him on my screen that far away. I think he's just kind of there. It's kind of a little unfair there, but it's fine. That's going to go nowhere. I think Ole Miss lost too. Did I see that correctly? Not another ranked team that lost? I'll take it if it is. It's a run, and this one is just untouched till you get down to the 2. All right, well, we got to make a play here. Wake Forest beats North Carolina. Maybe we go to the ACC after the season. I don't know, because Clemson also was ranked, but they lost pretty big. That's just a walk-in touchdown. Tulane's tied the game. That was a very quick and easy drive for Tulane. Very, very quick and easy. So we're already tied. And now it's going to be about at least making sure that we can go down and get a touchdown on this drive. Owen, though, gets hit by his own guy. But Owen's down the sideline. He's going to have his second kickoff return of the season. And we don't even need to touch the field on offense when Owen's returning kicks. We got our 7-point lead back. Who needs an offense when you can get kick returns for touchdowns? Syracuse is also ranked in the ACC. I think it might have to be the ACC. We'll have to take a look at Oklahoma lost, by the way. That's nice. Number 5 team in the nation. Then again, they were facing a ranked team, so they may not fall too far down. Missouri won over Vanderbilt pretty quickly and pretty easily. Nice little RPO throw there for the tight end that goes nowhere. We were right there for 4 for 6 so far on the game. Nuns also had some wear and tear issues, which I don't know why we're having so many wear and tear issues. I know we're in week number 9 or game 9 for us, so I understand that there is going to be some. But man, we've been having a lot of them here recently. I mean, we'll have to take him out. Third down. He's going to try to run. He's got it. And I mean, barely has it too. 5 carries for 10 yards so far for Hamilton. I think that's Hamilton. Can't really see. It should be Hamilton. Yeah. All right, let's see if Major Bibbs can make a play on defense like he did last week with 2 forced turnovers for him, a forced fumble and then a pick. Ecubon has already had 1 pick in this game. That's the reason why we had a lead for to start there. That's just a really good run from Tulane. Defense has not done well here in this second quarter. I will say that. The first quarter, they were pretty good. Second quarter, though, kind of struggled a little bit. Another quick throw, but West, I don't know why are we not even making that, at least the trip animation. It's kind of weird, but anyways. Second down, I don't think they get the snap off. I could be wrong. But, well, they do get the snap off. And they have another open receiver, and that's the 2-minute timeout. They have destroyed us in yards so far because, granted, we had the pick on 1, and then, of course, we had that kickoff return for a touchdown to give us a big lead, or I guess the 7-point lead back that we had. He's 8 for 10 for 73 yards. Second down, that's another run. Hamilton this time goes nowhere. And that's what we want. That's what we want right there. Third down, they're going to run some time, so they may just be comfortable with a field goal here. It's only 2 men on the route, and it's incomplete. There we go. That's a better play on defense, forcing the incomplete pass. And now on 4th down, they will try to kick the field goal. And it will be right down the middle. So it's going to be a 4-point lead with 41 seconds with 3 timeouts. This half's not over. Owen could have another really good return that could get us at least somewhat near where we want to be, but we're going to start from the 21. So no kickoff return for a touchdown there for Owen, but it is what it is. First down and 10. We're just going to go ahead and throw it to Salam, and he's got the first timeout with 33 seconds. Just want to go ahead and make sure that we get our first down before even taking a timeout. I do believe we get the ball to start the second half. I could be wrong, but you never know. We're going to send Ashley on a slant. We have Harris on that out route there. We're just going underneath to Cabell. He's got the catch. It's not a first down. We will go no huddle. Second down in inches, though everyone's got to get back to the line. Salam is not really running back to the line of scrimmage. I don't know why. We'll throw to Harris. He's got the catch, and we will take the timeout with 12 seconds to go. Jeremiah Love has a high ankle sprain. That's not what you want to see, especially for any young running back in the preseason. We're going to take off. We're going to get out of bounds. I think we can run one more play. With 6 seconds, I think we can run it up the middle. Try to get as many yards as we can here. And we get a couple. That's exactly what we wanted. We want to also be down the middle, because now we can try to kick a field goal before the end of the half. And we can, it's a 54-yard field goal with 6-mile-per-hour winds behind us. The kick is up, and it's right down the middle. Oh, we missed it. How in the world did we miss it? I thought we had just enough power, but we just missed the field goal, and we're only going to be up 4 at the half. We do get ball to start the second half. Yes, we do. So it doesn't really hurt us too much that we missed the field goal. But at least the offense can be right back on the field after we almost had a 2-minute drive there. All right, first down. Let's start off with a play action that we're just going to have to take the sack. Try to roll out to buy us a little time, and we meet a defensive lineman straight on. Not great. Second down. They're sending a blitz, and again, we just have no time to throw. I'm trying to buy a little time with them too, but we're just running right into the defenders, and all of a sudden it's 3rd and 26 to open up the second half. We have Cabell, and unfortunately, though, we only gets like half the yards that we need, and we're going to have to punt. So we're just going to boom this punt, and they're actually going to return it. They're going to have a really good return, too. A very good return. I mean, really good return, too. So we are in a very bad spot already here in the second half. They are going to throw, and he's going to go long, and it's honestly should have been picked, but I don't know how we don't make that interception. Again, I appreciate you guys for hanging on out with me tonight. Hopefully you guys are having a great Sunday evening, or Sunday night now, technically, because we're past, I think, 6 o'clock at least. Yeah, 7 o'clock Central now, 8 o'clock Eastern. Hopefully you guys are having a great, or had a great weekend. Obviously, Monday's right around the corner, unfortunately. I think school's also right around the corner for some. That's incomplete. I think school like starts next week, like in my area, which like, is just wild to me that we're already nearing the school year. Oh, it's just a draw play for the quarterback, and he has so much room. Unbelievable good run from Hamilton. Again, they've just been killing us on the ground today. Absolutely. No one is, and this one's going to be a holding call, so even though it's going to be a sack, we're going to be hit with a defensive holding. Even though we were kind of just roaming around making sure that no one gets open, but unfortunately, we get hit with a holding call. First and goal from the 7 now after the penalty. And he's just going to run it in. There's just, oh, I guess he doesn't run it in. He had space to run it in. I don't know why he didn't. I mean, it was wide open. I mean, there was nobody even close to him. And well, it doesn't matter because they're going to score anyways. So Tulane takes the lead here by 3 here in the third quarter. I really hope it's not like last game that we had against Florida Atlantic, to where the defense steps up in the fourth quarter and the offense finally gets it going. But this is the last couple weeks to where the offense, we've kind of started out slow. We score a couple times, and then after that, it's been, you know, we at least get a good fourth quarter from the defense, force a couple turnovers, and then are able to be pretty good about it. But right now, it has not been a really good offensive game for us, either passing or running. I mean, yeah, we have 71 rushing yards, or 13 rushing yards from Gammon on 3 carries. And the passing game has been almost non-existent as well. They had that pretty well covered, but Gammon up the middle. There we go. That's at least one of his better runs of the game. 4 for 24. And it all started when we just didn't catch that big... the big throw to our running back, but Cabell's open. This one's a pretty good one. We finally got at least Cabell going recently. 8 for 88, averaging 11 yards per completed pass. And we tried to cut right. We probably should have just cut left, but it's fine, obviously. I mean, we just need a field goal to tie the game. But right now, we need something better than, of course, a field goal. Would be nice. We love a touchdown. We're going to cut back. Gammon's got 7. So it is 3rd down and 2. We probably got to pass it here. I'm going to try the RPO. Maybe get it to Harris. There's only 2 guys out there. If we can just make the blocks, this is going to be a first down, and it will be. And I mean, barely, but at least it is. Now we have an injury timeout to one of our offensive linemen, which again is not great. It's not what you don't want to see. The nice thing is we have not turned the ball over very much here in these last couple games. It's just the offense has just started off so slow that we really got to pick it up late in the game, and usually sometimes that's not the greatest. Because right now, we're down by 3 here in the third quarter. With a minute 20 to go. Oh, the middle, it's Salam. He's going to hang on. That's a good catch from the sophomore receiver. 3 for 34 on the game. And now it's 1st and goal. I was tempted on throwing that RPO there, but, I mean, the defender really actually played that really well for that slant route there. But we have Sanders, but he's going to drop it. We probably should have shown that a lot sooner than what we did. All right, 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. Unluckily enough, that's incomplete. I think we threw that too high, and I don't know why they're having us go for it. We need to take our points. Like, we're 100% taking our points here, and it will be 17-17 here in the 3rd. I don't know why they're trying to have us go for that. I know we're, like, near the 2, and we went back-to-back passes, which we probably should have just ran the ball. But, honestly, we have to take our points right there. If we don't take our points and we go for it and fail, and then Tulane scores, we're down 2 in the 4th quarter with only very limited possessions left. So it is a tie game. We've already had 1 overtime this season. And luckily enough, we did win that game. They've also, I guess, had some struggles through the air, too. It's mostly been their ground game that's been hurting us. It's mostly actually been Hamilton running himself. And speaking of running himself, he's going to slide down, and that's going to be the end of the 3rd. So a big 3rd down and 2 for Tulane to open up the 4th quarter, and we need a stop. If we don't get one here, they can have a chance to just run out the clock and win the game with us not even sniffing the football. It's a run, and Ancrum's right there. It's a loss of 2. The defense gets the stop. And now, all we need to do is go down the field and score. Owen's going to return it. We'll be at the 43. He's only had 1 punt or kickoff return for a touchdown. He had one 2 weeks ago as well. So, honestly, he probably is going to be the shoe-in for the Jet Award, because I think if you have 2 in 1 season, you're pretty much guaranteed it. We're going to take off with Maryland, just dive down, make sure he doesn't fumble the football. Not risking that right now. 4 carries, -3 yards, his longest of 9. 2nd down, we're going to run left, and Gammon's not going to get much. And now it's 3rd down. We need a first. We need a score here, too. We got Wormley in motion. Someone goes with him, so we know it is man coverage. We're just going to run. Maryland has so much green grass ahead of them. And we're going to get out of bounds to the 6. I mean, that's probably our best run of the game, and of course it's a QB scramble. I mean, no one was over there. Absolutely nobody. Gammon up the middle. He's going to be down to 1. He's had a very slow day, too. I mean, both teams really have not had much success throwing the football. We're barely over 100 yards. They're under 100 yards. Another run for Gammon. That's not going to get a touchdown. So it's now 3rd and goal from the 2. Third and goal. Gotta have it with Gammon. He's in. And that will be a passing touchdown and a receiving touchdown for Gammon. And we will be leading by 7. That's a big touchdown there to give us the lead late. And a lot of teams that were above us have already lost. So we have a chance to improve our ranking a little bit if we can hold on for the win. But first, we gotta hold on for the win. So from the 25, it's 1st and 10. They are going to throw, and he's just going to throw it away. And I don't know how that's not intentional grounding, because the tight end wasn't even close to that when he started throwing the football. All right, second down, they will run it, and he's got nowhere to go. So third down and 8 from the 27, and we again need a big stop. Major Bibbs is out here. We're going to try to send him on a blitz. He gets blocked. He's going to throw it. It's incomplete. And now it's fourth down. They're going to punt the football. Down by 7 at their own 27-yard line. This is a wild punt. I don't know why Tulane's punting here. I would 100% go for this being down by 7, but then again, it's all different unless Owen can put the game away, and he will. His second return for a touchdown in the game, his first punt return. 223 return yards in this game. And it was mostly off 2 returns. And now we lead by 14. That is just insane. 31-17 with 3:39 to go here in the game. And now with a 2-score lead, they will probably be going for it now for the rest of the time. So from the 25, 1st and 10. Let's try to make something happen here to where we can, oh, that's just a great play action. I don't know what animation that was. That was a weird one because he didn't really touch him. But it was a big hit either way. So it's incomplete. Nonetheless, RPO, nowhere to go. That had no shot of working. 3rd and 10 from the 25-yard line. Let's see if we can't get anything here to force them to go for it here on 4th down to make it a long 4th down. And it will be because it's 4th and 8. So a big 4th down from the 27-yard line. We're going to send a blitz. We don't get home. He's going to throw over the middle. It's incomplete. And the defense, once again, steps up in the 4th quarter, and that is the reason why we're going to win this game. They let up 17 points in this one, but the defense, again, in the 4th quarter, gets some big stops to where the offense can just make some field goals and win the game. We're going to run right, and again, Gaiman's got really nothing on the play there. A 1st down wouldn't necessarily end the game because they do have one more timeout, and then obviously if we get to the 10, it would be 1st and goal. But you're on 3rd and 5. We're going to throw it here. We have Cabell open. That's 1st and more, and we're down to the 1. So 5 catches, 70 yards for Cabell. And again, another really decent game from him. Back-to-back games, we had 5 catches, over 60 yards. As our number 1 receiver. Running left, broken tackle. It's another touchdown for Gammon. He's got a rushing. He's got a receiving. And again, the 4th quarter, Charlotte has scored 21 unanswered points after we put up 21 unanswered points last week. And we have shut them out here in the 4th quarter as well. And a lot of ranked teams above us have lost. Ole Miss, for example, lost. I think Oklahoma also lost again. So they were number 1 in the nation. Now they've lost back-to-back games. Just going to go underneath. That's not going to really have much going for them. Also, SMU losing to Duke in the ACC. I think we will probably move to the ACC after this season, just because, again, we're an 84 overall. And, yeah, we're, again, way over the overall-wise for these American Conference teams. So we will be moving conferences after the end of the season, although if you guys do want to see something else, that's wide open, and he almost missed him. Dobbins will get the tackle. He is in bounds, so that will run clock, and that will bring us to the 2-minute timeout before they can get a snap off. A 21-point lead here in the 4th quarter, and we, again, just need, well, really don't even need a stop anymore because this game is well and over, especially with that touchdown from Gaiman. That's a one-handed grab for about maybe 3 yards. He almost overthrew him, but just reached his hand up there to grab it. That's honestly a pretty good catch. I can't even complain. But a minute 47, he's just going to run more time. And now he's just going to take off and run. And I guess made a man miss. He's down to 10. But we would love to get one more stop. And then hopefully be able to just pretty much end the game next time we have the football. And he's going to get sacked. Now, he just kind of ran into one of our defenders. We'll take it. That was Rochelle getting the sack. He's been out there now for none since like the second quarter. Over the middle, it's honestly 4 people had a chance of catching that football, yet none of them made it. You overthrew 2 guys. 2 guys were right there, and yet weren't able to make the catch. So I don't know what in the world was happening there. It's 3rd down. Again, almost the same play, but it's a sack. It's a fumble. Price Law's going to pick it up. Look at the big man rumble. He's already out of gas. He won't be making it all the way. But, man, I thought he was going to do it. Price Law ran out of gas about 20 yards after he picked it up and ran with it. Unfortunately, does not go all the way. But, hey, we get the win. Again, 21 unanswered points in the 4th quarter. We were down. But, hey, a win is a win. 120 yards for Maryland with 2 passing touchdowns, 75% completion percentage. We will gladly take it. Maryland also ran for a bunch of yards, too, on the ground. But, I mean, another win. We're 8-1 on the season, 5-0 in the conference. And yeah, we will gladly take it. We will gladly take the win. We will advance the week to week number 11. And we're already not even 2 hours in. We've already finished 3 games. That's kind of good pacing right now. We will get a hard commit for Connor Joseph and from Kevin Beatty, the 3 stars, tight end and Mike linebacker, respectively. We have 9 signed 3 stars by signing day. And, of course, the school career rate of 74% currently out of 30%. So we will be getting 300 NIL points for the next season. UAB did win a game, so good for them. They're 59 overall. That's kind of insane. Of course, we will... Oh, now we don't. Playing time is now a C for Frederick Cherry. Well, we can't even get... Why did he go down to a C? He was a B-. Our halfbacks are all going to be here. Like, half of them are going to be gone at the end of the season. What do you mean it's down to a C? We should get Barmore, at least. He's pretty much guaranteed to come here. And a lot of these guys, I mean, 0 NIL. I mean, although Phoenix did take 100 of it, but 25, 40, 10, 65, 25, 15. And then a lot of these guys were just 0 NIL guys that we just needed to really put in the spots. I will be right back. I am going to grab a drink since we're going to be going for a pretty long bit here. I am going to grab like a drink of water or something, and I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. We'll be picking up right back with the UAB game, and then we will be finishing the regular season. We have UAB, ECU, Navy, and then we'll get into the American Conference Championship, and then of course our bowl games, or I guess playoff games, really, because we are still somehow ranked at number 8. I don't know how. How in the world are we still ranked number 8? I don't understand. Missouri jumped us. Syracuse jumped us. Rutgers even jumped us. They're, of course, 9, though. I guess that one makes more sense. Texas Tech, BYU apparently went down. Okay. I understand, like, 9-0, but, like, 7-2 Missouri being above us, I don't know about that one, Chief. At least Ole Miss dropped below us, and Oklahoma, and SMU all dropped pretty big points. But at least we're sticking at number 8, I guess. I don't know. But anyways, again, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a drink real quick, and I will be also probably use the restroom. I will be right back. All right. We are back. So I will switch everything back over. There we go. All right. So again, UAB here. They're 2-7. We are, of course, 8-1. They're a 59 overall team. We should have no really issues with this game, but obviously we'll kind of see how it goes, and if we are able to win this one, hopefully, finally, we'll probably escape being ranked number 8th, but we're still ranked 8th for like the longest time. All right. We're starting off with the football. Hopefully the offense doesn't really struggle to open up the game, because that's been the last couple games that we've started off slow. Looks like Wake Forest won. I bet you if we win this game, and we'll probably be pushed out of number 8 for whatever reason. First down. I'm going to try to toss it to Gammon, but it's kind of underthrown. But Gammon does hang on to it. That's at least a pretty good start. We kind of rolled out right. I kind of want to throw that deeper downfield, but hey, I mean, we'll take it. And now we're going to run up the middle, and Gammon's got nothing. Absolutely nowhere. So the passing game might be a little bit better than the run game right now. But then again, that's what we're kind of hoping for. We're trying to get the passing game being a little better. Cabell, it's done a little bit behind him, but he does get a couple. All right, 3rd down 2. Would love to get a first down here on 3rd down, which Gammon does. I mean, barely. We kind of had to run all the way to the left side, but at least we got there. No, let's try this fake jet touch pass and then the halfback seam here. See if the halfback seam does get open. Well, it kind of was, but again, we didn't really have time to throw it. We kind of moved into that defender, though. That's going to be off the head of a rushing defender. We had another man open, and again, we get a good play on offense, and then we kind of take a couple steps back. 3rd and 20. Just go underneath, get the yards that we can to make this a shorter field goal. We get 10. They want us to punt. How long is the field goal here? It's a 59-yarder. We might as well try it. We do have the winds behind us. We overkick it. So, trying to, I mean, even if we kicked it with full power, it's probably well short. Well, at least we know his range is like 55 or something. So again, the opening drive ends with no points. I mean, that's been kind of the thing that has happened since the game against Rice. Not honestly, could have been picked. That was a good tackle there by Charbonnet. Another quick throw, and this one, PJ is over there making the tackle. So 2 very quick throws. They don't go anywhere. Third and 13. It's a run. This is wide open. He got it. Wow, that's unfortunate. I mean, 3rd and 13, we just allow him to run right up the middle of the field. That's not what you want to see. And that one's incomplete. So their run game's been better than their passing game so far. Granted, it's been like 4 plays, but honestly, you had 1 play for 13 yards. Why are you not going right back to it? And, well, now their passing game gets going. Already 1st and 10 now from the 36. UAB is 2-7. They really got nothing to lose in this game. This one's fumbled but recovered, but it's probably going to be back or going back because he was 100% down. So, yeah, he was well down. Even if we recover it, I mean, they wouldn't challenge it, but even if they did, it would have been good for them. But obviously, Missouri did lose, so if somehow, some way we can win this game, we should be moving up into 7th. But granted, I've been saying that for a while now, and we just haven't been able to do it. All right, 1st and 10. Well, it's UAB, even after that, a 3rd and 14. To open up their first drive of the game, and they get it. They've got a really good drive going here. New Mexico lost as a ranked team. That's unfortunate for them. 2nd down. Running left. There we go. 3rd and 8. A big 3rd down. We're going to send a blitz. Hopefully can get home. Make sure that they at least... No, it's just a quick throw that we're ready for it. And it's going to be 4th down. They will go ahead and kick the field goal. They'll more than likely make it because I've never seen the computer miss a field goal this close, especially on Heisman difficulty. And I'm still 100% right. A 10-play drive that took 37 yards ends in 3. Now Brass from the 2. Up the middle and gets up to the 24. So a pretty decent return. Again, we've had a kickoff return and a punt return last week. That was the main reason why we won that game. Well, we had a chance of getting major yards there, but it's only a yard because we kind of get clotheslined backwards. We're just going to take off with Maryland, and he does reach for it. It's not a 1st down, but it will be the end of the 1st, unfortunately. Down by 3, and again, the offense has started slow. And then again, we normally score in the 4th quarter, as is anyways at this point. Running up the middle, Gammon. Well, as I say that, we're just on 3rd and inches trying to get a 1st down, and Gammon's got a touchdown. That's a gain of 67. And we now lead 7-3. So, even though we missed a field goal to start the day, we still lead by 4. So at least a pretty good start, or at least a good run-wise. We will gladly take. And here we go from the 19. Defense back on. We're trying to see if other top 10 teams lose as well. We're trying to keep an eye on the bottom there. But again, I appreciate all you guys for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys are again having a great Sunday evening. Appreciate all the likes on the stream. And everyone coming on in again as well. Again, Charlotte will also return next Sunday. That's a pick. Ecubon gets the pick, and now all of a sudden we're up 14-3. And we kind of read that one all day. And that is a pick 6, and maybe that's why UAB is 2-7. But yeah, Jets franchise will return on Thursday. We will be streaming on Thursday, our normal time. 6 o'clock Central. I guess normally we start at 7 o'clock, but we started this one early. I think we're going to start earlier again. We're going to start at 6. Oh no, maybe not. I don't know. We'll find out if I have time. More than likely it will probably be at least by 7. And then Charlotte will be back next Sunday. The 23rd, and then of course, actually, the 30th we have. put my fantasy draft on the 30th. I may not be able to do the 12-hour stream on that day. No, it's the 29th. I'm sorry, it is the 29th. The 29th is our 12-hour stream. Excuse me. I think I said the 30th earlier. It is the 29th, which will be next Saturday, or 2 Saturdays from now. The 29th is our 12-hour stream, which we'll probably be playing this, maybe some Madden. We'll probably try to finish one season each for both Madden and Charlotte. We'll probably start with Charlotte because we'll probably have a stream with the Jets before Charlotte, of course. So if you guys don't want to miss another stream, hit that subscribe button. I don't ask this too much, but again, I do appreciate you guys for 600, which is just an insane number. I do appreciate all you guys, whether you guys are subbed or not. I do appreciate you guys. We, of course, hit 600 the other day. We're celebrating that with a 12-hour stream, which will be again on the 29th. Now, of course, once we hit 1,000, we'll do a 24-hour stream again. We have done a couple 24-hour streams here on the channel. I think 2 is what we've done so far. But anyways, it's 3rd and goal. Let's try to make a goal line stand here to make it, hopefully, force him to kick a field goal. And he's just going to take off. I don't know what Sufron's out there doing, just kind of watching the quarterback run in, but he just watches him running himself. And it will be 14-10. So after the pick 6, UAB finally gets something going. Owen from the 5. All right, to the 24. Not bad. All right, Wormley in motion. No one went with him. It's zone coverage. We'll hit Wormley out of the backfield. We'll take the first down. Or we'll take that on first down. Just a nice little easy pass. We're 4 for 5. Von Miller is expected to sign with the Cowboys. That's an interesting little pickup for the Cowboys. That is a very, very interesting pickup there. Run left with Gammon, who's got a nice little gain. That's going to bring us to the 2-minute timeout. That's my buddy who's a big Cowboys fan, that news right there. All right, 2nd down. Let's try to, I guess, keep it on the ground. We've been having success on the ground. Wormley up the middle. That's just an easy gain. Over 100 rushing yards. I mean, granted, Gammon had that big 67-yard run. And now he is wide open here. And he hangs on to it. It's a touchdown. What a grab from Gammon, who's got 2 touchdowns on the game. 1 now receiving, 1 rushing. That's just a good little catch there from Gammon, too. There's a safety right there, and he hung on to it, so we'll take it. We lead. All right, good margin. All right, 1st and 10. They're going to throw it. That was a bit, okay. Solid. Don't know what that was, but all right. Nothing on the ground there. It's 3rd down. 3rd down and 11. From the 17-yard line, they're, I guess, just going to run time just to make sure if they do have to punt. It's not going to be easy for us to score, but it's 4th down, and the defense forces a very fast 3-and-out. We have 3 timeouts, and Owen's back deep. I think the Jet return, or winner, obviously, I think. That's honestly a pretty decent return up to the 48. Now we're in really good chance to get at least a field goal by the end of the half. So now the offense has really picked it up of late here. He's going to throw it to Salam, who's open, and we're already nearing the 23-yard line. We bought some time. We got open, and if this is, it's not one safety high, unfortunately. It is zone to where this one is a fumble. No one's paying attention to the football, and they're going to recover. We tried to throw it deep. Unfortunately, we got hit as we threw, and it's a fumble. But we get a sack right after. That's Price Law again. He's been a one-man wrecking crew this entire second half of the season. 2nd down and super long. And they will just let it go to the half. We lead by 11 at the half. We'll take it. 21-10 at the half. All right, let's kick this one away and start the second half to where, again, the defense has done very, very good other than like one drive. Brass is unable to make the tackle, but at least we force him at the 10-yard line to go down. All right, let's see how we do here. 1st and 10 from the 10 for UAB, and they will begin with a pass. And it's just at the feet of a receiver. I mean, he's open. Just threw it right in the dirt. 2nd down. Run up the middle. That's just a solid run for him, too. Texas Tech lost to BYU, so that's a big loss for number 4 in the nation. That's also multiple score. They only scored 7 points against BYU. That's insane. That is insane. They only scored that many points. Oh, we almost had him in the backfield, but Oliver at least pushes him to get tackled at the 40. Make some plays here and hopefully can try to get off the field. But running, and nice stop there. Again, 11-point lead, but they start with the ball in the second half to try to make this a 3-point or even a 4-point lead, or just an 8-point lead. You never know what could happen. Fake toss, QB run. I've actually have not seen that play too much very often this year. A very interesting play. Running just right up the middle. That's a 1st down. I feel like for the computer-wise, they've had some very easy runs up the middle this season. But for like users-wise, I've seen struggles just running up the middle, especially on short yardage plays. Especially like 3rd and inches or like 2nd and inches or something like that. Especially at the goal line. You just can't run at all. They will try to throw, and it's going to be a flag on us. It doesn't matter because it's a 1st down anyways. Yeah, he kind of ran into me. I'm just saying. I have a right to the zone, but I mean, technically it's a yard difference, so it doesn't really matter if it's accepted or not. Obviously, I think they declined it. Yeah, they're at the 27. But all in all, Dan, I hope you guys are having a great Sunday evening, no matter where you are. Hope you guys had a great weekend. Third and 2. Let's try to send a blitz. Hopefully get home. I don't think we will, though. Usually every time I send a blitz, we can't get home in time. They're going to run, and we still can't get home. We had them in the backfield, but unfortunately missed the tackle, and now Gaskin's hurt. One of the freshman linebackers. There is nobody open, and I think we just had a free runner to the quarterback. Ankrum gets the sack, and now it's second down and super long. Quick throw. It's a broken tackle, and it's now from second and long to third and short. At least they're not going on. This is also taken up over 5 minutes of the second half. The offense is just not going to touch the field. There we go. That's a good stop there on fourth down. They will go for it on fourth down. I guess they're maybe thinking that there's not going to be too much possessions anymore. But they have to score a touchdown here to make this a one-score game. Although it would have been a one-score, it doesn't matter because they score on fourth down. And they, of course, will go for 2. Man, Dobbins is hurt too. Quick little blitz. That's incomplete. It's a 5-point game. So they do get the touchdown, but do not get the 2-point conversion. And now it's up to our offense to really put this game away if we can score right here and right now on this drive. All right. I mean, the run game's been okay. Let's go with it. Down, running right. Oh, nice little broken tackle from Gaiman, who's had a very good game today, either receiving or rushing-wise. He's been very, very good today. Yeah, we're just going underneath to Cabell. The man coverage, the safety was running behind him by a good, 10 yards. So we'll just easily take him who's wide open. We'll throw to Ashley, who's I think this is his first catch of the game for him. Yeah, 1 catch for 15 yards. So that is a pretty good catch for him. We'll take it. Now we're going to throw. I thought, we were going to go underneath to the running back, but again, got hit as we threw and couldn't throw it in time. I don't think we had any time to really throw that football. Running up the middle with Gammon. He's got a couple. And now it's third and short. There should be enough for field goal range. I could be wrong, but it's third down. We have Cabell, but he kind of ran back for the ball. It's fourth down. And they want us to punt. I don't think we're going to punt. It would be like a 20-yard punt from here. So we are going to go for it. Here on fourth down. And 5. And we try to take off and run. We're going to get sacked. I want to take off, at least get the first down, but then I saw the guy underneath, and then, yeah, just a little unfortunate. I just realized the offense really only has 2 first downs tonight, or 2 touchdowns tonight. They're both from our running back. The other one was a pick 6. So the offense has really struggled here against UAB, which is kind of interesting. We've been just struggling of offense. We always kind of go through like a little rut like this halfway through the season, and then we really pick it on late. But still, it's the fourth quarter. There's not much time to go here in the game. A big run for UAB at the 18. And now they're in field goal range. They probably won't go for a field goal here. They will 100% go for the touchdown to take the lead. They'll probably also go for 2 to make this a 3-point game. But running. There's nowhere to go. Ekuban was right in the backfield. We have 134 passing yards. They really haven't been, they have not even had over 100 yards yet. They've mostly been running the football. Up the middle run, nowhere to go. And it's now 3rd and 8. Now, if it's like a 3rd or 4th and long, they probably will kick the field goal to be down by 2, but it'd be kind of a weird thing to do. It's a run, and it's going to make it 4th and short. It's 4th and 4, and again, they will go for it. A stop here would pretty much put the game away. 4th down and 4. Sending pressure. We get home, but it's just a second too late. And now it's 1st and goal. So again, the pressure on the quarterback has just been non-existent today for this defense. And we just missed the tackle, and that's a touchdown. And now they're going to go for 2 to make this a 3-point game, where all we would need to get is a field goal to take the tie it. It's a screen that we're there, and he's short. So a big stop on the 2-point conversion. Owens back deep. We're going to return. And we'll get up to the 23. So we have 4 minutes to go down the field and get a field goal. Crunch time now here on the road. Left side run. Gammon just gets a big gain. He's over 100 yards. That's exactly the start that we wanted. Exactly the start that we needed to. Gammon still in the backfield. He's going to get the carry again. Just right up the middle. Just, again, no one's really up the middle for UAB right now. We'll gladly take the easy runs if they're going to give us that run. And, yeah, we'll gladly take it. But 2nd down and 3 from the 43. We'll go to Cabell. But, again, we had our running back open. I'm just not seeing it until late. I don't know why, because he is wide open. It's 3rd down and 6, and we need a big play. So why not go to the running back who's had a career day? It's a 1st down up to the 49. And again, all we really need is a field goal here. We're not in field goal range yet. But we are so close. We got our tight end of Sanders open. That's down to the 37. I think now we're in field goal range. 2 minutes to go. We're just going to run the ball, take it down to the 2-minute timeout, make this a lot closer of a field goal, and that's the 2-minute timeout there. Again, we're only down by 1, but we are now in field goal range. And let's try to make this a little bit closer. 2nd down. Now we're just going to take off, get the 1st down, and slide down. We have 6 rushing yards on 4 attempts for Maryland. I mean, he's got sacked multiple times today. But again, we're going to run up the middle, and our left guard just does not block the correct guy, nor does he block anybody. 2nd down, we're going to run the football once more, and this time he at least blocks him enough to where we can get a couple yards. They take their 1st time out here for UAB, to where, again, if we kick a field goal here, it's 3rd down and 3 from the 17. If we kick a field goal here, they will have enough time to at least try to get one of their own. We have Cabell, though. He's open, and he's in. And now we pretty much have to go for 2. So 1:14 to go. They have 2 timeouts, and they will need the touchdown to tie. So we stopped 2 2-point conversions in this one, which is now the main difference in this game. Because if they just get the 2 extra points, it's not a 7-point game, or it's not a 7-point game. Granted, it won't be a 3-point game either. So 1:12 to go in the game. We're going to go zone. Now he's going to take off and slide down for only 3. Again, I don't know why they're trying to really take off and run here because they have 2 timeouts. Surprised they don't take one as well here. But with under a minute now. Again, going to take off and barely gets anything. He's got another just QB scramble. And I don't know why. 3rd down and 3 from the 20. Quick to a wide open receiver. And that's when they take their second. They're already down to the 46. Now throw over the middle. That one's incomplete. This time we had a guy over there. At least made sure we made that play. So second down and 10. This one's lobbed up to the right side. PJ, nice play there. It's incomplete. But again, more often than not, the wide receiver played defense to make sure that we were not able to get the pick. 3rd down and 10. Over the middle, it's picked. Ecubon with his 2nd pick of the game, and he's down to the 38. A huge 2nd interception from Ecubon, the middle linebacker, and we're going to, again, survive with a win. 29-22 win in a game that, again, the offense really struggled. We only really had 1 big quarter. That was the 2nd. That was the main only reason why we won that. Gammon is the player of the game, had 2 touchdowns, 132 yards on the ground. Had a big game through the air as well. But a win is a win. I still can't believe also Von Miller signed with the Cowboys. How do we feel about that? How do we feel about Von Miller to the Cowboys? We also get a verbal commit from Marquez, the free safety. And we need safeties anyways. We also got 2-star. We got a hard commit from Barmore, the Mike linebacker. So, again, we get more help at the linebacker position. So we will take that. And, of course, we get the player of the week from Ecubon. Yeah, he had 2 picks. That's obviously going to get him. We also got a national defensive player of the week for him with those 2 interceptions. So, good for him. I'm surprised we didn't get it when we had a our other guy get it, but we jumped to number 4. Okay, so we go from barely winning a couple games now to jumping up to 4th in the nation. How? What? Duke lost, fair, to unranked Stanford, so yeah, they deserve to drop. Ohio State lost to Purdue. Rutgers lost to Washington, and Texas, yeah, Texas Tech deserved to drop 10 spots, losing 45-7. But the season end today, we'd have a bye, obviously, but there's still 3 games left that we got to do. And first is up is ECU, which again, they're a 59 overall team. We should have no problem here, so let's see how it is. All right, let's go ahead and return the opening kickoff. Again, we're looking to go have 10 wins here. Owen, we're just going to take a knee. We're not even going to try to take it out of the end zone, and we'll just start from here. All right. Last time we did beat ECU pretty handily, 24-3. So now it's about to win our 2nd straight here against ECU and probably our last one here against them in the American Conference. That's going to be incomplete, luckily enough. It's incomplete. Just, again, free runner to the quarterback there. We didn't really have any time to really throw that ball. or let even any routes develop. Second down. This one's going to have to be quick as well, but we have Harris, and we get 9. Again, the offense has really struggled to start games. We really don't do anything unless it's in one quarter, and last couple of times it's been the fourth, or last game in the second. Gaming gets the first down. Now Gaiman's got some wear and tear issues. I think we're going to go ahead and take him out here. We are going to go to Ricky Brass. Really hadn't had much game time this season, but Gaiman's got a good little run there. That will probably be his last play of the game as well. We don't want him hurt too bad. We want to get Brass in, try to get him some playing time as well. And he's got a big gain up the middle. Now, they have an injury timeout. But I will say, I mean, with Brass and Gaiman, Gaiman's a freshman. Brass is a sophomore. They had a huge pressure up the middle, so we're just going to take off and run with Maryland. We try to get a block, but unfortunately, if they did, it was going to be blocking the back, but at least we get a big gain all the way down the 5, and it's 1st and goal. We do something on our opening drive for the first time in a long time. We do. It's Ricky Brass with the touchdown, the 24th passing touchdown for Maryland this season. After the big run he had, we get in the end zone for the first time on the opening drive in a very long time. Here, the start, the first drive for ECU is Eli Willie. What a name. He threw 3 picks last week. Let's do it again, shall we? That would be nice. And we're going to jump off sides for the start of the game. That is a great start for the defense. A great start for the defense right there. I'm pretty sure that's Price Law with the penalty, unfortunately. Yep, the senior defensive tackle got a little too excited. But it is what it is. All right, first down. Here we go. They're going to throw, and they have wide open space. Big hit from Dobbins. And they will go no huddle. I'm already very excited they're going to go no huddle. Also, Ekubon's also hurt, so that's fantastic. Player of the week last week will only play like 2 snaps. Well, they're also not going no huddle here. That's kind of interesting. Very interesting, might I add, but hey, it's fine. Play action. We have that pretty well read, except the tight end that sneaks out at the last second. All right, big third down. Let's get off the field here, defense. Let's get the ball right back to the offense, who actually did something on the opening drive. Oh, it's a pitch. He pitches it, but he's going to be short, and I think he should have just kept it. And now we have another injury timeout, and they're going to go for it here. I think we got to send a blitz and try to get home here. I have a feeling they're going to run the football, but you never know what could happen. It is a run, and I don't think he got it. He didn't. He's going to be marked short. So the defense, Gaskin makes the tackle at the line of scrimmage. So nice little play there. We're going to go run up the middle with Brass and go absolutely nowhere. And at least we finally have a passing touchdown from Maryland, at least here in the first quarter. We got to throw this one quickly, and again, just a free runner because the right tackle is just blocking nobody. None is out for the season with a foot fracture. Our right edge is out for the season with a foot fracture. Wormley in motion. Throw it to Cabell. He's going to drop it, and right after we get a stop on 4th down, we go 3 and out. So even though we had a good drive last year, this one's also straight up just in the end zone. Just a little bit kicked too hard. Well, let's see how the defense does the second drive here. Still 7-0. We're there, though, with the RPO bubble. That's a play that we normally run, so we should see that all day, which we did, of course. Second down. It's a RPO, but it's a run. That's an easy run, too. All right, first down, and 10. We're going to run up the middle. That's going to go nowhere. It's only a gain of a yard. 5 carries, 16 yards, and the last time was a big run for him, but other than that, they really haven't had much success on the ground so far. Granted, it's only been 2 drives, and we almost had Gaskin get another tackle for a loss, but it's still 1 as well. Third down and 10. Over the middle. That is caught, and we should have been over there, too. 4 for 4 for 40 yards so far passing the football after Eli Willie had 3 picks last game. And so far has been dicing up our defense. That one's chucked just deep on the left side, and it's incomplete. Oliver gets the deflection. I don't know why I decided to throw that ball deep as is, but play action. It's just going to go underneath. He's got a big gain as well. Dobbins almost had a big, or he did have a big hit, just no fumble. But again, he's still perfect on the day, even though, again, he threw 3 interceptions last week. Maybe it was just a bad game. And I mean, they are 6-4 on the season. They're not a bad team. Granted, they're just really bad in overall-wise. And that is going to be incomplete. That was Rochelle getting to the quarterback. Unfortunately, just not there to get the sack. But it is what it is. This one's a QB run. They kind of just runs to where the running back would have been. Very weird. Is what it is, though. Third down and 4. Running right side. That's a stop. It's 4th down. Which they will just kick the extra point now. Or kick the field goal now. Excuse me. That's going to end the first, though. Before we even get the kick. And actually, they're going to go for it here on 4th down. So they changed their minds. They are going to go for it here on 4th and 4. From the 24. They've already failed once today on 4th down. It's going to be a throw, and he's going to lob this one up into the end zone. It's incomplete, and once again, they try to go for it on 4th down and do not convert. So we have 1st down and 10. We are just going to throw it underneath to Brass, who's going to get a couple yards. You got to have to throw that one quick. Again, they had someone in the backfield almost immediately. This time we go on the RPO, and Ashley has so much green grass ahead of him. I don't think anyone's catching him. 73 yards on a little RPO screen. And with that, we lead 14-0. So actually, one of our first big plays passing the football in quite a while. Other than that one wheel route to the running back in the last game, but we will gladly take it, and they will get up to the 16 on the return. They're going to throw it, and again, just underneath. There's been a lot of quick underneath throws for them to where they haven't really been doing much of anything. They are going to pass, and he's just going to run backwards for about a loss of 13 on the play. And it's 4th down, or it's 3rd down and long. More likely will be 3rd down. Also, Duke lost again. So a couple top 10 teams losing already on 3rd and 19. They're just going to throw. Let's make sure that we had everyone covered. He's going to throw it away. Almost was picked out of bounds. And now all of a sudden he started 4 for 4. He's now 6 of 10. We almost run into the punter, which would have gave them a first down, which I would have been very upset with. But Owen, who's already had a couple big returns this year, gets another big one. Now let's just go straight for the end zone. There's a guy on our side. Don't know why, but it is what it is. I think Cabell stepped out of bounds, but yep, he did. And of course he makes an insane grab, and it's not even going to matter because he got pushed out of bounds, and it's going to be illegal touching. But man, what an insane grab for, unfortunately, all for naught. So it's 2nd down. Hey, but you know what? Ball don't lie, because Ricky Brass is in the end zone for a big touchdown. And the passing game is finally alive. I mean, Ricky Brass does have like 94 speed of just straight line speed. So, and they had a linebacker on him. And that's just too easy of a throw for the sophomore running back to catch and get in the end zone. Almost a little bit underthrown too. But still, it's 21-0. The defense has done very good, stopping ECU a couple times on 4th and short. And then forcing a punt that pretty much got us in the end zone pretty quickly. Now let's see if we can do it again. We've also, passing game again, being very, very good. The running game has been non-existent today, which is very rare for this team. But all in all, we'll gladly take it. It's a nice little change of pace. Force him out of the pocket. He almost overthrew it. He's going to break a tackle, and as soon as I was talking good about the defense, we give up an 83-yard touchdown pass. Should I just not talk good about the defense after we just give up that? So it's now 21-7. I was just talking up the defense and then just give up that big play. It's very, very unfortunate. Let's go with the RPO here. Now we'll just run it on the RPO, and Wormley goes nowhere. So I have one more game left of the regular season, which will be, of course, senior night. We'll be playing Navy to end out the regular season. And Wormley again up the middle, nowhere to go. So now it's 3rd down. And now they have a little bit of momentum here for ECU. That is a hospital ball if I ever saw one, and that's 4th down, and we have to punt. So a very fast 3 and out after we give up a 1-play touchdown, and now, granted, ECU also gave up a 1-play touchdown technically. They gave up 2 of them, if you really think about it. But with 3:01 to go here in the first half, I believe they will also get ball to start the second half. That's thrown right side. It's picked. It's behind them, too. It's one-handed. It's PJ Souffrant. And it's a pick 6. That's an insane pick 6 from PJ, by the way. I kind of want to take a look at that one more time. Because he jumps this, and it's 100% behind him. And he one-hands it. With his other arm being attached to the defender, to the receiver, one-hands it. And it's a pick 6. That is amazing. We love to see it. It's 28-7. That also ball moved a ton. Why did that ball move so much? Was there a bunch of wind? It's only 7-mile-per-hour winds. I don't think it should have moved that much. And again, I've seen the ball do some crazy stuff on Madden, of course, already this season. Anyways, it's 1st and 10. So Souffrant gets the interception. And now we're going to get a sack. And it's PJ Souffrant again. He gets a pick 6, and now he gets a sack, which is just kind of insane for him already. And that's just, I don't know where that was going to. Okay. Very interesting. I have no words to say on that one. This one's going to go nowhere, and it's a very quick 3 and out for ECU. But again, I hope you guys are having a great Sunday evening. We almost hit the kicker again. Would have been the 2nd straight time almost. I guess he almost hit him for the 2nd straight time after the punt. Owen's going to have a really good return. That's going to be the 2-minute timeout. Owen's been a great punt returner and a kick returner too. Already multiple kickoff returns and punt returns. I'm going to run up the middle with Brass, who's already had 1 receiving touchdown today. Doesn't have a rushing touchdown, but we only have 77 rushing yards here in this game, which again is very odd for this team. We usually do pretty well on the ground and not really through the air, so having a really good game through the air is kind of interesting, but however, this one's going to lose a bunch of yards. Cabell and Salam on the outside with a single safety high. Let's see where he shades. He shades right, so we're going to hit Salam on the left side, and caught, touchdown. Now all of a sudden, we're just going deep on everybody. It's 35-7. This is probably one of our best games of the day. A giant 2nd quarter. And we're showing why we're number 4 in the nation. We're stuck at ranked 8th in the nation. And now all of a sudden we're blowing everybody out. And of course, again, this will be our final season in the American Conference. We will be moving conferences at the end of the season. I'm thinking the ACC, because there's a lot of teams in the ACC that are ranked right now. But we could also go to the Big 10, Big 12, SEC. Wherever you guys think that we will land, let me know. It also would make sense for the ACC. Oh, that's a little bit out in front of me. Probably should have been there though. Because then we can have the battle with North Carolina and NC State rivalries. Anyway, 2nd down 8. We're still going to run the man coverage. They're just going to lob this one up, and it's caught. By the receiver. I think that was the receiver or the tight end. I can't remember. I don't know which one. It might have been the tight end. It looks like the tight end, too. With a good grab there. Now we'll just pretty much cover him up pretty quickly, but he's got a man open, and he drops it. Got hit from behind. He's going to throw right, and he steps out of bounds. Again, if you guys are new, we will be streaming on Thursday again as well. We'll have a couple of YouTube videos go out tomorrow, Tuesday, and of course Thursday as well. I'm going to go ahead and make the executive decision that we're going to put NIU on the back burner for a little bit. And then we'll probably bring that back once either ULM or Kansas wins a national championship. That one is missed. I think that's the first time I've seen the computer miss in quite a while. So we'll just run out the clock and go into the half up big. We'll put NIU on the back burner for now. Also, Ricky Brass is just going to get a ton of yards. And that's a timeout. We're already nearing field goal range as is. Maybe we can get another score before the end of the half. We will be streaming on Thursday with our Texas Jets franchise. Cabell with a nice gain, and we're in field goal range. With our Jets franchise on Thursday, we'll start again around 7 o'clock Central Time, 6 o'clock Central Time, somewhere around there. And then we will be back on Sunday with another Charlotte stream. And we got a field goal. It's 38-7. Of course, we're still going to be streaming for a while. We're not done with this season yet, but just letting you guys know of what the week is going to look like. And then, of course, next week, next Thursday, we're going to be streaming again with Jets franchise. And then next Saturday, the 29th, or that, not next Saturday, it's whatever, it's 2 Saturdays from now, the 29th, we'll be doing a 12-hour stream because we hit 600 subs, which, again, I appreciate everyone who has subbed, or if you guys, again, are just lurking in the background, I appreciate you guys as well. You guys don't have to do that, of course. I appreciate you guys for watching as well. You guys don't have to sub or anything. I appreciate you guys. We'll be doing a 12-hour stream for both probably Jets franchise and as well as Charlotte on that Saturday, the 29th. We're going to start at 10 o'clock. That's another sack by the defense. 10 o'clock Central Time. 10 a.m. Central Time, as I should say. And then, of course, we'll go into 10 p.m. Central Time. So look out for that because we're going to be live for quite a long time this upcoming couple weeks. So Thursday, Sunday next week, then Thursday, Saturday next week as well, or the week after. And then I think we're going to have to probably skip a week, although I'll have to see with my work schedule. But Owen's going to have another good return up to 30, and we might just, we could see the backups come up here in the, after this drive, really, to be honest with you, especially if we score one more time. So we're going to take off. Maryland's going to run it, and he's got a first down to the 20. But overall, I mean, this is a pretty good season here from Charlotte. Up the middle run, gain of a yard. And again, if you guys don't know, we also do a Dynasty as well for YouTube series wise. We do a Kansas one and a UL Monroe one. Unfortunately, can't get Ashley on that RPO there. Would have been open, which I believe KU were already nearing the, I think we're actually in the college football playoff now. That's also up to Wormley. That's incomplete. Almost tried to get over the defender. We'll just take the field goal. That'll be our last drive for the offense as well. At least the starters. We'll probably have the backups in the next drive because at that point we'll be nearing the fourth quarter anyways, and we're up 41-7. We don't want anyone getting hurt. I believe ULM is also coming up on their bowl game, and we'll be having the off-season videos here fairly soon. And of course, we also are working on a Madden one. I don't know when that one will officially come out, but we're working on a Madden video as well. That one is going to be a longer project, though. Sufron's unable to make that tackle. That's interesting. He's usually pretty good at making tackles. That's what's going on around here. But again, I appreciate all you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Hopefully, again, you guys are having a great Sunday evening. Or Sunday night now, technically. Hopefully, you guys are also getting ready. If you guys do fantasy football, obviously, the drafts are probably coming up or has already happened for some people. Although, if it's already happened, I feel like it's kind of rough to do it now into August because you don't know, unless it's like Dynasty leagues, which makes more sense technically. But redrafts leagues, I don't know. I feel like you probably should wait for a couple weeks, or I guess a week before the season comes out, or like before the season happens, because like you don't know who's making the rosters. Although obviously the stars will make it, but just in case if like someone gets hurt. Also, Owen splits the defense, but only gets up to the 50. We will bring in the backups now. We will mass sub with the backups. I mean, we scored 31 points in the second quarter. That's kind of insane. And that's the reason why we're going to win this game. Also, Brass is still out there. I kind of want to get him out of here. We'll go Wormley the rest of the game. after Brass's latest run. He had an okay game, 6 carries, 73 yards, or 74 yards. Had a good couple catches as well. The big catches there for a touchdown, too, at one point. But Wormley up the middle. He's going to be mainly the main guy going forward here. Again, he is also a senior, so he will be playing in the final game as well, especially with it being senior night. Second down, we're going to run. Gains 5. Man, a really good job covering up everyone. It's going to be thrown incomplete. We might as well go for it. It's a 50-yard field goal from here. We're not going to do that. Also, Perkins is not a guy that can really run out of the pocket. Motion, it's man. We have Wilson, first down. It's nice to have these backups come out just so we don't have to, in case if there is injury. We can make sure that everyone does stay healthy enough. Also, Cabell apparently is still out there. I don't know why, because he's the number 1. We don't want him getting hurt. So it's very, very interesting that he's out there, but it is what it is. Oh, trying to hit Wormley, but it's knocked down incomplete by the edge rusher that was covering him. So 3rd and 9. And we've already went for it once on 4th down, but we'll probably go for it, or we don't even need to worry about it again, but we'll probably just kick the extra point or field goal if we had the chance there. But Perkins, the backup quarterback, is in along with the rest of the backups here in the 3rd quarter. It's 1st and goal to Logan. Touchdown. And that's his first touchdown, I believe, of his Charlotte career. And we lead 48-7. At least for Logan-wise. But all in all, we'll take it. And we have a huge 41-point lead on ECU. Might as well, when we do get the ball, we'll probably just run time just to make this go a little bit faster for you guys. And, of course, we will get into the Navy game upcoming here. So, which will be the final regular season game. So then, of course, we'll have the American Conference Championship. And then, of course, the College Football Playoff games. That's the end of the 3rd. It's 48-7. The offense decided to finally play. So we will gladly take that. And we finally scored a bunch of points, too. Been a while since the Rice game that we actually put up more than 30 points. They're not running time, which is kind of surprising, but again, we will move to 10-1 on the season, especially with this dominant performance from the defense, from the offense, and the special teams as well. Had some pretty good returns. No punt returns or kick returns for touchdowns. But at least we were pretty good there for a little bit. So a quick throw underneath, and he's going to get 10. Not enough for a first. But it's all good. We'll take it. Send some pressure. We don't get home. Bakhtiari will make the tackle. One of the corners that we got from last season. I believe also a freshman as well. I could be wrong. Well, RPO bubble that we're just not even out there for. And it's a 1st down. And again, they are having a pretty good drive here on the backups, which again is very, very expected. But there are still some starters out here, which is again kind of surprising that we're allowing this many yards, but read option, big hit, big fumble, and we pick it up in the air. We run into our own guy, and we finally get out of there. But Dobbins had a huge hit on the quarterback. He picks up the fumble, and we are going to go out with another win and another turnover forced by this defense. We're Wormley up the middle. Again, we'll kind of just run the ball here a bunch. Maybe we need to throw the ball once or twice here. Maybe on like an RPO or something. Especially with Sanders out there. Just making sure that this clock will continue to run. It's now under 4 to go here in the game. But Charlotte will move to 10-1 on the season. Again, the backups are in. Not trying to risk any injuries whatsoever right now. Passing game was good. The rushing game was good. A lot of the top 10 teams are winning. Charlotte, of course, is one of those top 5 teams. And we're in Season 4. And again, this will be our final season in the American Conference. We will be moving, I believe, again, I'm thinking ACC. Could be potentially persuaded to maybe the SEC or the Big Ten. But I think the ACC just makes so much more sense. We are going to go for it here on 4th down. We might as well. Just to end the game with the football. Motion, someone went with him. Now he doesn't, and that's a big 1st down, and that's going to be the ball game. I guess we're just going to run the football. I don't know why it's not having us just take a knee. I guess because they do have 3 timeouts. Wormley just straight up the middle. Again, we're not going to score. We're just going to go down. And that's 20 yards on the play. We could have had a lot more. Could have had the touchdown. But again, we don't need to score the touchdown there. Very selfless from the senior running back, of course. But a win is a win. We will move again to 10-1. And we finally will have the final right now. Triple zeros will hit. And of course, a giant win here for Charlotte. So a 48-7 win. We will, of course, with a 31-point second quarter. It's not even the main reason why we won. I mean, even the third quarter we would have won. We shut them out in the second half. But an easy win. We now have our final home game coming up here. Well, we do have a visit this week from the running back. But again, I don't know if he's going to be willing to come here because of playing time, apparently. And that happened literally like just before anything. So yeah, his playing time's a C, and it needs to have a C+. But a lot of these guys are verbal. Hopefully we can also have them commit this week or even next week. Because we only have one gym, and it's this defensive tackle. With 90 strength, which is just insane. But anyways, we're facing Navy, who's a 69 overall. They are 5-5. We have a good chance of rain here in the game as well. And again, we've won, I think, what they say, 9 in a row. Yeah, 9 in a row ever since we beat Louisiana Tech, who is also ranked now. We beat them in overtime. Ohio State, we only lost to them on the road by 4, and then ever since we've just been dominating this entire rest of the season. But Navy's 5-5. Let's see if we get something going here against them. They, of course, have one more game right after this one. But let's see what we can do. I just finished my drink. Unfortunate. That's a decent little run for him. All right. They're starting from the 21-yard line. And again, they're going to be running a lot of this triple option stuff out of the wishbone. Yeah, average over 300 yards per game. No offense. Run left side, that's going to go nowhere. It's a loss of 2. And Michigan loses to Ohio State, and Ohio State will stay ranked. We did drop to number 5. So if the season ended today, we would not have a bye. We'd play in the first round, but we would host the number 12 team. We're not too shabby. So 3rd down and 15 already here for Navy. Will Navy actually throw the football is the real question. They will throw the football. And they have nobody open, so they're going to take a sack. The defense already starts with a solid, quick punt. Forced. That makes more sense. All right, Owens back deep. Let's try to get a good return here. It looks like we will if we can cut in right here, which we don't. We do get up to the 47. Also, Missouri lost, so Missouri's pretty much college football playoff hopes are dashed after that loss. Cabell is 300 yards short of over 1,000. Granted, we've been trying to focus him a lot this season, except, though, it's just sometimes stuff happens to where he's just being covered or double covered. 1st down and 10. And speaking of double coverage, but we're just going to lob this one up to Gammon. It's incomplete. Trying to hit our running back on that wheel route. Unfortunately, does not happen. So now Wormley, the senior running back, gets the first carry and goes nowhere here on senior night. Syracuse loses to Duke. That will have them drop. Holding out of the top 25 or out of the top 10, but now we're going to be about a yard short. And they want us to go for it. We might as well. 4th down and 1. Try to run right, and we get pushed forward for the 1st down. Luckily enough, I think we had someone open there, but I kind of trust us running the football with our quarterback. Over the middle, it's Gammon. Nice catch, breaks the tackle, and gets the first. So we will gladly take that. 162 yards passing last game, and of course, we blew out ECU in the last game. Now Gammon up the middle. That's a good little run for him. His first carry of the game. Let's run it again. Actually, let's throw some the slants out there. Let's see if Cabell or Ashley can get open here. They're running a lot. It's gonna be Cabell open down to the 1. Unfortunately, not in the end zone. I was kind of hoping to get him in the end zone for his 10th touchdown of the season, but unfortunately, we do get stopped at the 1-yard line. But we can run right side, and Gammon will just walk in, and we lead Navy already 7-0. So already a good start for this offense. After, the last 3 games before the ECU game, we were struggling, and we didn't score on our opening drive for the first 3 games. I guess not for the first 3 games. I guess after the game against Rice. We didn't score until the first, there, but all in all, ever since then, the offense has been alive and well. A very early toss from the quarterback, and it's going to be a gain of only a yard. He's already got 2 rushes for negative a yard. But the defense has played really, really well in these last couple weeks. Play action. Just chucks it, and it's dropped. Could have had a receiver. Did have a receiver. That's his first incompletion on his first throw. And it's 3rd down 9. This one also maybe a very quick one as well. Play action. That's a 1st down. I was trying to hit him as soon as he tried to catch it, but unfortunately it was a little bit too late. little toss play that we could have had him in the backfield, but he does get the first down. I think that's the fullback out there getting a big run. All right, 1st and 10 for the 45. It's a QB run. Slides down smartly. Injury timeout to one of their offensive line. At least it's not our offensive line going down with injuries. But again, at least we have depth there now, and we might have some more in the portal here pretty soon, which of course will be happening in today's stream. Third down and 7. And he's going to get sacked. That's Ankrum, I believe now with a sack and a half in this game. He's already been involved in 2 sacks. And with that, it's going to be another punt here for Navy, and we hit the punter. Of course we do. So it'll be a free first down for Navy after us hitting the punter, which I had a feeling was going to happen at some point. He's gotten close a couple times there. But just a little unfortunate. So back on defense we go. This one's going to be a sack. It's going to be a fumble, but the running back's going to pick it up, and now we make a tackle for a loss of 11. The 3rd sack of the game here from this defense. So already off to a very solid start after we unfortunately have to go back on the field after the roughing the punter. Honestly, there should be stuff for running of the punter and, you know, roughing the punter here in the game, but obviously it's just the 1. That did feel like a running into the punter, which only would have been 5 yards. It's just 4th and inches, and they're going to try to kick a field goal. It's a pretty long one. We did actually see the computer did miss a field goal in the last game for the first time in forever, it felt like. But this one is up and in. And Navy will get their first points on the board. All right, Owen, let's go ahead and return it. To the 23 is not bad. All right. We start from our own 23-yard line. It's first down. And we just throw a pick on the first play because we decide to throw the RPO when it's pretty much covered. And now Navy is right in a really good spot of taking an early lead. I guess lead in the 2nd quarter. That's going to go nowhere, though. I probably shouldn't have thrown it. Probably should have just, you know, should have just kept it on the ground, but it's fine. Rolling out, that's incomplete. I'm surprised it's not a sack in general. I thought he got hit before he even started throwing it. I guess he was throwing it when he got hit. 3rd down, 11. Another throw, and he's going to take off and run. Big hit from Gaskin, though. And he's going to get the first. Quick throw. Dobbins is there. Making sure that he does not get anything there. How the game's going tonight? We're going pretty good. Got a couple wins. Look for players leaving stage. Does that mean I need to get on there and do that real quick? Who else is needed to be ready? Also, is that guy playing Air Force? Is he still playing? He's out of town. That's a great tackle. You and Miller? Okay. Yeah, I mean, we've won every game so far that we played. Playing for a week. Yeah, not ideal for to be out of town for the off season, which is probably the biggest part of dynasties. At 1%? No way. He's at 1%, so he would have got fired if they didn't fix it. Yikes. This time we'll just go normal there. We'll throw it out to Gammon. Nowhere to go. Hey, I'm at 100% though with Rice. And we got, you know, a couple thousand to spend in NIL, so we should be fine. Kansas over there, you know, having some much more money too. Although most of that went into your Dylan Edwards. Did Cabell just drop this? How in the, he was wide open. There should have been no reason why he dropped that football. Man, ever since we ran into the punter, it's been all Navy all of a sudden. I'm getting scared. Can't be losing games like this. Stay, that's fair. I mean, you should. I mean, you gave him 600 NIL points. Or 450. We're in the 2-minute timeout. We need a, you know, Sim felt like a deal. That's fair. Was he in the green when you did that? Or was he in the red still? Oh, that's just a good run here from Navy. Big hit from Dobbins, fumble. There we go. We get finally something to go our way after the first drive. Green, okay, then that should be fine. As long as I think they're in the green that I've noticed, they don't really want to leave. Oh, that's just wide open. Get that block. Oh, okay. So Cabell, first off, doesn't block. He doesn't catch the football in a wide open play and then doesn't block for his teammate. I don't know. Maybe we should bench him. You got to block for your teammates, not a real team player out there. Salam again. What is this flag for? Oh, it's going to be on us. It's a hold. That's fantastic. That's already our second flag, by the way. Now it's 1st and 18. I do need to see, because there's a couple people that I didn't offer any NIL, and I'm hoping that I can reel them back in. That's a PI. Where's my flag? That's PI all day. He ran right into my running back. He wasn't playing the football. Did Navy pay off the refs? I'm thinking they paid off the refs here. We're going to send him on a streak, actually. Open up that right side. You know what, honestly, just run it. Maryland, get in there. There we go. Touchdown for Maryland. 25 yards out. Might as well as run it with him if he's not going to be... I will hop on there in just a second and after the game and get my players leaving done and ready up. Could have an early advance. Oh, big hit. Minute 9. They're down by 8. I mean, they should just run the ball. Nope, they're just going to throw it. Some of the names. Hardeman, I kind of want to try to get to stay. Other than that, I mean, half those guys are all eh. And the only guy that I maybe... Oh, that's another sack for this defense. We're going to call it timeout. Ocha never played. Zinter was my tight end, but again, I can find better tight ends, though. it's short. 4th down. We're going to force a punt. It is just me probably just going in, trying to, you know, do that, and then I'll just get right back on here. And oh, well, how about this? From Owen. We almost had a touchdown with you. Almost another one for him. That would have been another kick return for a touchdown, or a punt return for a touchdown today. Well, I was going to throw it to Cabell, but he's pretty well covered. 34 seconds. We have enough time to maybe get one more in the end zone here. On the 12. Yeah, they just throw that one away. I was looking underneath, and then I didn't see anyone up over the top. There's really no one open there. Hey, look, Cabell actually caught a ball. Granted, he did catch one earlier for a touchdown, I think. No, yeah, I don't know. Well, that's incomplete. Well, we kick a field goal, at least. That move is all the way over. Got it. All right, so it's 17-6, so that's a good little lead going into the half. I think we get ball to start the second half, too. I think. Yeah, they're just going to take a knee and go to the half. That's fine. Ole Miss lost to Mississippi State. That's a yikes. They were ranked, too. 10 carries for 3 yards. Yikes. Coach, I don't know if you're still here. I made a trade in my Dynasty League that I kind of need a second opinion on. Man, Duke destroyed Syracuse. 55-28. My goodness. This is Brass returning, too, up to the 25. Not bad. Not a bad return from Brass. I did promise some more reps here from our running backs. Not really promise, but at least one of them, because he's a senior. But he had the first run of the game anyways. They haven't been able to run the ball here against the Navy defense. But we will run it here. That's a really good run for Gaming. Now let's play the play action. Let's see if this actually works. Because usually it doesn't, and it doesn't. Because I have no time to let the routes develop. I just don't know why I keep running play action, because it just never works. Cabell makes a nice little gain of 15. And we're going to have the first. Barely have the first, but we have the first. No, that was Wormley, the senior. There you go. Hey, there he is. As I was just talking about him. Oh, if this is man coverage and single high, this is a touchdown. This is not single high, though. And we at least get a gain a yard. I was really hoping that would be single high safety, and that would be an easy touchdown for Salam, but it was pretty well covered. I'm going to lob this one up early, and it's knocked down again. But again, if we had just another second for our running back to make that cut up, it's a touchdown. Guys, it's 3rd down. I got to throw this quickly. Cabell's got it. He doesn't have the first, but we're about a half a yard short. We're going to go for it. I know we're already up by 11, but might as well go for it. Wormley's out far right. Doesn't even matter because Ashley's just wide open immediately. I don't know why he just kind of ran away from the defender. Why he ran away from the receiver, but hey, we'll take it. We're not going to complain. And 39 thought he knew that route, but he didn't. We'll take the first down. 11 for 18 for 110 yards here for Maryland. And we're going to run left with Gammon, and we're down to the 4. So it's first and goal. 6 carries, 48 yards for him on the day, which is not bad at all. Throw it to Cabell, but it's incomplete. Trying to hit him before he got to that safety, but he kind of got stuck. And also, our other slant was not open at all. So second and goal. Everyone just kind of runs into each other. So we're just going to have to run out, and Maryland's in. Just walks in for Maryland. He has 46 rushing yards here on the game, too. So he's had a very good game in general. Also, we take up 4 minutes off the clock, which is very, very nice. All right, first and 10 from the 25-yard line. They're, of course, still in the flex bone. Oh, that's a... Oh, he broke that tackle instantly. It's kind of surprising, I'm not going to lie. Second down. That's going to go nowhere. Well, he loses the yards that he just gained. That's nice. Third and 12. Quick, did that bounce off one of the hands of the receiver and into the other one? Hold on a second. Because it's supposed to go... Oh, no. Okay, no, it didn't. I thought it went... Wait, is 12 supposed to be the guy that's in this route? No, he's blocking. What is happening with 12? He gets run into and then he starts to go out and block. Okay. Navy, I don't know what Navy's doing at this point. They're running into their own guys and somehow catching it after it tips off his shoulder. Now, this is the first time I think a return that we didn't have anything going for us on the return. All right, so we lead by a bunch. Just going to run the football with Gammon. That's a good little run. Up down to the 48. Let's see if Gammon gets open here. I don't think he will, though. So we'll just go underneath to Harris. Making some decent passes. 12 of 20 for 117 yards. Not like a fantastic day or anything, but at least it's a day. It's almost picked because the defender runs his route better than my tight end. Honestly, we've had our running back wide open. Third down. We have Salam open. First down. Pretty easily there. Let's see if we can't get a deep ball here. Maybe to Cabell or Ashley. They do have 2 safeties. He's revving up a motorcycle out there. We'll just try it. He is taller. Oh, he should have had a catch. That's the second quarter, or fourth quarter now. Now run left, and Gammon's got nowhere to go. Man, the running game, I mean, we've had some success in the run game, but not a lot compared to normal. It looks like one safety high. And it's zone, and we're just going to throw it incomplete. And now Maryland's hurt. His right arm is just red. It hurts. But we will make the field goal. It's 27-6. That's not good because Maryland, he's got a bruised elbow. He'll be fine. May hurt to throw the ball, but it's just a bruise. So it's just a flesh wound. So there's that. Play action. He just goes right underneath to nothing, pretty much. Absolutely nothing. I don't know what that play was, but it's a loss of 5. It's going to count as a sack. I don't know what that was. I'll take it, though. Not going to complain. That's just thrown away. Navy has done absolutely nothing since the pick. When they had a shot at, you know, taking a big lead. Or at least getting a lead, I should say. Not really a big lead, just getting a lead. They just have done absolutely nothing. And Owen's got a nice little return up to the 42. But with us up 21, Perkins is going to be in for the rest of this one. Honestly, I'm okay with that. We might as well just run clock, too. We're up 21. 9 carries, 68 yards. I should have thrown it to my tight end, who's just absolutely wide open. All right, 3rd down. And 8. All right, Gammon in motion. Cabell on a corner route. See if it's man coverage. It's not man coverage. We just go underneath to Salam, who's going to be short of the line to gain. Oh, did I go no huddle on accident? Oops. I'm going to go run shoe clock, but it's fine. Well, but it's incomplete anyways, so I guess we'll turn it over on downs. I did not realize I went no huddle. I thought I went shoe clock. I guess not. All right, 2nd down. That's I guess one of their better throws of the game, too. I mean, it's just a quick little throw over the middle. 9 for 13 for only 60 yards here for Navy, and that's, I mean, the main reason why they only have 6 points. Man, that's another sack. That's our 6th sack of the game. Urbina got a sack. That's very surprising. That's his first sack of the season. That's going nowhere. They went no huddle just to get no yards. 3rd and 19. That's incomplete. And they will go for it here on 4th down. Of course, down 21, you kind of have to. That's dropped. And that, I did go no huddle. Oops. We will go shoe clock. This game is well and over. Gammon up the middle goes 5. Gammon, another good run. So bring us to the 2-minute timeout. And now all we really need to do is run like 2 more times and this game is over. Of course, without getting a first down, of course. First down would pretty much extend the game a little bit longer. But it is what it is. With Gammon getting another carry. And he's got 7, so make it 2nd down and 3. I thought it was, I guess we do have a motion in there. That's why we didn't run too much time off. Wormley gets the carry, gets nothing. It's 3rd down, but of course, all we really need to do is just run the ball one more time, but we will try a throw here. Just make sure we get the first down, and we're actually going to get pulled into the touchdown for a touchdown. I mean, we just wanted to slide, and we just kind of get tackled forward for a touchdown. So we will take it. It's 34-6. Another dominant win here for Charlotte. We moved to 11-1 on the season, and we should potentially have a first-round bye in the college football playoff. Of course, we will need to win the American Conference first. And a couple people need to help us and lose. Like Pittsburgh being one of them. Why is Pittsburgh, like, such a good team all of a sudden? I mean, we are in the 4th season, so anything can really happen, but they came out of nowhere this year. But that's going to do it. They just ran. Oh, they snapped it with 1 second. Just a stat pad for like 2 or 3 yards. Unbelievable. But we moved to third. We shut them out in the second half. We only allowed 2 field goals, and we win 34-6. And of course, before that, we will move on to. We also level up, which is nice. I think that's our first level up in quite a while. But I do need to do one thing before we advance the week. We will get into here. And we, after going 10-3, also got 500 more NIL points to use. So that's nice. Who do I really want? I guess we'll keep Bothell. He stays. Let's go. And Arciego Whiteside. All right. I kept my 2 guys. Everyone else was none. Fletcher transferred because of NIL. Well, yeah, he's a 61 overall. He can leave. Bye. Hardman Jr. leave, and that's going to be hurtful, but it's fine. He really didn't do anything. All right, Coach, I'm ready to advance. Just 1 left now. Just Miller. All right, now we go back to Charlotte. Now we go back to Charlotte. Rutgers signing too many 4-stars. All right, with that win, we are, of course, looking pretty good. Oh, okay. I have a Dynasty trade that I need to roll by you. Oh, we're playing Memphis. Also, we're number 2. We're number 2 in the nation? I mean, now a for sure win. Also, Nunn's got a foot fracture. He's still out for a while. So I traded the 3rd overall pick for the 4th overall pick. And then I traded 1st round pick for next year for a 1st round pick for next year. Kind of like pick swapping, I guess. With a player that I'm really hoping is really bad this year. If he's not, and I'm really bad this year, it's going to be a really bad draft for me next season. I'm not going to be very happy. But all in all, we should be fine. So pretty much 2 first-round picks for 2 first-round picks. Kind of like the whole thing. I just got to hope that that player that I traded with is just bad. Sounds smart. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's 3 for 4. I know who he already wants to draft. Now, I wasn't going to draft him. He wants Jadarian Prince, the running back out of Seattle for the Seahawks. I was going to go after Jeremiah Love if he's there at 3. If he's not, I'm going Colonel Tate if he's there at 3. Or 4 now, technically. So I kind of make that, and I'd swap picks for next season. So that's kind of the plan, at least. I mean, Cherry does technically still want to come here due to playing time, but it's a C. He was a B- earlier. Also, we got more commits now, too. Let's go. We like that. You like that? I just left recruit. Also, why did we go to 85? We were just at 300. Interesting. My contract got extended. That's probably why we lost NIL, because my contract got extended after going 9-4, 8-5, 12-3, and 11-1. And now we have a chance to go 12-1 with a win here against Memphis. Now, if we can beat Memphis here, that would be very, very nice. American Conference Championship game. We're at home against number 20 Memphis. This is going to be only our second team that we'd play against that's ranked this season. The first one was Ohio State, and the only one has been Ohio State. 48% on third downs. Heck yeah. They pass a lot more often, so crowd is very loud. All ready to start this one. Okay, nowhere to go. Well, he does get 5, I guess. And they're no huddle. That's fantastic. We love to see that. Well, at least we got the first, I guess. Oh, Dobbin or St. Clair's got thrown. Now this is gonna be a flag. Thank goodness it's coming back, because we got thrown to the ground. Yeah, it's holding on the offense. Accept that penalty. All right, well, they're back at the 14. You're on 1st and 20. Big hit from Dobbins. Duke and Syracuse play each other. Duke won. Texas Tech then beat BYU. They got demolished by BYU the last time they played. We could have a chance to be in the 1 seed, since number 1 lost. If we can win this game here against Charlotte, we could have the chance to be the number 1 seed in the college football playoff, and we're pretty much be guaranteed the second round of the playoffs. We can't make the tackle there. West with a big hit, and so far we've made some good hits on Memphis. It's just they've been driving down the field pretty quickly. Another run, and nice tackle there. They don't really run too often, so we're expecting probably another pass here. Again, they pass it 68% of the time, which they do there, and it's maybe a yard. All right, big third down. Let's force them to kick a field goal here and walk away, hopefully, with only being down 3. 3rd and 7. Underneath throw, and it's going to be stopped well short of the line of the game, and they're going to go for it here on 4th down. Very interesting 4th down play call here for Memphis. And they just toss it up to the end zone, and it's knocked away, incomplete, and Memphis gets nothing on their first drive. Very, very interesting call. Very, very interesting. All right, 1st and 10. Maryland's back out there. He's had a week to heal that elbow. Nice little throw to Cabell. down, run up the middle, get a couple. All right, 3rd down and 1. We need a 1st down here. They're also gonna, they're not really gonna press, and Cabell is hopefully gonna be open here. Nope, no one is, and we're gonna have to punt. That was a bad play call. Tried the RPO, that was just nothing. So they get nothing on their opening drive, and we get nothing on our opening drive. Of course, they went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. We go 3 and out. So it's much different of a first drive for both teams. RPO, but we're right. Oh, we had to make that tackle there. There we go. It's only a gain of a yard, but should have been a lot worse for them. It's actually positive that they got a yard out of it. 2nd down and 9. That's just wide open. They had 2 of those same routes. Was that all go? I can't even see it, but I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, they just have people wide open in the middle of the field, and now they're already down the 43-yard line here in the American Conference Championship game. Going to a wide open tight end. I don't know how we're not keeping up with that tight end. They're already over 100 yards passing. We're in the 1st quarter. Got to make some plays here if we want to have a chance of getting a win. And again, the #1 team has already lost. And we are just allowing all the yards right now. All the yards are being allowed right now. Which is not great. Not great at all. Run to the left, and now they just get a big gain on the ground. He's still going. And finally taking him down to 13. 12 yards on his first carry. Again, no huddle teams are the death of me. They are the bane of my existence. Just a run with the QB after the read options and get 6 yards. And again, back-to-back runs for the first time there from Memphis. Now they got 2 in the backfield, so it could be another run. So we're going to send some pressure. It's not a run, and it's a 1st and goal down the 3. Well, it looks like Memphis is trying to score first. Oh, you were right there. Why did you cut in? My defensive lineman cut in at the last possible second of the read option. And now Memphis leads by 7. Nice thing is, Memphis is ranked, so even if we potentially do lose, which I hope we don't, I do still think that we get in. You know, Pobby has like maybe the 9 or the 10. I do think we still get in. Although since we are the 2, it's going to be very interesting where they put us. Not great on the RPO, and now we are just, again, this is not a game that we can start out slow. Definitely not a game that we can start off slow. So there's a 1st down, our first of the game. And it's Maryland taking off. Go 1st down, run the football with Wormley, and he's got 10. That's what we need to do the entire time, is just continue getting 1st downs, moving the ball, get in the end zone. They're bringing their safeties up, so it's going to be a blitz. That's actually not, but we do get the 1st down to end the 1st. So back-to-back 1st downs. And now we desperately need to get this in the end zone on the drive. Let's try the jet touch pass, even though it never works, but we might as well try it. You know? What if one time we get like a big gain? And guess what? We're going to lose 4 yards. I feel like I lose 4 yards, or I just do nothing. It never fails. Wide open is Cabell. That's going to be an easy touchdown. Cabell is in the end zone. There we go. 56 yards to the house. And now we tie the game up at 7. So a very quick, easy throw, and we finally find the end zone here in the second quarter. I guess to open up the second quarter too. So up to the defense now to get a stop. We've already got one today. Let's see if we can't get another one. Big hit. One of the times, that one will be a fumble. Could be a screen here. It is a screen, and we're there. I actually had a thought that was going to be the screen. So we were a little bit too slow to get out there for a potential pick 6. We've had one of those before. That's just thrown very weirdly. He only gets 2. So 3rd down and 11. Now they don't go no huddle here on this drive, which is very interesting. Granted, they went backwards, had an injury timeout, then gained only 2. And that's going to be incomplete. So it's 4th down, and already the defense forces a punt, which is much needed. Very, very much needed. So Owen barely makes the catch in time. He almost did make that catch. It bounced off his noggin. All right, 1st down, we're going to run it. And again, go nowhere. So both teams really haven't had much to go on the ground. It's mostly been from Memphis through the air, which of course that's what we've kind of seen already. Now we're going to run. Maryland's had the most yardage right now. 2 for 23. All right, if we can block a couple players here, which we don't block the right corners, but we do get the 1st down again on the RPO run. First and 10. We had them too at the last possible second. Before I throw it away, someone does get open. Our first incompletion of the night. I got all my completed passes have been to Cabell. This has been interesting. 3rd down. Got to find someone other than Cabell here to get open. And it's going to be our running back. That's incomplete because the safety almost came up. It's a 56-yarder. I don't think he has the leg for this. It's perfect power, and he does have the leg for it. I mean, he missed a 59-yarder earlier in the season. It was well short, even with almost perfect power. So, I guess that's his range is 56, and we lead by 3. Which now the defense needs to come out, get a very quick stop, get the ball back to the offense, and we could have a chance to double up. A chance for a 2 for 1. Honestly, surprised Memphis really isn't running more after they got that big carry. That's a good tackle for a loss. And as I say that, we get a big tackle for a loss. It's 3rd and 5. From the 26-yard line, it's 3rd down and 5. That's just a very quick throw, and we missed the tackle, and it's a 1st down all the way down to the 48. Yeah, but they have an injury timeout, so it does stop the clock. They're 14 of 16 already, passing the football. Well over 100 yards. Nice little blitz there to only get them for 3. Now we have an injury timeout. I actually don't know who that was. Was that a safety? Was that the guy who made the tackle? No one's in the middle of the field. It's a sack. It's a fumble, but we're gonna recover it. It was Potts, who was the edge rusher. 3rd down and 14 after the sack. It's a big 3rd down. They are going to run it, and they're not going to get anything. And that's going to force a punt. So the defense, again, comes out, gets a punt, and now we desperately need to score before the end of the half. We do get ball to start the second half. We got to start from the 6. We at least got to make sure they use a timeout or two if we do have to punt. But at least we'll make sure it gets down to the 2-minute timeout before the next snap anyways. Gaiman's going to start off with a run, and we're going to get 5. At least we get out of the shadow of our own end zone. But that will be the 2-minute timeout. We're up by 3 with a chance to get a bye in the college football playoff. We've won 9 games in a row after losing to Ohio State on the road. This is the biggest chance that we're going to have to get a bye in the playoffs before we move conferences. That's a gain of only 2. So here we go. We have Cabell. He's been really the main guy getting open. We're 5 of 7, and it's all been to Cabell. Hopes that he's always getting open. But this one is going to go to the running back of Wormley. And he could go all the way. And he's down to the 5. Timeout, Memphis. A huge play for Wormley. I think we're over 138 yards now. A giant play for Wormley. The senior running back in his final season with the squad. He came in, I think, as the first transfer that we could ever get in the transfer portal. He comes to Charlotte and has been here ever since. Of course, his job's now been taken from him. He's now a 3rd-string running back. But here on the RPO, Harris is going to walk in. And the RPO works, and now we lead 17-7. Cabell had the first, 6 catches. And the last 2 have gone to Wormley for over 80 yards. And then, of course, the last one to our tight end for the touchdown for about 3. So they will probably throw it here with a minute to go. Down 2 scores. This is the biggest chance, again, for this team to make the college football playoff or get back to it and have one of the first-round byes. That's just a really good route. That's incomplete. I was talking about the route over the middle. Unfortunately, probably should have been picked over there. Unfortunately, we're unable to get the interception. Yeah, I'm okay with them taking him, and he doesn't get the first down. I just wanted to cover over the middle, so he did not have the chance to get a big first down. 3rd down and 5. And that probably should have been picked. We just overran the route. That's their final timeout, though. 32 seconds remain. They, of course, will go no huddle the rest of the way. Ohio State's ranked 3rd in the nation. They play Indiana. Oh, and Gaskin should have had the pick. So we should have had 2 interceptions right now. But it is incomplete at least. 28 seconds remain. And he's just going to throw that. That one's knocked away. So the defense is really stepping up here in this second quarter, especially late in the second quarter, to make sure they don't get anything before the half. That's hit as he throws. It's incomplete. It's 4th down. And that's a stop, especially after we allowed a big play to get them near the 50. Then they have to punt, and I think we get ball to start second half. Just let this bounce. We'll start from the 20. We'll just run the ball. We'll go into half up by 10. Now, if we get a big gain here, maybe we have a shot at getting another field goal for the half. I don't know why Gaiman's holding the ball like that, but we get 15, and that will be the quarter and the half. 10-point lead here in the American Conference Championship game, our last one in the American. Let me know where you guys think we should go, whether that is in the ACC, the SEC, the Big Ten, or even the Big 12. And geographically, we should be going to the SEC or the ACC because of the North Carolina, NC State, South Carolina potential rivalries. But Owen from about yard deep. And Owen's going to be gone. What a way to start the second half. I think this is like his 4th kickoff return in the second half of the season. 114 kickoff return yards already here in this one. And we lead 24-7. I mean, that just opened up immediately. That's just too easy almost. And again, we're on Heisman difficulty. Don't play on anything else. Just opens up, and we find the hole. So a 24-7 lead here. They go quick throw, and we're going to make it, but it's first down. From the 29, it's 1st and 10 here from Memphis. They're probably going to throw the ball a lot here, down by 17. To try to get back in the game. That's incomplete. Good play there by the corner, by Oliver. Now they're going to go on a draw that's going to maybe get a yard. Duke looks like they're going to be going into the college football playoff after beating Syracuse. They were 8-9. They could have a chance of meeting back up. This one is a screen that we are there for. I think he just got tripped. Surprised there's no tripping call there, but hey, we'll take it. That's going to be the end of the drive here from Memphis already. That's a very fast drive. Now Owens back deep to return once again. But this time doesn't get very much. Only gets maybe a couple. We're 8 of 9 for 140 yards. They have, of course, thrown it for over 25 times for 190 yards. Nice. I don't know how Wormley escaped that, but gets the first. 4 for 28 for 12 yards being his longest already today. First down, we're going to go underneath to Wormley. That one's incomplete. Probably almost picked. Should have been, maybe. Second down. We have Cabell down the sideline, and Cabell is going to be gone once again. This one is 65 yards. How about that? 5 for 129 for Cabell. And now Charlotte has blown it open. I mean, this game was super close early on here, and now we have just kind of blown it open late. 2 big plays to open up the second half for us. The kickoff return for a touchdown, and now the 65-yard touchdown catch and run from Cabell. All right, 1st and 10. Let's make something happen. I'm going to try to send some pressure underneath with the defensive tackle. Didn't really do very much. I mean, they've had 200 passing yards, so they've had success through the air. And I guess they're not going no huddle now, which is very interesting. Well, now they get a good run, too, which is, again, don't know why they're not going no huddle right now because they've had back-to-back good plays. So very, very weird that they're not going no huddle here when they've been doing it the entire first half. But the nice thing is, we'll win here, and we are in the college football playoff, especially as one of the higher seeds. No, he came all the way back for that ball. Luckily enough, he came all the way back, and it's not a first down. 20 of 27 for 205 yards. 3rd and inches. That's dropped as well. They will go for it. They pretty much kind of have to. Surprised the crowd's not really loud right now. That's just the easiest run of all time for him. Under 3 to go here in the third. We lead by 24. Play action. We're just going to lob this one up deep, and it's almost caught. Twice. So second down and 10. And they're going to throw it right side for a gain of only 3. Very interesting that that they're not really doing too much here in this one. They will decide to throw it, though, and they have nobody open, and it's going to be picked by St. Clair. He tried to throw it as late as he could, and that comes back to bite him. So we start from our own 36 after the pick. Now we actually try to throw it as late as we could, but we get sacked. And luckily enough, it wasn't tipped up in the air. We had someone wide open if we would have just waited just a second in the pocket. But Cabell once more gets open for 19. He's got his 6th catch of the game. They are pressing here. So we can try and all go. See if Ashley or Salam get open here. Especially on the corners. And Ashley did. He beat his man immediately. And that's going to be an easy touchdown. And we have just blown the doors open here in this second half. 279 passing yards. 38-7. And just show you guys, like, we are still on Heisman difficulty. We're not going to change anything. It's just we have just blown the game open. LSU is beaten up on Auburn. Or I guess not beaten up. They're only up 1 on Auburn. Auburn's ranked number 5. We're showing why we're ranked in the top 5, and especially top 3 overall at 11-1. Especially with a lot of the top teams last week losing. Quick throw. That is caught. Broke a couple tackles, too. We should have at least 2 more games, I feel like, until we get into the offseason. Because are we probably going to win the national championship? Probably not. However, you never know. But our only one big loss this year was to Ohio State. So, granted, it was on the road. And if it was in a neutral site game, maybe we have a little bit better of a chance. But we were dealing with a lot of crowd noise. They're going to punt the football. Down 31. And I think we're just going to run time as soon as we get the football. We don't want anyone getting hurt and then possibly not having them for the playoff run. But how about Owen should also get the Jet Award, more than likely, especially after his performance. And just the second half alone should get him the Jet Award. We're going to run shoe clock here because we are up big. This is the only really time I run shoe clock is when we're up giant leads. Gammon up the middle. Nice little run for him. He gets 10. The football again with Wormley. He's got the first down just to get the nice little gain there. And that one will be a gain of only 2 here on the RPO. Again, I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate all the likes on the stream, all the subs. Again, our 12-hour stream will be on the 29th of August. I'll be streaming a season of both Charlotte and Jets franchise. I get one half being that, and then the other half, of course, later on. But, or I guess maybe as much as we can for both. But that's going to be up and in. It's 41-7. And it's just kind of been dominant here for Charlotte. Of course, we're guaranteed a couple more games. So first down, they're going to throw, and it's going to be gain of a couple, gain of only 2. This is, I mean, Memphis was solid to start the game. They're also going to let the time run, so they've given up. They took their beating. They're just going to give up and move on to the next game, which will be a bowl game for them. They are 8-5 after today. We moved to 12-1. Our only loss again was against a ranked Ohio State team on the road. We have won now 10 games in a row since that loss. I guess I should say 11 now as well, because we were 1-1. It's another punt. We actually outpassed them, which is wild, because we have not done that in so long. But Owen will again return. Barely gets anything. We'll go over awards and all of our stats as well. I think we had a pretty good season. We're not going to have another 1,000-yard receiver, but we came very, very close with Cabell, especially after the solid game he's having today, or had today too. But again, we're just going to run the ball, run out the time. Memphis will probably not call any timeouts the rest of the way. And all we need to do is hit triple zeros, and then we're going to the college football playoff. After dominating the entire American Conference the entire time. That's Gammon's first down, and that's an easy first as well. Let's continue running, and Wormley now has a big game. We'll just get tackled. We don't need to score. I didn't want to try to dive or like go down, because then we'd be tackled from behind and then possibly fumble the football. We're just trying not to get anyone hurt. That's another, it's not a first, and that's going to end the game. Gammon had a very good game himself. We win 41-7 here over Memphis. We move on. Of course, number 1 already lost. So we have a chance of being the number 1 overall seed going into the college football playoff. Of course, it depends what, you know, the game decides, I guess. But honestly, a solid second and third quarter is the only reason why we won this game. Which, of course, helps out that we had a pretty solid second quarter and third quarter to really put the game away. We win the American. Maryland sets a single-season passing touchdowns record. That is nice. Of course, he's going to have more games to break that even more. We also, Cabell sets a single-season receiving touchdowns record. He had an insane season, too. Of course, I think he's here for another year as well. But we will, of course, advance the week. We only have 85 NIL left for the rest of the season. Of course, we're going to get more. We're going to get about 300 added on for this next upcoming season. Again, if you guys do want a player in this dynasty, just write a comment in chat. I will go ahead and get you added in for next season. It's the name of the player, and then a name for your player, and I'll get you added in. Of course, I can't see the stuff. We also moved down to 3. Why did we move to 3? Who got 1 and 2? Texas Tech beat BYU, and then BYU only drops 1 spot. They lost by 3. And yet I moved down a spot because I destroyed number 20 Memphis. I mean, it's still a first-round bye, but I could have had the number 1 seed. That's unfortunate. I need to run my practice plan. We still have none with the foot fracture. I think he's still out for quite a while. But we will advance to next week, and we will, of course, go over our stats, the awards that we should be getting to. We'll, of course, have the Heisman ceremony that I know we're 100% not going to be in, because we did not have one guy just go absolutely off this season. So we do get another right guard verbally committed, another one hard committed. So that's nice. We did sign the 5 stars by signing day, but we finished school with a career win rate of 30%. So that is nice. Yeah, I think we're at like 70%. So there is that. And now, of course, we get into the Heisman ceremony, which, again, we are not going to be at because I don't think we had anyone really be really good, at least this season. Other than Cabell. He had a very good season, but he was definitely not going to be there. He was not even close to over 1,000 yards. And the Heisman goes to Deuce Knight, quarterback. I think that's Auburn. I don't know why his thing's not there, but I'm pretty sure that's Auburn. With the thing, we do get the Jet Award from C.J. Owen. I mean, he had 1,500 with 4 touchdowns. Did we get another award? No, we didn't. But we do get our contract renewed. Smile. Early National Signing Day. Again, if you guys do want a player, just type in chat. We have Phoenix, Durante, Miles, Andre, Phillip, Lemons, Sturm, Barmore, Joseph, Beatty. These couple right guards, a free safety, or a couple free safeties, and a strong safety. And then I don't know if this running back's going to come here because he apparently does not like me anymore. I actually kind of want to see what these guys are going to have. Couple normal. We do get a star dev defensive tackle. The only gym that we found was a star dev, which is very, very nice. We got a couple impacts. But yeah, the only one that really is good is Andre. Defensive tackle, 90 strength, 86 hit power, 82 tackle for a true freshman coming in. He's going to be very, very good overall. I don't know what this puts us at for the class. It's number 55. That's not bad. We'll take number 55. We do have to hire some staff. Looks like we probably need our coordinators. And again, with only 85 points to use, I don't think there's really going to be very much that we could use because I don't know if there's going to be anybody. Yeah, all these guys are Fs. I guess we will just go maybe Sharp. I mean, we're going to have nothing for coordinators here for a while. I don't even think our coordinators now that we had were any good. So I guess we'll just go, I don't know, get also a tactician, I guess. I don't know. We're not going to be having some good coordinators, but hey, you know what? I guess we'll just have to hope and pray that we are good next season. The bracket looks like this. So we are the 3 seed. Texas Tech, BYU, Notre Dame, Charlotte, Notre Dame. With Indiana, Duke, Wake Forest, Auburn. We get the winner of Syracuse and Texas A&M, and LSU and Ohio State. And our only loss this season was to Ohio State on the road. So they at least made it. A lot of 3 losses teams get in. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. We had over 2,000 passing yards for Maryland, 27 touchdowns to 8 picks. Perkins had 2 touchdowns, 2 picks in 6 games. Rushing wise, game at almost 1,000 yards. He probably will get over 1,000 yards at some point. Cabell had over 900 receiving yards. He'll probably get over 1,000 at some point with 11 touchdowns. Ekubon had 89 tackles and 21 for a loss. Yeesh. 5.5 sacks led the team. Ekubon also had 3 picks to lead the team. We had a lot of just one guy interceptions. We also had 3 defensive touchdowns, or 5 defensive touchdowns this year. That's insane. I would say that is pretty good. But all right, let's go ahead, advance the week once we run our practice, I guess. Almost forgot to do that. And now we finally get into the college football playoff. For the second time with Charlotte, we are officially in. Why does Cabell want to leave due to championship contender? We're literally A+. What do you mean? What do you mean you want to leave due to championship contender? We're ranked 3rd in the nation, man. What else do you want from me? We're in the college football playoff. We also get, yeah, that's not a great picture for that coordinator, but I think we're going to get both of them. Just because we have no NIL to spend for a couple guys, but we have 85 NIL. They're an 89 overall team. This is where I think we could probably struggle. I also kind of want to see what job offers I would get. Arkansas and Florida. And Arkansas really wants me. But I say no. We're going to stick with Charlotte. We also need to upgrade the coach a little bit. We will continue upgrading Motivator. We're going to upgrade our linebackers to get their off-season training boost. We still need a bunch more to get everyone else's training boost, but at least we are good. But it's time for the college football playoff. We get Texas A&M, and it's time for our second ever run in the college football playoff. They're in 89. We're in 81. Although I think we were like an 84 a couple games ago. But obviously all the boosts go away and stuff like that. So, yeah, here we are in the Fiesta Bowl. This is the same round we lost last season. And that ended our season. So Owen is back deep to return from the 1. The Jet Award winner gets up to the 21. So let's see how we do against Texas A&M. They beat Syracuse to open up their playoff run at home, of course. So first down and 10. Let's start off with a pass. And that's incomplete. Luckily, it's not called a fumble. Not a great start. Again, this is also another game that we cannot start off slow. If we start off slow, that's pretty much guaranteeing us a loss. Unless the defense just comes out firing. But we have an open receiver. It's Ashley. Nice move, and unfortunately did not make the other guy miss, but he does get the first down. Now Gammon is in the backfield. We are going to try a run here up the middle. And Gammon almost had a touchdown. It's a gain of 19, so back-to-back big plays after the incomplete pass. Texas Tech beat Wake Forest by 3. We're going to go out on the RPO here, and we get maybe 2. BYU beat Ohio State, so winner of this game would go play BYU in the next round. We're going to throw underneath to Ashley. Gets a great block. And a nice move. And we lead by 7. What a move by Ashley, getting by every defender. And usually it's Cabell that is usually the guy that we look for. But Ashley gets a couple big catches to give us our first points of the game. Now, of course, it all depends on how the defense does here against Texas A&M. Again, they are the lot better team on paper. Coleman has over 1,000 rushing yards on the season. We got to make sure that we watch him and make sure that he does not beat us. They average 400 yards per game on offense. We only average about 350. They're going to run left side, and Gaskin is too slow to get over there. Nice move, and as I was saying, we cannot let him beat us. He gets 29 on the first carry. Of course, he probably just had over 1,000 yards last week, and now, of course, another run. Price Law needs to get to the quarterback. Unfortunately, he won't. And back-to-back plays at 20-plus yards for Texas A&M. This is not a good start for the defense. I will say that. The depth shots passed, though, and we just were unable to miss him. I thought he was going to continue running, and he didn't. So second down and 6 from the 28. It's another run, but this time we're ready for him. We also tackled the quarterback, too. 3rd down and 7. Indiana and Notre Dame just started their game, so it looks like Indiana defeated whoever number 5 was. I already forgot. 3rd down. Quick throw left side. That's just an easy first down, but a big hit. So they have also driven down the field pretty quickly. We need to get a stop at some point if we want to have a chance. And already up 7-0. They're going to have a man in motion. They go to the tight end, who's going to be tackled before the first. This is Texas A&M's first drive of the game. We need a stop. It would be lovely if we could get one. Another jet touch pass, but this one is a lot better than the other one. It's 1st and goal. They are going to run it with a quarterback. He meets one of our defenders. It's a loss of 2. St. Clair with the tackle for a loss. 2nd down and goal for now from the 6. 2nd round of the college football playoff. We are ranked number 3, and of course we had someone in the backfield, but we kind of just watched him run right past us. And Texas A&M will tie the game. So not the greatest of drives for the defense, but it was the first one for both sides, ending up in 7 points. Owen from, again, about the goal line. We'll get up to the 18. So not another good return from the Jet Award winner. Again, we had a lot of 3-star players. No 4-stars yet for the squad. And I'm pretty sure that will happen at some point. But now Cabell gets open for the first time tonight, gets 12. So minute 31 here in the first. So I think it's going to be a very heavy or offensive heavy game because Gammon's literally running away from Littlejohn. This is a giant gain all the way down to the 20. Huge run from Stephen Gammon, the junior running back. I think it was a transfer coming in too. Another run up the middle, but this time with Brass, he only gets 2 in his second college football playoff. 2nd down and 8. We're going to change the play up to a slant. See if someone gets open quickly. That answer is no, and we're going to be sacked. So 3rd down and 11 with the final play of the first quarter happening, barring an incomplete pass. But we don't have an incomplete pass. It's Cabell, but he only gets 8, and he's going to be about 3 yards short. He wants to go for it. We're definitely not doing that. We are taking our points and hoping and praying that the defense can come out and get a stop at some point here in this one. It will be 10-7. After a 5-play drive, after that big run from Gammon, unfortunately, we do not get any point, or we get 3 out of it instead of 7. So this is where we stand. We're up by 3. They will start from the 25. He's changed they have motion on the play. It's play action, and he's got the first and a whole lot more down the 45. Again, we just cannot stop these 20-yard plays so far here for Texas A&M. It's been constant until they get around like the 10-yard line. Well, first down, that's going to go nowhere. It's a loss of a yard. Now he's going to think about passing, and now he's going to run. It's going to be a gain of only 2. Now there's an injury timeout on their offensive lineman, and now this is a 3rd and 9. Giant 3rd down here for the defense. We need to get off the field here on 3rd down. It's a run to the left, and we're going to be there. It's 4th down, and they're going to punt. So the defense does get off the field for the first time tonight. It is absolutely huge that they do, because this one's punted away. It's not a very good punt. So again, the winner would go play BYU. They already beat Ohio State. Which honestly is good for us, because that's the only team that beat us so far. Solid run there for Gammon. Gets us a couple. Second down, we're going to go on the RPO. We have Cabell, 1st down, up to the 35. Still trying to pick away at the defense and make sure that we have some solid runs from now. Wormley gets a nice little carry. He was untouched till he reached past the 45. Underneath to Sanders. Caught it for 10. Not enough for a 1st down, though, but it was enough to get at least inches here. 2nd down, we go play action. Over the middle, it's Salam. Touchdown. He was wide open. And we have a 2-score lead here on A&M. So a giant wide open touchdown on a play action play that usually never works. But finally in the 2nd round of the college football playoff, it worked out. But they have a really good return. This game's not over. Texas A&M does start with the football in the 2nd half, so this is a giant drive. If we can force them to maybe, just maybe, punt or even force a turnover, which honestly right now is not looking greatest because they're up to the 41 already. After another run from the quarterback, getting a bunch of yards. This one is an option, and we're just going to steal it away. I don't know what he was thinking, but he threw it right at us. Ekuban gets pretty much the steal almost. It's not even a fumble, it's just a steal. So we're going to run it, and we get 6 yards. So now, all of a sudden, we could have a chance of actually really putting this game away. After Texas A&M fumbles, really throws it right into our hands. Now they're just kind of taking off away from Maryland. We'll get out of bounds for a nice little game. 2:50 or 2:40 now to go here in the 1st half. That's going to be incomplete to Harris. I don't know if we had Ashley open deep there. Oh, we did. Wow, we definitely did. 2nd down. He's going underneath this time to Ashley, and he's got the 1st. He's already got 1 touchdown today. We're over 139 passing yards. Salam has the other touchdown here in this one so far. That's incomplete. Tried to throw it at the last second, but unfortunately got hit as we threw. Okay, we just forced a fumble here for Texas A&M. For you guys just now joining, over the middle, it's Harris, 1st down. That's why we're in this spot. With it now being 1st and 10 from the 16, we're up by 10. We just, again, forced a fumble on Texas A&M when they tried to do an option, and now it's 1st and goal from the 5. And we just stole it away. And of course, we just scored a touchdown on our last drive as well. Where on this drive, we're trying to get in the end zone once more to put more distance, even more, on Texas A&M and our score. We have a chance of going up 24-7. And that's knocked down incomplete. It's 3rd and goal. Trying to hit Cabell in the back of the end zone. Did not work. So 3rd and goal. Outside throw to Ashley, and he drops the ball. They want us to go for it. I don't think so. We're going to take our points. I know it still would technically be a 2-score lead, but that's fine by me. It makes it 13-point lead. It's 20-7. Thought we had the out route there to Ashley. Unfortunately, dove, and it just hit off his hands. So they have a minute 30 with 2 timeouts to try to get something. And again, they've gotten a lot of yards. It's not like they haven't gotten yards today. They've actually done pretty well in that department. And that's going to be thrown away incomplete. Already thrown away. That's a good start. Second down and 10 now from the 20. Over the middle, it should have been picked. Unfortunately, it's going to be gained all the way up to the 45, and now they'll go no huddle. We were right there with Gaskin. Unfortunately, we were just a little bit behind it. So, minute 10 to go. Still two timeouts here for Texas A&M. They get ball to start the second half. Now we get the interception. I don't know what Texas A&M is doing, but they're just throwing it right at us. Maybe they're expecting something else there to happen, but I don't know. And that's going to be thrown incomplete, luckily, because that probably was going to be picked. So minute 2 now. We could just run the ball and let it go to the quarter. Honestly, that's probably what we should have done, but Texas A&M will take a timeout. So 3rd down and 8 to where we need a big first down to pretty much make it go into the half, and Cabell didn't get it. He's short of the line to gain. Texas A&M takes their final timeout, and we will have to punt. So unfortunately, we were unable to get the first. We won't kick it too far. We'll have them fair catch it at the 18. So first down, they are going to, it's a screen pass. And he's in bounds. Does not get out of bounds. So second down and inches now from the 27. Throws it. He's got it. That'll stop the clock for a couple seconds after the first down, but nothing really will help him out here. Another bench play that's, again, not going to get out of bounds. Second down and 3, 10 seconds to go. I don't think they're going to get in the end zone here, unless we give them a penalty, which is what we're hoping not to, but Price Law gets the sack. And that will do it for the half. It's 20-7. Charlotte leads here over Texas A&M. 2 big turnovers. Turns into 6 points for us. So even though we couldn't turn them into touchdowns, we at least turned them into field goals to extend the lead. And now we'll, of course, have hopefully be good to go. So 1st and 10 here from the 18. To start the second half, they will throw to a wide open receiver, and he's in bounds. They're going to say he's in bounds. We're not going to challenge it, just in case we need the timeout later on. First and 10, they are going to throw, and they have nobody open, so he's going to take off. Get a couple. Second down, they're going to have a man in motion. It's a quick RPO. We cannot tackle him, but we do force him out of bounds. Indiana is beating up on Notre Dame 14-7 here in their second half as well. We, of course, will go play another team if we win this game. The BYU. It's a nice little game there, though, from Texas A&M. They're driving down the field pretty quickly. Passing again, that's not really going to get much. He's going to get 5 yards. They have an injury timeout, though. That'll stop the clock at 5:05. Running up the middle, and he's going to get the first and a whole lot more. Down to 7. We've had the better rushing attack here in this one. Now they're going to run with the quarterback, and it's now a loss of 2. He's lost a couple of his rushing yards for the quarterback. He's also been having a good game, too, on the ground. Play action pass. They're going to go to the running back. He's going to lose a couple. Actually, maybe just get back to the line of scrimmage. So this is where the defense can come up clutch. If they can force a field goal attempt, it'd still be up 2 scores here on Texas A&M in the college football playoff. They're, of course, going to throw the football. Left side, and it's intercepted once more. Dobbins is going to return out of the end zone. And he has a chance to go all the way. Dobbins. Pick 6 in the playoffs. He just threw it right at us. It's an over 100-yard pick 6. It's 103 at least. They say it's only 100. It's definitely more than 100. We're going to go for 2, and we don't get it. We're trying to go up by even multiple scores. Try to be 28-7, but we at least make it a 3-score game now. It is 26-7. It's a 19-point lead here for Charlotte. After the 100-yard, that's the 3rd turnover for Texas A&M here in this one. 3rd turnover. It's insane. Throw it left side. That's almost could have been the 4th. But they had a really good drive going to where, honestly, if they didn't throw that pick, it was going to be a field goal, and it would have been a 10-point game. Granted, you know, it goes from a 2-score game to a 2-score game. Maybe they go for it, and maybe they get it. Who knows? But a bad throw forces, you know, us to go, or I guess get us the pick 6, and now this game is very one-sided to where I didn't think it was going to be this one-sided unless it was the other way around. But now, all in all, this is a very solid game here for Charlotte. We should get some NIL points, too, especially winning a college football playoff game again. And we could use that for in the portal, but which we will need a lot of players in the portal since we're going to be losing a lot of them this upcoming season, especially replacing our new #1 wide receiver. Even though we're A+ with championship contender, he still wants to leave. I don't know why. Quick throw, first down. He's over 200 yards, but 2 picks. Has been very, very costly. I think that's our first time having a turnover turned into a touchdown, too, for this team, although now we have a couple of them. We have 2 picks and a fumble recovery that have all turned into points so far here in this game. They just threw one for a pick 6 literally a couple minutes ago. And they were all the way down on our side of the field. On 3rd down and inches now. This is almost the same exact spot where they threw the pick 6. RPO, he reaches for it for a first down. And this will bring us, no, it's not going to be enough for it to get out of the 3rd yet. I think they will have one more snap. And they will. It's a run that goes nowhere. It's going to lose a yard. And here we are. 4th quarter we go. We're up by 19. Let's see if we can't do anything here. And again, this will be our final season in the American Conference. We're going to be moving to the ACC or SEC or Big Ten, whichever one you guys would like to see. That's a touchdown for Texas A&M. Had someone there, but they do make it a 2-score game again. It's going to be now by 12. I was surprised they don't go for it to make it by 11. But all in all, Brass from the 1 will return it. And unfortunately, Brass does not get much of anything on the return. We have 10 carries for over 100 yards, but the passing game has been really, really good here in this game for us. So we will run it, and Gammon just run right up the middle. And that's an easy gain up to the 35. He is over 100 yards on just 7 carries. That's as much success as we've had today, especially on the ground. But even then, like through the air, Harris is wide open. That's an easy first down. And again, we are in Heisman difficulty. Don't plan on anything else. First down. I'm actually going to take off here with Maryland. We actually haven't really been doing this very much today. It's a gain of 17. 3 for 23. Yeah, he's only had 3 carries here in this one. Running up the middle. Get 7 yards. Solid play there. Run the ball again with Gammon just right up the middle. That's another easy gain for him. And now it's 1st and goal from the 8 and have a chance to really put the game away with one more score. And that's incomplete. We try to hit Cabell on the left side there on the RPO. Didn't really work out for us. A field goal would make this game 2 scores still. But how about Harris for the touchdown? And with that, 3rd touchdown pass of the game, we lead 33-14 here over Texas A&M. It's back to a 19-point game with 4:47 to go. Texas A&M desperately needed a stop. They never got one. We had 1 punt this entire game, and it was in like the 2nd quarter. Other than that, they really have had nothing going for them on defense. Absolutely nothing. So that's thrown incomplete. They're just trying to get as many yards as they can. So 2nd down and 10. They're, of course, going to throw it, and that's incomplete. So it's now 3rd and 10. He just chucks this over the middle, and it's picked by Dobbins again. He's only had 1 today. He also returned it for a pick 6. That was for over 100 yards. And the 2nd interception for Nate Dobbins. We're all the way down to the 12. This has just been... The defense is the reason why that we're going to win this game. Gammon gets down to the 1. We're at least going to run another 40 seconds. 9 carries, over 100 yards for Gammon. We're going to have a... Nope, never mind. We're at the 1. So it's 3rd and goal. But again, we're at least going to get another field goal out of this. Do we turn another turnover into points? We're down to the 1. Yeah, you know what? We might as well go for it. It's 23-14. Make them go 99 yards. Even if they do. But we don't, because Wormley is in the end zone for a touchdown. You know what? We might as well just run it. See if this works. It does not. We try to do something fun. It does not work. The 2-point conversion does not go through, and it's 39-14. What a weird score, by the way. I wonder if this score has ever happened in the NFL before. This is definitely a weirder score. But 2:31 to go here in the game. We have just dominated Texas A&M to where, yeah, I don't think anything could really go wrong for us. I mean, we have 3 picks and a fumble recovery that have all turned into points. And we're going to be going to play BYU in the next round. Little screen pass. And that's going to go nowhere. Third and inches. Just for the 2-minute timeout. They will snap it before, and Ekubon was right there. It's back at the line of scrimmage. And Texas A&M will drop to 10-4. We will move on to 13-1 and move on to the semifinals. And that's going to be short of the line to gain. And I guess we're just going to run the football. And that's going to be the game. A dominating win here for Charlotte. Although Gammon probably should come out just in case. You don't want him to be taken out. Oh, Wormley's out there now. That's fine. Cabell on the jet touch pass, and it's actually going to work out in our favor. That's kind of surprising. 5 for 45 for Cabell. Here in this one. Now Gammon's out there again, but he's got one more carry, and this game is over. Charlotte will move on to the semifinals. We have at least one more game to play until we get to the off-season. We move on to go play BYU after winning the Fiesta Bowl 39-14. Remember, this game was 7-7 at one point. But then Texas A&M got turnover happy. I mean, 3 interceptions, a fumble. We shut them out in the second quarter and the third quarter. And it was mainly us getting field goals. I mean, we only scored 1 touchdown in that spot. I guess we did get another touchdown before, but it's fine. But we are the Fiesta Bowl winners. And of course, we will advance the week to get to the semifinals. Again, now Wilson wants to leave due to championship contender. We're A+. How does people want to leave, man? Why do people want to leave? We have A+ championship contender. We're literally in the semifinals. We're, of course, going to get the defensive player of the week with 2 touchdowns and a pick 6 for Nate Dobbins. Insane game from him. And we'll be playing BYU in the Orange Bowl. So here we go in the Orange Bowl. Again, I don't know why people want to leave, unless technically he's going to go pro, because Cabell is a 90, and his thing is championship contender. We're at an A+, he wants an A-. We're there. I mean, Wormley wants to leave due to playing style, but he's gone anyways. Maryland's going to stay, it looks like. That's nice. Dobbins is, of course, a sophomore, and he's had a career season now all of a sudden, and he can still improve too. All right, BYU is ranked number 2. They're 13-1. We are also 13-1. They're only at 84. So this is going to be a lot closer than what I think. Then again, we just dominated Texas A&M, so there is that. All right, well, let's get it started. Here with Owen, going to return it from the 3. Here in the Orange Bowl. And how about the Jet Award winner? He's not going to go all the way, but he's going to give us a really good return up to the 30. And that's the best start you could ask for. So we're already starting on their side of the field. Here to start the game from the 30-yard line. First down and 10. We're going to throw. We have a man open. It's Cabell who's going to drop the ball incomplete. He did get hit. But maybe we could have thrown to the, running back that got open. This one is not a great throw, incomplete. Trying to hit our tight end. And now all of a sudden we've gone 2 straight throws and they're both incomplete. Now we hit Cabell. This time he's got the catch. He's going to be inside the 10 to the 7. So a gain of 24 yards, and we have a first down. Now we're going to run the ball with Wormley, and he's in. The senior running back gets in the end zone, and we lead 7-0 here over BYU. Again, we had a very good return. We only need to go 30 yards. And just like that, we have a pretty good size lead. So they'll start from their own 25. Indiana defeated Notre Dame, so they will go play Texas Tech. They're happening also right now as well. All right, first down and 10 from the 25-yard line. Throw right side, almost picked. That could have been a very bad start for BYU, but they average over 400 yards per game. So this one will be a very interesting one. It could be a battle of a Big 12 matchup in the next round if they move on, if both of them move on, of course. All right, first and 10 here for BYU. They will throw it left side, and we make a nice tackle. So second down. Little jet touch pass that we were unable to get out there in time. Why did the jet touch pass work for a lot of the computer, but not for me? And the computer just knows I'm running it. So first down and 10 from the 30. They are going to throw, and it's to the running back who's wide open. There's a nice little screen pass. I guess a swing pass in a way. First down. So it's a read option that he's going to take himself. And BYU on their first drive will end up with a touchdown. So both teams score on the first drive, just like last week against Texas A&M. Both teams score on their opening drive. And really, the defense really settled in and absolutely shut down Texas A&M. And now we missed the kick. Luckily, Brass is going to recover, but my goodness, that could have been so bad. I don't know how in the world he just missed that kick. What happened? Looking back on it. I mean, we're right there. He should have had it. He just missed it. So we start from our 5-yard line. Normally gets 4. Could have been disaster for us. Trying to make sure we get out of our own shadow of the end zone. We don't. We're at the 10. And honestly, a disaster for us here to have our second drive open up like that. But we do have Cabell getting open, first down to the 15. At least we can trust Cabell. He's now a 90 overall. He may get drafted. I don't know for sure. But he is getting open like this all the time right now. Gets 10 more. Now we're just going to run it with Gammon. Try to get that yard. We don't. So 3rd and inches, and we need a first down. They have everyone up at the line. I lob it over. It's incomplete. Probably should just ran it. Probably should have just ran it with Maryland. Now we have to punt. That's a big hit. And unfortunately, again, we started off with a bad start with missing the kick. And now, we have to give them the ball, and they have a chance to take the lead. Nunn is also back. I just realized. Nunn is back after his foot fracture. And that's going to be nowhere, so it's only going to be a loss of 2. And now it's 3rd and 12. From the 13-yard line, it's 3rd down and 12. And he's throwing it, but he's going to be well short of the line to gain. And both teams, after scoring on their opening drive, do not score on the second drive. So very interesting. Both teams, and of course we hit the punter. We cannot be doing that right now. Of course, we give them a free first down after roughing the punter. Brenneman is charged with the penalty. Of course, now they have a free set of downs. Play action, that's over our head, and it's going to be a first down. And just like that, they went quick 3 and out after they got the ball. The next play immediately gets a first down. Quick little throw the outside, but Dobbins will force him out. And a man in motion. That's just wide open, and Dobbins was the touchdown saving tackle to end the first quarter, but right now it's not looking good, especially after getting a stop and then unfortunately hitting the punter, which then, gets him a free first down. Quick RPO throw. That's going to lose a couple. I don't know why they threw that. Wild that they threw that ball there. 2nd and goal. It's an option that's going to lose yards. I don't know why he pitched it. He had an open space. So 3rd and goal now. We could have a chance of getting a goal line stand, which would be a much needed thing to happen. And we're going to get a sack. Rochelle off the edge. And the defense bends but does not break after giving up the penalty on special teams. They will only allow a field goal. So it's a 3-point game. This game's not over. Although BYU does start with the football in the second half. So I'll let that bounce. We will start from the 25. All right, 1st and 10. Running left side and nothing much. Nothing much at all. 2nd down. Try to throw here, and it's Cabell. Breaks a tackle. And it's another first down for Cabell. 4 catches, 62 yards for our #1 wide receiver. Down by 10 here in the Orange Bowl. Underneath, we have Sanders, the backup tight end, even though he's not very good, but at least he's got catches. Left side throw, that's incomplete. It's now 3rd down. All right, so 3rd and 4. We have Harris going on a streak. We have Salam and Ashley underneath, but we are going to get sacked. No one got open, and BYU's defense has really settled down here, especially after giving up. I mean, granted, there was only 30 yards that we needed to get in the end zone. Maybe we should just get maybe on the ground a little bit more, but then again, even when we're running the ball, we're not really getting much. So that's going to be hit as he throws this incomplete. I might not. I'm going to try to stop running punt block because I'm getting. It's now the second time that we've hit the kicker. And it's much more recently, anyways. It's a nice little tackle there. It's 3rd and 10. This is a big third down here. If we can get off the field, get the ball right back to the offense, this is going to be a very defensive-heavy game, I think. But we shall see how it goes here on 3rd down and 10. Number 21. Lobs it up right side. It's caught. No way. We had multiple people there. I don't know why he tried for the ball. The ball's way past him. Or way in front of him. Quick throw. Ekuban with the nice tackle. And now we're about to reach the 2-minute timeout. Of course, BYU can have a chance at doubling up. Down by 3. We got to get a stop. I'm hoping that the defense can maybe get to the quarterback here. Play action. And we are just not ready for it. It's my zone. I just completely left it. First and 10. We're going to try to send pressure. Don't get home. It's a 1st down and 10. We're at the 10. And 2-minute timeout. So here we go. 1st and 10 from the 10. Wide open on the out route. We have to take a timeout. I think we have to take one here. To make sure that we have a chance of getting the ball before the end of the half. Draw play, doesn't get it. So 3rd and 2, we take our 2nd timeout. Honestly, best case scenario for BYU there is having us use 2 timeouts before they score, and it's a touchdown. So with that, we're down 2 scores here against BYU. And we have 1:49 to go down the field and try to score. It has not been the greatest of plays here from the offense, and we got to throw the ball the entire time. So we have Gammon, but he's going to get maybe a yard. Does get out of bounds, so it does save us our final timeout with that being only a couple yards. We got to make something shake here if we want to get in the end zone here on this drive. And Cabell's going to at least get a couple yards. We got to go no huddle. Got to get up to the line. We're looking for at least maybe even a field goal here. And Cabell again is going to get up to the 42. 1:32 to go. We don't want to score too fast, though. We don't want to give a chance here for BYU to get another chance of scoring before the end of the half. We're going to take off. Maryland's got the first. Now we'll let some time run here because we are in field goal range. We don't need to score too quick here. Underneath the Cabell. Nice stiff arm. Does give him a couple more yards. That will make some time run. That's totally fine. That is totally fine right now. In field goal range. We have a chance of getting another touchdown before the end of the half, which would be giant. Underneath to Salam. 1st down up to the 15. Now this is where we need to be careful. Can't take a sack here. Nice catch from Salam. It's 1st and goal. What a grab. 21 seconds remain here and counting from the 2. We're in with Harris. What a grab and what a broken tackle. Harris's first catch of the game is in the end zone, and there's 13 seconds remaining for BYU, and we make it a 3-point game. That is a giant touchdown before the half. So again, BYU does start with the ball in the second half. So, a big score. They do return it out of their own end zone. And we'll be at the 17. They probably just need the ball. No, they're actually gonna run a play. They are indeed gonna run a play here. And it's just a run. It's a really good run as well. But a big hit, that's gonna end the half though. I think even if they try to go no huddle, don't think they get the snap off anyways. They could take a timeout here, but they don't. And that's gonna be the end of the half. 17-14 here. BYU leads us. Go in the half of the Orange Bowl. So one more half remaining. Texas Tech and Indiana are tied at 7 in their first half. We're about to end their half as well. The winner of this game would play the winner of that game in the national championship. On first down, it's a option that just gets knocked down immediately. So good job there by the defense, knocking that ball down. It's second down. We need to get a stop. If we can stop them here, in a good little spot, that's overthrown. And now BYU's thrown back-to-back incompletions for the first time tonight. Third and 10. And we're going to get sacked. I think he got pushed, down, and the quarterback just ran into him. So the defense gets a very quick 3 and out, and we can have a chance of getting a lead or at least tying the game. Owen back deep to return from the 38. He's got a really good return. Jumps over someone. He's down to the 26. He's had some really good returns that give us some really good field position. Throw it to Gammon. Down to the 11. We need a first down. Or honestly a touchdown to take the lead. Gammon not going to get much. Second down and 10 from the 11. I'm going to take off. We're going to slide down, make sure we don't get hit. It's third down and 4. Again, we need a touchdown to take the lead. A field goal will tie it. But I don't want to tie right now. That's almost intercepted. Don't know how we don't try to make a play. They want us to go for it. I think we just got to take the points. I know I said I don't want a field goal here, but it is a pretty weird field goal. But we get it anyways. So we have a tie game here in the Orange Bowl, where Indiana is also taking the lead over on the other side. They're just about to end the half. So they start from the 15. 13-18 for 146 for us, passing the football. They're going to run it up the middle. He's going to fumble the football, but they're going to recover. That could have been a chance for us right there. After just tying the game, we would force a fumble and have a chance to take a lead. Man, that would have been big. Another run, this time by the quarterback. It's 2. It's a giant third down. I mean, BYU has not gotten a first down this entire second half. They went 3 and out in their first drive. And they will, I mean, he had a man open over the middle, and he's got another. Over 200 yards now passing. And this is a weird-looking formation here with 2 running backs to his left. RPO, and he's got a couple more. He gets 8 more. Second down 2. From the 49. Running up the middle, doesn't get much. Third down. Giant third down. See if we can't make a play here. Running up the middle, and they get the first. There is still a full second or full fourth quarter still remaining in this one, but it's a tie game. This one's, I think, going to come down to the wire. Whoever makes the first mistake, and that's going to be costly in this one. Gaskin's going to get the sack. It's going to be back to the line of scrimmage, and now he's injured. Backup quarterback time here for BYU. That might have been the mistake. Running up the middle, and Charbonnet makes a great tackle. Keeps it before a first. Sending a blitz, we don't even get close to him because he gets it out quickly. So they're in field goal range. But again, one mess up. And be over for him. Underneath, nice job by St. Clair making a tackle. It's a loss of a yard. It's second down 11. A minute to go here in the third. Quick throw left side. He's got some space to run, but Dobbins makes a great tackle. Here in the Orange Bowl. 17 all. Running up the middle, and he's got it. Does indeed have it. So first and 10 from the 15. Running left side, we just get demolished, and he's in the end zone for a touchdown. He had some great blocks along the left side. BYU leads by 7. With 6 seconds to go here in the third. So now fair catch this one, and we'll start from the 25. Brass is not a really good returner. He's returned a couple of them, but it's Owen that's been our best return man. Now we have a good run from Gammon. Gammon's gonna be gone. How about that? After he gave up the lead, actually gave up the tie, we tie the game right back up. Just untouched for Gammon. Wasn't even like, there's no chance of tackling him. And we're going the fourth quarter tied up at 24. What a game this is turning out to be here in the Orange Bowl to go to the national championship game. It's still a 7-point game over there in the Indiana-Texas Tech game. Again, if BYU wins, they would go play the winner, or if we win, we go play the winner. If Texas Tech wins, there could be a battle of the Big 12. It would be the third matchup of the season. First and 10, they're going to run it with the quarterback. He's already been injured once. He gets 4 yards. So second down. He almost jumped off sides. Luckily got back in time. And that's going to be a tackle for a loss. It's actually going to count as a sack for Rochelle, his second of the game. So it's 3rd and 10 now from the 25. So right back to where they all started. They have a man wide open on the right side, but it's incomplete. He had him open on the left. He didn't throw it. And the defense gets right off the field right after our big touchdown run. They had a man wide open. He didn't take him. So Owens back deep to return. He just goes right up the middle, and he's got all the way up to the 49. So not a bad return from Owen. Gets us in good field position. 5:48 to go. Gammon's had a night. We're going to hand it off to him and unfortunately go nowhere. He's getting him only a yard. So on second down, we're going to throw it to a wide open Gammon. They send everybody. No one covered our running back. And it's a touchdown. And we have a 7-point lead. BYU has just completely mishandled the situation. They were up 3 at the half and got ball to start, and now they're down 7 since then. With no scores so far in the second half for BYU, they're down 7. Come all the way back to take the lead. Now what will BYU do? They're going to start with a screen. Not get much. Back to the line of scrimmage. Second down 10. Left side run. That's a big run. And Dobbins misses. And BYU will tie the game on the biggest run of the game for him. He missed the tackle from Dobbins, and that's the reason why they tie the game. So 31-all. Another close, yes, this one's a very close game. Owen from the 5. He's already had one good kick return. It wasn't a touchdown, but he got him down to a 30. This time he doesn't get that anywhere close to that. So 1st and 10 from the 25. Gammon in motion. Just go to Ashley underneath. No one really covered him. We'll take the first down. His first catch of the game. And we're going to run the ball up the middle. Gammon, nice move. Gammon's gone. Oh, no, this is Wormley. I'm sorry, this is Wormley for the touchdown. And just like that, this game is again a 7-point lead for Charlotte. What an insane back-and-forth game this is, especially in the second half. Both teams are letting up big runs for touchdowns. But yet, here we are with a 7-point lead. That's just insane. Insane to me that we're this lead late in the game. So 1st and 10, they're going to throw. He goes right underneath at the last possible second before he got sacked. It's going to be a loss of a yard. BYU will probably go for it on 4th down now the rest of the way. It's a run, and we just get stuck. And it's a gain of a 10. It's not 11 for the first. But 3rd down and 1. 7-point lead here. It's an RPO, but he's going to run it, and he's going to be well short. And they're going to punt the football. With 2:51 to go, they're punting the football. BYU possibly just ended their own game. Owens back deep. I mean, it is a 7-point game. Maybe they're trusting their defense. But, man, that's a weird decision to punt the football on 4th and 4 with 3 minutes to go in the game. We're going to go Gammon up the middle, and he's not going to get enough. He gets 5 on 1st down. BYU needs to get a stop here. They need a quick 3 and out by us. A 1st down almost all but ends it. Running right, but this time we go nowhere. It's a loss of a yard. Now we may have to think about throwing the football here. Third down and 6 from the 50-yard line. We're going to throw. If everyone covered, they send a blitz, and we have to punt. So let's make sure they have to go. Oh, this is going to be a touchback. Way too hard. They will start from the 20. So they got to go 80 yards in 2 minutes and 24 seconds here in the Orange Bowl. I'm going to start off with a run. They do have 1 timeout remaining. Kind of surprised they start off with a run. Might bring us to the 2-minute timeout. And it will. So 7-point lead here for Charlotte at the 2-minute timeout. They're going to throw. Open receiver left side. I don't know how in the world that was caught. They also could go for 2 to try to win it. Or they might just go into overtime. You never know. 1st and 10. They are going to throw. There's so many people open here. They go right side. West will make the tackle. Just 1 timeout still remains here for BYU with 1:24 to go. 7-point lead here for Charlotte. We just got to make them make 1 mistake. Just the 1. And he's got a man over the middle. It's picked by West. West gets, I think, his first pick of the season. And we're going to the national championship. We defeat BYU 38-31. They score 1 time off 1 big touchdown run the entire time in the second half. Or no, I guess they scored twice. But man, West makes the play. All I said, we had to make them make their mistake, and they did. We win. We're moving to the national championship game. What a season this is in season 4. Still in the American Conference as well that we're doing this. And of course, we'd probably either go play Indiana or Texas Tech. And it looks like we are going to play, of course, getting the Players of the Week, Indiana. Indiana's the 12 seeds, goes all the way to meet us in the national championship game. They are an 82, so very low overall. They're 13-3, 7-2 in the Big Ten, but they went on a run. So national championship time for the first time here with Charlotte. Here we go. Here in Miami, Florida. I think this is where the Indiana won their last one. Yeah, Hard Rock. So Indiana will start with the football. And of course, it's a much different team than what they had originally with to win it all. We're obviously 4 seasons in. A much different team. They're going to start off with a QB run. It's not going to give very much. They do average over 400 yards per game. So we got to make some plays if we want to have a chance in this one. And that's a good way to start. We get a sack. Urbina gets the sack. And it's 3rd and long. So already getting a pretty good start for the defense. And a run on 3rd and long. And it's going to be a gain of only 5, and that's going to be a quick 3 and out for Indiana. So Owen is back deep, ready to return. And we're going to get a couple of decent yards there. Cabell has over 1,000 yards on 80 catches, 11 touchdowns this season. And of course, we're now in the national championship game here to where 1 mistake could cost us the whole season. We're going to hit Gammon, and Gammon's already down the 30. That's a big catch for 35 yards. Off a little wheel route, they weren't covering him. We'll take it, though. So from the 30, it's 1st and 10. We'll run the football. Wrap the middle. Gammon, again, another big gain of 13 yards. We're already in a very solid spot. 1st and 10. We can go RPO. We have a man wide open. It's Ashley. Has blocks. We have a lead. We lead the national championship game 7-0 here over Indiana. What a start to this game that Charlotte does. That we have at least. So we'll gladly take it. And it's 1st and 10 from the 18 here for Indiana. They start with the football, went quick 3 and out. Now, obviously, we can do it again and have a 2-score lead. Indiana, though, not really doing much through the air. They've ran it 3 times, or 4 times now, and have just done nothing. Granted, one of the times they did run was supposed to be a pass, and we had a sack, so it technically counts as a run. 3rd down and 5 here. Already quick 3rd down for Indiana, where again they just have done nothing, and that's incomplete. And this defense is already showing out here against Indiana. We lead 7-0. Owens back deep to return. He's going to return it. And we're going to get up to the 37. Not a bad return there. Indiana, though, averages over like 400 yards per game. They have barely had a 1st down yet. I don't think they have. Play action. This one's incomplete. That's our first incomplete pass. How did I think the play action was going to work? First down or 2nd down run, that goes absolutely nowhere. Third and 10. There's nobody open now. We have to take a sack, and we go 3 and out. So very, very defensive-heavy game probably here again. One's going to be punted deep. They are going to return it. They get to the 30. Or no, they get to the 25. It was at the 20. They get 5 on the return to the 25. And we will go with the offseason right after this. That's a 1st down here for Indiana. That's their first down. Took them 3 drives to get it, but they get one. 1st down and 10. Run up the middle, and nice tackle. Now all of a sudden they're starting to get some yards. Maybe that's momentum for them. Second down, they are going to run again. St. Clair is unable to make the tackle. Easy 1st down there for Indiana again. Had to make a tackle there. So another run, but this time Buchan is there. Only a gain of 2. And again, they are down 7, but they're already in a pretty good spot to maybe get into field goal range. This one is a QB run. They're just going to run right into our player. He's going to lose 2 more yards. So 3rd and 10 here for Indiana after they just had some pretty good drives to get 1st downs. Send some pressure. He's going to lob this one up deep, and it's incomplete. Nice knock away there, and they have to punt. So even though they've had some good plays there, they don't get anything. And they're still stuck with a 0 on the scoreboard. However, this one is a very good punt, and it's out the 1. It is out at the 1-yard line. Actually, even the half-yard line. They sent a blitz. I don't think we got out of it, and it's a safety. And Gaiman's hurt. So they get their first points on the board. I think that's the first safety I've ever given up here in the game. So they start from the 31. It's 7-2. First and 10, it's a run, and it's going to be a gain of 5, and that's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. So the defense for Indiana gets the first points of the game for them. Remember, it's 7-2. They could make it 7-5 if they get a field goal here, or they make it 9-7 in the second quarter. They're going to run up the middle. We missed the tackle, but at least we make it right after. It's a gain of only 2, third down and 3. We send a blitz. We don't even get close to getting home. That's a big first down there for Indiana. That's an injury timeout to their running back. So backup running back time now for Indiana. Again, down 7-2. They just got a safety for their first points on the board. Jet touch pass is going nowhere. Second down. Go left side, that's incomplete. And again, they could get a couple yards here to get into field goal range and make this 7-5, which would be a very interesting score. But they will throw it, and he's got him wide open in the middle of the field. Sufrant was burned on that one. Oh, they have Julian Lewis as their quarterback. First and 10, they're going to run up the middle, and he's got close to a first. Not enough for a first yet. Oh, no, he's back. Okay, the running back is back, apparently. I think it was just hurt for one play. Second down, we send a blitz. Don't even get close to getting home. It's first and goal. So Indiana in a very good spot to take the lead for the first time tonight and get their first points on the board. Or I guess on offense on the board, I should say. Their defense gave them a safety, of course. Running left, and they get 4 yards. It's second down. So now they're going to run it left side, and he's not going to get anywhere close. Third and goal now from the 9 after losing multiple yards. What will they do here on third and goal? They will throw it, and it's a touchdown. So Indiana, after doing nothing on offense almost the entire first half, finally finds something on the board. It's 9-7. Kind of weird when we let up our first touchdown and we're down by 2. That's what happens when they just have a really good punt. So Gaiman is still hurt with his hip. So Wormley's out. He will get the carry and gets 8 yards on the carry. So second down and 2. Again, we do get ball to start second half, so we have a chance of doubling up here. We have Cabell. Nice catch, first down. Three minutes to go. Let's throw the ball. Got Wormley. That's open. And now we're nearing field goal range to retake the lead before the end of the half. And of course, we would like to score, but Cabell, or get us a touchdown, I should say. But, honestly, been pretty solid here. Oh, that one we had a chance of getting someone open. It's second down and 10. I guess we'll run the ball to end or to get to the 2-minute timeout here, where it's going to be 9-7. Gaiman runs up the middle, gets nothing, and 2-minute timeout. Here we are. So third and 10. Hit our own guy, but Maryland's going to try to run, and he dove, but a little bit too short. His knee goes down about a yard short of the line to gain. And they want us to go for it. Now, we do get ball to start the second half, but I think we'll just take our points here, because what if we stop Indiana quick 3 and out? We have a chance to double up even more. That one is up and in. So we lead by 1. It's 10-7, or it's 10-9, excuse me. Again, such a weird score that it's 10-9, and including them only scoring once on offense. So on first down, they will throw it, and he's got a man wide open. Minute 45, they still have 2 timeouts. They will go no huddle. They're probably looking for a field goal to take the lead before the end of the half. And deep throw. And it's caught down to the 5. What a ball from Julian Lewis, and what a catch by the receiver. And now it's 1st and goal. Looks like this could be a jet touch pass. No, it's a run with the quarterback, and nice tackle there at the 5. It's 2nd and goal. We'd gladly let them have a field goal to be only up again by 2 points once more. That's hit as he throws. It's thrown away, incomplete. 3rd and goal. 136 passing yards. Again, just lobbing one up and getting a big catch from their big wide receiver. 3rd and goal. They're going to throw it, and we have everyone mostly covered. It's incomplete. Threw it away. And even though they had a big gain on offense, they do not get in the end zone. So that is up and in. We have one more shot to go down the field before the end of the half. We have 18 seconds and 2 timeouts. They want us to run the ball, we might as well. Might as well as in the half. We get ball to start second. Although this is a really good run. Let's call our first timeout. We got 10 yards on the run. Actually over 10 yards, I think we got 12. And one big play through the air, and we're nearing field goal range and having a chance to go at the lead. Cabell with a block. And we're at the 41. Very, very close to field goal range. We're about maybe one more throw and we can get there. 1st and 10. Again, they're just backing everybody up, so we'll go underneath. Cabell's got the first down to the 26, and we have a 43-yard field goal. So Indiana's defense allows us to walk down the field, and we lead it by 1 at the half. So both teams get a field goal. It's 13-12. What an insane college football playoff national championship game. We start with the ball in the second half. So here we go. This will return, and we get up to the 20. So here we go, 1st and 10. We are going to run the football left side. And we get 5 yards. Nothing too much there on the run. Again, we're going to try to get the run game going. It's really been non-existent today. Counter play, Wormley's going to lose 2. And now it's 3rd down and long. And we go underneath to Cabell, but again, it's going to be about 2 yards short. And we have to punt. We had a chance of maybe going a running back, but we had to kind of wait on that because the safety was kind of biting on that route. They will start from the 31, and they start the second half with a quick 3 and out. So first down, they will throw it, and they have a man wide open. West will make a touchdown-saving tackle, in my opinion. They're going to run it right side, not get much. And it's second down and 8. Man in motion. That's we thrown incomplete. It's third down. This is a giant third down. If we can also get off the field, force them to punt. I mean, this one is going to be a close game, I think. It's going to decide on who makes the first mistake. And that's going to cost him the game. And he's throwing it underneath. He's got a man. We missed the tackle. It's a first down. We would have had the tackle. It would have forced a punt. But now they're going to be nearing field goal range. Running right side. Nowhere to go. Lots of 2 on the play. Again, I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I know it's been actually a longer stream than normal. Appreciate all you for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate all the likes on the stream. And hopefully we can win the national championship. Obviously did not expect that here in year number 4. Well, that's wide open over the middle. That's a gain of 29. Now we have an injury timeout too, and that's Ebucon too. So Major Bibbs will come out. And be out here at Mike linebacker. That's going to be a loss of 3. And it's now second down and 13. And again, if we can force him to kick a field goal, we can just trade field goals. But it's 13-12. Here with 2:51 in the third. Quick throw. It's caught, and that's a touchdown. Their second of the game. They had a safety earlier, which is why it's kind of a weird 19-13 game. But we are down by 6, so now it's time for our offense to get back on the field here in the second half, and it's time to score. Owen from the 1. Be up to the 20. I guess let's get the run game going a little bit. Up the middle with Gammon. We do get a stiff arm animation to give us the first down. We'll take it. We really have not been running the ball with them at all. We might as well try it again. They've been really good against the run in this game, and that's another thing right there. We just go nowhere. It's kind of why we had to abandon the run. Indiana was the 12 seed. They've made a really good run. And hopefully that run ends now with a national championship loss to us as the 3 seed. We defeated Texas A&M and then BYU to get here. Texas A&M game, we dominated as well. Texas, or the BYU game, it was a close one. We won by 7. They threw a pick at the end of the game for us to pretty much win it. Go underneath to Cabell. He's got the catch and a whole lot more. That's an easy first down. I'm going to run it up the middle with Gammon. That's going to be a gain of 8. We're about to reach the third, or the end of the third. We need a touchdown. Although 2 field goals does tie it, but I don't think we get 2 field goals without stopping them. But we don't even need the 2 field goals because we're down the 1. Easy throw there to Sanders, who's wide open. And with this, that's going to be the end of the third quarter. Going to the fourth, down by 6 in the national championship game here in season number 4. Can we get it done? We're going to run up the middle. Gammon's got it. He's in the end zone. It is 20-19. What a weird score this is. But we lead by 1. And now all we need is, I think, again, whoever makes the first stop wins the game. Now, of course, I say that, and Indiana could take up 5 minutes, get a field goal, or even get a touchdown, and we're left without a minute, and we need a field goal or a touchdown to win the game. They're going to throw it. That's a screen. Shot by St. Clair, making the tackle after only a couple. So 2nd down and 7. We'll bring out Major Bibbs. Ebucon needs to come out. Going right side, it's incomplete. That was almost a very dangerous throw. Souffront was right there. They had someone open along the left side. They didn't take him. Which again, I'm okay with because it's 3rd and 7. Trips right. And he's got an open receiver on the right side, and he makes a nice play up to the 37. 1st down here for Indiana. 6 minutes to go now, under 6 here in the game. That's just wide open. I don't know why we have multiple people specifically playing that zone, and we just didn't play the zone. They go no huddle now with under 6 to go. Down by 1. They're nearing field goal range. So they can potentially just kick a field goal to take the lead, but I don't think they're looking for a field goal. Because now they have at the 28-yard line. First and 10. They're going to throw to a wide open receiver over the middle of the field. Big hit at the 4. And now the defense needs to bend but not break. Need to hold them to a field goal. And we need to go down in 4 minutes and kick a field goal of our own to win the game. 1st and goal. Quick pass. Touchdown, Indiana. And they're going to go for 2 to make this a 7-point game. I was kind of surprised they didn't do this earlier. But I guess with 4 minutes, it makes more sense. And we can't make the sack. He throws it late, but he drops it. So it's still a 5-point game with 4:40 to go. And now we just need a touchdown. Owen from the goal line. Again, is the Jet Award winner. Breaks a tackle up to the 26. First and 10. We are going to go play action. And we're going to take a sack. Not a great start to the drive. We're going to lose 2. We had no one open. This is where Indiana's defense could just set this tone and just not even allow us anything. It is 3rd and 12. We have Cabell open. He's got blocks. Cabell is going to be all the way down to the 42. Big play for Cabell. For now, we have Cabell again on the out route. Breaks a tackle. Stiff arms a man. Down the 11. 3:22 to go here in the game. Right side throw to Wilson. Touchdown. He was wide open. Now we are going to go for 2. Try to make this a 3-point game here late. And the 2-point conversion, here we go. To Cabell, and it's intercepted. Doesn't matter, though. It's still a 1-point game. We're right back to the 1-point game. 3:14. All we now need is a stop. That's all we need. All we need is just one stop. And we can have a chance of lifting the trophy. Here we go. They're going to begin with a run, and they're going to lose 5. They didn't even block. Price Law with a tackle for a loss. A quick 3 and out would be insane for this defense to get. Over the middle, it's wide open. Dobbins forces him out at the 36, but the clock will continue to run. So from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They do have to snap before the 2-minute timeout. They're letting the clock run, surprisingly. And they were going to let it run all the way down. Are they going to take a? They're going to take a penalty. Honestly, it is kind of smart. So will be a delay of game on Indiana. So we'll accept it. They're at their 31-yard line. They need about 40 yards or so to get into comfortable field goal range. They will throw it underneath. It's a catch, and we're down to the 2-minute timeout. Indiana, all they need to do is get a field goal to win it. We're trying to stop that. Quick throw left side. We're unable to make the tackle. Oliver with a nice tackle at the 49. Minute 51 to go here in the game. We'll let some time run. They're about now 20 yards to be in pretty much guaranteed field goal range, and now they pretty much are. So minute 30, they're going to go no huddle, trying to get even closer. Throws it right, gets 7. He's over 355 yards in this game. Just been passing the ball the entire time. Minute 13, again, 1-point game. Minute 11 to go now. He's going to throw it incomplete. So 3rd down and 3. This is a giant 3rd down. If we can get off the field, it's got to be right here. Right here, right now, 3rd and 3. Running back goes in motion. He throws it over the middle. It's caught. He's down to the 4. Timeout, Indiana. I don't know why they actually took a timeout there. All they need is a field goal right now. Why did they take a timeout? Honestly, we probably should have taken a timeout. So they go in motion. It's a QB run. That's going to lose some yards. We have to take a timeout. And down by 1. 2nd and goal. We got to make a stop here. Throws it right side. It's caught. We'll take our 2nd timeout. This is a giant 3rd and goal here from the 7. There's 51 seconds remaining. It's a throw over the middle. It's incomplete. So here we are with Indiana going to be kicking a field goal, which it's up and in. There's 46 seconds for us with 1 timeout to go down the field, get a field goal to win the game, and lift up the national championship trophy this season. We start from the 25. I'm going to go over the middle. It's Cabell who makes the grab. He's not going to get very much. He gets 8 yards. We got to get to the line. There's 38 seconds. We still have 1 timeout. They have 2. Why are we looking for the sideline? We already know the play. Game it in motion. 30 seconds remain. We're going to take off. Maryland is already there at the 46. We got to get a little bit closer. We got to get about maybe 10 yards closer. We need one more first down. Cabell. I don't think he's going to get it. It's 14 seconds to the same play. 10 seconds, 9, 8. Snap the football. Over the middle. It's Cabell. Caught. 5 seconds. Final timeout. And this is it. This is the field goal to win the national championship. We go down quickly. It's a 50-yard field goal. They're going to take a timeout, and it is moving. I just saw it is moving. Now it's not. I don't know why it's not. The kick is up. We missed it. It's going to go off the upright. And we missed the field goal to win it. I thought we were just a little bit to the left. That is heartbreaking. We missed the field goal to win the national championship. And Indiana, the 12 seed, goes on an insane run and wins it. I mean, Julian Lewis had a career day. 379 yards, 3 touchdowns. He had just a really good game. Man. That is a heartbreaking way to lose. I would rather got blown out than lose like that. Maryland set the single-season passing yards record here at Charlotte. He had a very good season. Cabell, single-season reception yards. And now we head into the offseason after an unfortunate way to lose. We do level up our coach. We're now level 25. Brent exposure's up to a B. I like how stadium atmosphere is still an F. 5,000 budget currently. But man, Oliver is the player of the week. I mean, he had some good deflections. Yeah, 2 tackles, 3 pass breakups. That's actually really good. Cabell, 11 catches, 171 yards. Unfortunately, though, yeah, that's just unfortunate. We did get our blueprint goal. We're now over 1,900 to use in NIL. Cabell just wants to leave. Again, championship contender. We literally made it to the national championship game. We're at A+. What do you mean you want to leave? Salam needs to stay. If we're going to be losing Cabell, we got to pay Salam. We got to pay Shaquille. And we got to pay him a lot of money. We'll get him 260. Cabell's just going to be gone. I think he may go pro anyways. Maryland also needs to stay. Again, playing style, though, is we have his deal breaker met. We'll give him his 175. Dobbins needs to stay. We'll give him 150. Wilson, he made a touchdown in the... Honestly, we can just give him his 5. I think we can let him walk. PJ needs to stay. We need to keep our corners. Suggs, yeah, he's a decent junior center. We probably should keep him. A lot of money, though. Ashley, I think we should keep as well. I think we got to keep our wide receivers intact, especially losing Cabell. Charbonnet can go. He only had 88 speed. I was hoping for better. Bakhtiari probably should stay. He's also playing style. He's a star dev at 94 speed as a sophomore. Yeah, we definitely need to keep him around. Urbina can stay. He's a star dev. Am I missing other stars or impacts that I'm missing out on? I mean, even Cabell is a normal dev. But yeah, I mean, 245 NIL just for Cabell would be just, yeah, he can go. So we're going to lose out on Wilson. We lose out on Cabell. We do keep Ashley. We do keep Charbonnet can also, I mean, what is his? I guess 40's not terrible for Charbonnet. I guess we can keep Charbonnet. But yeah, I think that's what our going to be thing is, because we still have 1,100 more points to spend, and we're not going to do that. But we will spend... Let's increase the longevity. We could increase the facilities. You know what? That's what we're going to do. We're going to spend 400 on the science lab and get that big boost up to our facility grade. I still think we're going to be getting our recruiting hours and our fundraising lead to get 500 points for next season. So we're pretty much using 500. We're getting it back. So there's that. And then we got 700 points to use for this next upcoming season, which, again, we are going to be moving conferences after the end of it. We have 37 coach points. What? 37? Of all things. We will, whoops, go here. And, of course, we don't have enough to get that. But we do have enough to get our wide receivers, tight ends, that upgrade. So we're moving on into the off season. That's just a heartbreaking way to lose, man. Just absolutely heartbreaking. All right, players leaving. We have over 1,000 NIL to use. Cabell will be going to the draft. Wilson wants to leave to the NIL. He's going to be gone. Sweeney will also be gone. Okay, so we're only losing really 3 players, which is not bad at all. Of course, Cabell will be going in the second round. So at least we get some pro potential. But he will be 100% gone. And now we need a new wide receiver 1. So we do need a new wide receiver 1. I think that's what we focus on first. I mean, we technically have him number 1. He may just come here anyways. Let's go to the portal. We have a corner 1 to come here. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, from BYU, we just beat, and he's a freshman. I'll take that. Also, this corner also wants to come here as well for 0 NIL. First, let's look up quarterback. We kept our quarterback. He wants 0 NIL. That's fine by me. Wide receiver. Speedster, we'll take a look at. And then also look up a contested specialist. Offensive tackle. We'll just grab 2 random ones that have 0 NIL. We do need also a tight end. We'll go vertical threat for Boozer. He was out of Baylor. We need 2 more guards. Is there any 3-star guards? Yeah, but I don't think any of them... Oh, there's a couple of 0 NIL guys. Edge rusher. Nice. Couple ones that want to come here. Defensive tackle. Couple there. Outside linebackers. And then a strong safety. I guess we'll spin for the junior, I guess. The junior free safety of Gebhardt. All right, now we go ahead and spend all of the NIL. And he will get, I think, 200. Just to try to get him pretty quickly. It's still weird to me that we have this much NIL. Or this many hours, which is just a weird number. It's 797. Again, this 2-star quarterback, just give him the offer, and then, I mean, he is only a freshman. He may be as good. I don't know for sure. AJ Samuel will get the 5 NIL, and then he will also get the 50 points. We also have John Ayadel. I don't know how to say that last name. I probably butchered it. My apologies. Right tackle, again, we desperately need. So we'll give him the offer of 20. Left tackle, we'll probably give him an offer of 10 just to make sure that we're going to be inside of his top 50. Same thing with Boozer. He wants 0 NIL, but again, we'll give him 10. We have 790 to use. We could also probably... We're probably going to keep some for next year, but we're definitely going to have to look at what we got left. And we still have 8 scholarships to give out. Let's give out those scholarships real quick because I don't want to use too many hours. And if we can give them money to come here, like this guy's got some really good development trade or stuff for us. And of course, we got that strong safety that we got to pay too, which will be a good little penny. That'll be about 200, or let's go 200. And we'll also give him 50. We will go with the linebacker. We will go with the defensive tackle. And then I think we will go with this edge because he's got 3. And now we have 7 points. I can't do much with 7 points. Anyways, let's go advance. Well, we do need to see our draft results. Did we get anyone drafted? We did. We have Wormley in the 6th and Cabell in the 2nd. So good job. We have 2 guys get drafted in the first round or in the draft. So good job for our running backs and our wide receivers, getting some pro potential love. All right, now we should be in a pretty good spot, at least, going forward here. Good there, good there. Honestly, we can give him... we don't even need to give him the 50 points. We need to give him the 50 points. And now we need to get people on visits, too. So this guy, get him for right now. Get him for playing style. We'll get him week 3 for playing style. We'll also hard sell and everything. The 4-star corner I'm not too worried about. Where is this? Is this the... It's that one. Quarterback, I'm not worried. This guy, I'm not worried. This guy, I'm not worried. This guy, I am. Where is this one? Is it... There it is. And it's championship contender, so bring him in now. Left tackle, I probably can't bring in, so he's got to bring in week 3. We'll go championship contender. We will hard sell as well. Then, of course, we got the tight end and everybody. And the guard. That we were number 1 on. We can't bring him on a visit because we need 15 and we have 12. We'll bring him in this week, and then we will go Coach Prestige. Good here. We're not good here. Good here. Good here. Not great. Not okay. Which we're right there though. And then these guys we're leading on as well. All right. To the next week we go. Finish at number 2 at 14-2, and of course we lose on a missed kick. It's just unfortunate. Unfortunate. I wonder if that 4-star will still want to be here. Yeah, no one's offered him a scholarship, so... Looks like we should get most of these guys. We're in a recruiting battle with North Carolina here. Oh, I forgot to put in my 10 points. Oops. Good there. Good. Let's get him on a visit now. So I think we already have the... No, we don't have the hard sell. Thought we did. Steven, we're not doing good on right now. Where's this one? There it is. You can't bring him on a visit either. Yeah, we've pretty much lost him. Which is fine. We got another guy. Championship contender. Programmed editions at a D. What in the world? Man, we're going to lose this guy too, I think. Oh, because we didn't hard sell. I think I can probably bring him on a visit this week, though. Oh, I can't. It's week 4, though. That's unfortunate. Trying to get him on a visit. I don't think we can get this guy on a visit, although we could probably just send the 40 his way, and then... Where's this one at? It's that one. Which we do have enough. We can get... Oh, but he's in week 4, man. He's going to have a bad visit, I guess. It's fine. We lost this guy to North Texas. That's fine. These guys we should get as well. Alright. Should be good there. Let's advance the week. Should have a lot of verbal commits. We also have some hard commits too. That's nice. Hey, we got the strong safety. We're also in a lot of recruiting battles right now as well. But honestly, we got a lot of good players coming in too, especially even just normal freshmen. He already committed, but now he wants to leave due to playing style. That's whatever. He's going to play immediately. There we go. And then we'll also hard sell. This one is the Sunday player, I think. No, it's not. It's primetime player. Lost out on him. He went to Pitt. He's coming in week 4 for a visit this week. Honestly, let's give him 50 points so we don't lose him. Okay, we should have everybody else, though. Oh, now we can actually get this guy, because now he's a B. Yeah, look at that. You literally just had to wait, big dog. Alright, final week of the portal. We should see everybody. And then we'll go ahead and move conferences and everything. Spillman, hard commits. We get Samuel. We get the wide receiver and the tight end. That's a big one. We get Reedy, Dominique, Rawls, O'Sullivan, Cherry, the 4-star running back. So we have a couple 4-stars officially committing to the squad now. So that's going to be nice. Obviously, the National Signing Day. Let's see what we got going on. We already know everyone from here up until the running back was normal. We did have 1-star dev. Cherry's a normal. 95 speed is still really good. Blanco's a normal. We have anybody with a star? Ogden, we don't know. He was only a normal dev. That's fine. No. Nobody. Interesting. Everyone else was normal or impact. That's unfortunate. I was kind of hoping to have one more, at least. We will go to athletes first, and we have Connor Joseph. He is a linebacker, but he can play... He's 6 foot 238. Let's put him at strong safety. I don't know why. We can put him at strong safety. And then Barmore is 6'2", 243. I think we put him at linebacker. I know he's not great there. He could also play, apparently, corner. I think we'll put him at... I mean, he is supposed to be a lurker archetyped, so we'll put him at... we'll put him at will linebacker. There's normal devs anyways. And now we checked quarterbacks. We got Maryland. Richardson is behind him with Perkins, Flynn, and Spillman. Running backs, we have Gammon, Sharp, Brass, Owen, Keener, Cherry, and now Boozer. Cherry, of course, 95 speed. We can probably think about getting him up there. I don't know for sure. Maybe even move him to wide receiver. Because Salam's our number 1. Ashley's number 2, although they'll probably flip-flop here. Other than that, AJ Samuel's got 97 speed. That's pretty good. Tight end Boozer at 74. Perfect. That's what we love to see. Offensive line should look a lot better this upcoming season. Actually, really good. I'm really hoping Marvin improves to be even better. Don't think we need to move any edge rushers. Defensive tackle, we're good. Also, hopefully Andre can improve. Although, no, he's coming in as a freshman. He won't improve at all. Hoping Phoenix improves. Definitely need him to improve. Gaskin and Biggs will probably just be the main 2 going forward, I think. Along with yeah, that's about it for linebacker. Corners, I mean, Bakhtiari is good. Blanco, I spent 200 on him. I don't know why, but he may just be gone after this anyways. We don't really have much speed other than Bakhtiari and Usher at corner. Free safety Dobbins is still pretty good. He's a junior redshirt. We have Brenneman, who's a star dev. He may overtake him. I don't know. And then Gebhardt will pretty much be this main guy for the season. And then, yeah, that's about it for strong safety. Kicker is still an 84. Punter's an 83. We, of course, have not gotten to the off-season trainings, which we're getting to right now. We will go over the training for everyone as well. And then, of course, we'll get new AD expectations as long as moving conferences. We also get a dev upgrade for Harris. He's up to an impact. That's nice. The tight end, I think. Dobbins is up to a star. That's the only 2 that we got, but hey, that's improvement. And we do not have a 90 overall. We have an 88. Salam and Dobbins are our 2 highest players. Of course, Dobbins is now up to a star dev. Maryland's still an 86. That's very unfortunate. I was kind of hoping he would improve a little bit more. Perkins, though, up to an 81. He's going to be a really strong contender at maybe even starting. I mean, he probably will start immediately right after Maryland. Flynn only goes up 1 as a star dev. That's, again, very interesting. I don't know why. I mean, granted, he can't really improve much of anything. Sharp is up to an 80. Again, Gammon will just be starting. Along with Brass, and now Owens up to a 77. I didn't realize he had 94 speed. Salam, again, 88. Payne is up to an 85. Doesn't upgrade his speed. Logan does not upgrade his speed. Samuel does. He's up +7. He has 98 speed. Dang, that's pretty good. Boozer's up to a 75. That's, I get, better than what we had. Johnstone's up to an 83. That's very, very nice. We'll take that. Collins up to an 82. Suggs up to an 85. Bullock's up to a 79. And our right tackle still a 82. Left edge is an 82. Right edge is a 76. They're not really good there. Blount is up to an 80. Not bad. Linebacker's 81 for Ebucom. Bibbs does go up to a 78. But Phoenix goes up +9. Dang, dude. +9. Biggs also goes up to a 76. Jamario goes up to a 73. Walker 76 and Gaskin up to a 78. Rochelle's up to an 80. Sufrant's up to an 84. Usher's up to an 82. He's our new number 2 with 95 speed. Bakhtiari's our 4 with 94. Blanco went up +1. He's an 81. Collier's up +2 to an 89. He's got 89 speed. Dobbins, of course, we already went over. He's got 91 speed along with Brenneman. And Gebhardt is now up to an 84 with our kicker an 86. So I guess that's not terrible for a solid roster like this. That's fine. Advance the week. Are we starting all? How's the 1? Customized conferences. We will be moving impacts its Dynasty Blueprint budget. As conference prestige affects yearly Dynasty points, this may increase or decrease available resources. That's fine. We will be moving out of the American, and we'll be going to the ACC Who's the lower team in the ACC? North Carolina's a 67 overall. I kind of want to keep Virginia Tech. I don't know why, but they are a 66. Who did the worst? Virginia. I kind of want to keep Virginia, though. NC State with 3-9. Georgia Tech. Yeah, Georgia Tech's going to get relegated. They went 2-10. They went 2-7 in the conference. They also same with Louisville, too. Or no, NC State had 2-7. Oh, Virginia did go 0-8, but I kind of want to keep them around. We're going to take over Georgia Tech. So that's fine. I don't think we need to encourage any transfers. We were way over the limit. We're 7 over. We're going to cut Richardson. I don't need Richardson right now. Running backs, I think we're going to cut Keener. He's not going anywhere. I don't want to cut Ricky Brass at all. Wide receiver, do we cut anybody? No, I don't want to cut Ashley or Logan. They're still pretty good. Although Logan's only 87 speed as a speedster. Tight end, we're fine. Offensive line, we're good for now. Honestly, we do have a lot of right tackles, and these guys really aren't going to get playing time. So we can cut these guys. Edge rusher, we're going to keep. Defensive tackle, we can cut Bridges. He's not starting. Edge rusher. Normal dev, impact dev. We'll cut Grimm. And Barnes. Cut one more player. I'm not cutting Major Bibbs. That's my boy. We cut a corner. I mean, Grubb does have 86 speed, and he's only an impact. Yeah, we'll cut Grubb. That's our final cuts. Let's advance the week one more time. And, of course, we will update the schedule, and then that will probably do it for the day. New goals. Upgrade to elite facilities in the next 5 seasons. Be ranked in the top 5 at any point. Well, we already got that done. Have at least 400 yards of offense in any one game. Interesting. So yeah, upgrading to per elite facilities in the next 5. So we got to save up some NIL points, which we do have 1,300 points to use. Which, of course, upgrading the facility is 1,350. All right. We could get more recruiting hours. Actually, no, we can't. That would be 1,700. We can't do that one. There's no gold one? I thought there was a gold one. Oh, there is. I guess we can only have one at a time. I think we're just going to keep it as is. I think we're just going to use this for the recruits coming in. And then, of course, our recruiting board. What do we got? We probably should get a lot of ones. So, offensive line, wide receiver, speedster too. More offensive line. Let's just go 3s or 3 stars real quick. That's C0 NIL. I mean, then it's just going to change a lot. There's a center. Will linebacker will take. Another center. Let's check 4 stars. Is there any 4 stars that want to come here? There is. We'll take the wide receiver. And, we'll look at the corner. Defensive tackle. Got a lot of 1s here, too. Edge rusher. Strong safety. Right tackle. Need a quarterback. We actually need 2 quarterbacks. I don't want to take that guy. That guy's way too much money. Running back. 15, that's fine. And then we need another edge rusher. Boom. There we go. I was trying to move over. All right, let's scout some players. We have 660 recruiting hours. And, of course, we will take a look at everybody, including offensive line. Hoping for a gym at some point. 92 speed. That's a pretty good wide receiver right there. Still no gyms yet out of the first 4. This is definitely not going to be one of them. Maybe this linebacker? Nope. Man, we still have not found any gyms whatsoever. Nope. What about this 4-star wide receiver? 83 speed. Hey, there's a gym. It's a 4-star corner. All right, well, he's got to be going after. 100%. That's a bust. Get him off the board. Especially with 75 NIL. You're definitely not getting on the team. 90 speed, strong safety, not terrible. It's a JUCO junior. And he's a bust, too. Get out of here. Right tackle. That's fine. That's okay. Quarterback. 88 throw power. Not terrible. 93 throw power for another quarterback. Again, not bad. This running back's not going to be great. And an edge rusher. That's okay. But, customize the schedules. I think instead of FCS, we are going to put on Indiana. I want Indiana again. So we're going to go App State rivalry game to open up the season. Week 0. So it sounds like we're going to have some very late buys. Yeah, 11, 12, 9. We have some very late bye weeks. But we're going to start out with App State. We're going to go to Pitt. Home against Indiana. That's actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need to move 1 over. That's like 4 straight away games, though, to open up the year. We'll go at App State, because I think we were home last time. At App State, at Pitt. Then we go home to play Indiana. Back-to-back away games. Home game, away game, home game, home game. Bye. Away game, bye week, and then play Miami, Wake Forest. Just we just moved the ACC. I think that's what we're going to do. Anyways, I think that's going to go ahead and do it for me for the night. I do appreciate all you guys for hanging out with me tonight, whether that is just from the very start or even at any point during the stream. I appreciate you guys for coming on in. Really means a lot to me. Obviously, this was a very long 6.5-hour stream, which is usually longer than we normally go. Again, stream will be Thursday. We'll have our Jets franchise again on Thursday. Next Sunday, we'll be back with Charlotte to open up Season 5. And then, again, the 29th of August, which is going to be 12 days technically now from now. It's not this Saturday, but next Saturday. We'll have our 12-hour stream, which, again, was because we hit 600 subs. So, again, thank you guys so much for getting me there. Obviously, my voice is getting completely shot now because I've been talking for over 6 hours constantly. But anyways, hope you guys have a great rest of your night. If you guys are new, hit the subscribe button. Again, we're on the road to 1,000. Obviously, we're still pretty far ways away, but we just hit 600, which, again, appreciate you guys for hitting that. Thank you guys for all the likes. Thanks you guys again for watching today. I look to see you guys on Thursday again. We will have videos out tomorrow and Wednesday. I'm going to push out the videos for tomorrow, or for tonight to tomorrow. And then we'll be streaming Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday we'll have videos as well. We're going to have switch up the schedule a little bit. But anyways, hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And I will see you guys on Thursday. Peace.